Going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to another tournament. Today we're going to be casting and seeing what's going on with the new meta. That's pretty much it, man. Not much else. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing all right. Let's go ahead and find our lobby here. Yes. So we're going to be casting a match between Ponty and Maverick Sloth, the Lord of the Double Hydra, facing off against the mighty Cornate Champion himself. And we're going to see how this goes. One sec, guys. Let me do this real quick. All right. And there we have it. Yes, Sigmar's blessings upon us. How you guys been? Can you guys hear me? Everything sounds good. Everything looks good. No drama. Hopefully it is all smooth as butter here. And yeah, we should be getting into the first round here right now in the tournament. This is a 5-rounder, 4-rounder? I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and double check here. It looks like this is going to be a 4-round tournament. So that means we'll probably do some other stuff after the event. Maybe even host a best-of-1 tournament ourselves afterwards. All right. So it's going to be good. No response from either of these guys. Let me see here if I can get a hold of them. Okay, and let's do this. Okay, so we messaged both the players there. And worst case, we should probably come up with a backup game to cast in case they're both just randomly AFK, which would be really, really funny. We could do B6. B6 is also very fun as well. Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. We can do B6. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right. So, hope you guys are doing well, man. No drama. Good. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. New class in Diablo 2. There's a new class coming to Diablo 2. Are you serious? No way. Oh, that actually... I love Diablo 2. One of my favorite games of all time. Vermin Lord in chat saying, hey, Turin, what do you think about, since we have official Foot Knights for Bretonnia, they could be introduced to the game? I mean, you kind of already have Foot Squires, though. That's the thing. It would be very similar unless you gave them like some weapon options or something. Okay, there we go. And let's wait for these folks and to see if we can find another one here to get as well. Anticity playing Hobo Honkers is a pretty big one. And we can do this. All right, so we just pitched out to like 4 or 5 different lobbies of players. We're going to see which one gets back to us first, and we'll cast from there. Magic D, that is extremely generous, and yes, I'm doing quite good. Thank you. It's a Warlock? They added a Warlock. Wow, that's cool as hell. Let me look real quick. Man, that's so Warlock, Diablo 2. That's so cool that they're updating Diablo 2. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Okay, well, we'll definitely have to take a gander. Man, I got so many hours on Diablo 2. So many hours. All right, so we got this. All right, great. So we should have a response here. And Hobo Honkers has got me a code. All right, so the first game is going to be a really good one. I mean, honestly, this could be the grand finals. It's game 1 of today's tournament, and it is a match between Anticity and Hobo Honkers. Oh, Nurgle versus Norska. Oh, yeah. Sign me the hell up for this. All good. Thank you. Casting other game. All right. So we have a match between Anticity, of course, playing Norska, and Hobo Honkers is going to be on Nurgle. And Nurgle has its fixed army abilities. So, you know, there was that issue where Nurgle army abilities couldn't spread. They were, like, bugged out. Well, now apparently they work. So we're going to see what happens with that. Hey, Magic D, thank you again. Really, really appreciate it, boss. 30 bucks. New rune words cost 30 buckaroos though, but new rune words and uniques too, supposedly. That's so fun. Would you guys be interested in a Diablo 2 stream? I would be so down. Anna and I could play it. We could do like a little co-op run or something, or like hardcore. I think that could be fun. Nurgle flung into the belly of the beast. This is going to be hard to watch. You think so, Max? I actually have always felt that Nurgle isn't horrific against Norska. Like, it's definitely Norscan favored, but as somebody who's played a million games of Nurgle, I have beaten some good Norscan players, although I can't recall if it's been since the update. Okay, but you have to remember it is Anticity playing. Oh my god, look at that. He's got 6 Kurgan horsemen. Oh, he's so evil, dude. He's so evil. Oh my god, look at that. The villain, dude. The villain. 6 Kurgan horsemen. Not that they're a great unit, in my opinion, but he can make them work, I'm sure. And it's going to be against a very classic Nurgle build. Just Festus, Armored Warriors, that sort of thing. So let us get it going. Let's have some fun. Yes. Frickin' yes. All right. So one sec here. Let's do this. And perfection. Okay. Should be working now. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the old world, welcome to game 1 in today's tournament. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it's going to be our Nurgle champion, and the winner of last night's tournament, actually, it's going to be Hobo Hunkers. And Hobo I believe when he started playing competitive, he was into Nurgle, and now he's back to them a little bit. So we have a battle line of Chaos Warriors, a lot of HP, a lot of armor, backed up by 1 unit of Chosen, as well as the Festering Stooges. So Homie coming in with a fairly elite build, actually. Because again, Chosen are quite expensive, and Festering Stooges are almost 1,500 gold, so that's a really pricey unit. Festus, the Leech Lord, is probably going to be doing lore spam. Yeah, so he's going to be spamming Stream of Corruption to damage whatever he can target, really, as well as Miasma Pestilence. But the Nurgling's on the objective. Oh no. So the Kurgan Horseman Vanguard on the back objective here, and immediately that Nurgling unit is getting obliterated. We also see a Trouser Snake coming in here, so Anticity going to be moving in with his Trouser Snake and looking to probably pop up on some of the good quality units. But 1 Nurgling unit in the trash can already, which is so funny. The dreaded Kurgan Ambush. All right. Perfection. Aside from that, we do have a couple of Frostwolves in the back. Sail the Faithless with Wind Blast to beat up Marauders, and it looks like Enfeebling Foe. What he's probably going to be doing with Enfeebling Foe is actually using it to debuff the targets of the Kurgan Horsemen. A bit of a mistake actually sending Furies into Kurgan Horsemen. Great Weapons is fine, but there are dual weapon Kurgans nearby, which means that the Furies are going to get obliterated a little bit. So out of the gates, a very favored start for Anticity, as he does kill a Nurgling as well as a Fury and takes very little damage for it. We have a standard Manticore. Sail the Faithless does not even have Shulkane's Teeth. As a matter of fact, he's just going to be spamming Wind Blast, which honestly isn't going to be that good against Hobo's army. But out of the gates, that is a pretty nasty little push right there. We're just streaming on YouTube today because we're going to be testing if we solve some of the issues from yesterday and if it was maybe an issue with Twitch. I'm just kind of eliminating variables to try and figure out what was going on. Anyways, the battle is on, and we do see the Feral Manticore diving on the Festering Stooges. Festus is going to be here with healing elixirs, and the Kurgans are now charging in, but the one thing about Kurgans is they don't really have good AP outside of the Great Weapon variant. So the standard Chaos Warriors maybe will do okay against the dual weapons. Oh, but these are both Great Weapons. Okay. So Anticity get Great Weapon, and actually they're trading really well here with the Frostwolves. On the backside, big Alpha Strike coming in from the Kraken King, as the Feral Manticore does go in on Festus the Leech Lord, but we do see the Chosen of Nurgle holding firm and trading pretty well into the Kurgans despite the Great Weapons. And the other Chaos Warriors are grinding some of these guys down as well. Ethan, thank you so much for being a member, brother. I appreciate you. And yes, we do see Nurgle taking a bit of a hammering from this Mass Kurgan build, but the elite units are holding firm. The Festering Stooges and the Chosen seem to be anchored, although the Enfeebling Foe and the Chosen is really good, putting their melee attack down to 16 and their melee defense down to 41. Trouser Snake there also causing some problems as Wind Blast does go down from Sail the Faithless. But overall, the Warriors on this side are holding, but the Kurgans, man, Anticity's micro is so freaking good with these things, man, bouncing back and forth and back and forth. And at the end of the day, he does have his opponent triple capped pretty freaking hard right now. So now Nurgle calling in some heavy hitters, some Plague Ogres, and Plague Ogres are going to hard counter all these Kurgans as well as the Manticore. Basically, Anticity's entire build is horrifically weak against Plague Ogres. But the question is, how many of these did Hobo Hunkers bring, and is he going to be able to push Anticity off quick enough? We'll see. So Chaos Feral Manticore does get taken to Pound Town, and it is going to be getting beaten down by the Plague Ogres, and also Festus and the Chosen and Festering Stooge is able to get the job done. The infantry still trying to push up here, but Anticity still has his clutches on the objective. For Nurgle, you just got to be very methodical and make sure to make your way over towards Objective 1 as soon as possible and try and get that capture weight going, right? Anticity is just delaying. He knows he's probably going to start falling behind in value, and I do think that's going to be the case, is that Nurgle will start to creep back value. And with the amount of healing on both Festus as well as the Festering Stooges, probably the value trading is actually, I would say, dead even. I mean, of course, he's down by about 700 or 800, but with healing and lore passive spam, the Nurgle army probably is of similar quality here. You just got this similar skip to yesterday. Really interesting. Okay. Yeah, because we're just, that's weird. Okay. Let me know if that actually, if other people are having a skipping issue. If not, maybe it's just on your end, hopefully. Plague Ogre is pushing up, as well as the Chosen of Nurgle. And the Festering Stooge is all in good shape. Fury's being used to harry down the Tattered Horsemen, but again are also taking some damage from the dual weapons where they can. Wind Blast activated right there, and the objectives still belong to the Kraken King. So the stuffing strategy going very, very well out of the gates. And calling in reinforcements here is going to be incredibly tricky for Nurgle because of the intercepting horsemen. And this is very much a staple of classic Anticity play, where he likes to intercept your reinforcements and really cut you off and then win on objectives. It is incredibly brutal to deal with. All right, so the Chosen are moving up. Festering Stooges are creeping as well, and it looks like they're getting close to the objective. Now, all of these Marauder horsemen, some of which are great weapons, are going to take a ton of damage there. Really nice cast there by Hobo Honkers, obliterating Anticity's line of horsemen right there, really doing a ton of DPS. In the back, Plague Ogre still grinding well, chopping down a lot of these units, but being slightly overwhelmed. And now we see another unit of Exalted Plague Bearers being called in as the objective does begin to flip right there. All right, so Unholy Hand Grenades coming out from the big old Stooges in the back, so the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle, or excuse me, Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle, getting the hand grenades on. Definitely not a bad idea to send these infantry over to the middle objective, because he's going to need to get a double cap very soon. Anticity is not going to give it up easily, and it is going to be a tough fight. So Chosen to get on the point, Festering Stooges grinding it out. The Dreadmaw, of course, being very disruptive as the tattered Chaos Warrior infantry do head over to the middle objective. And Nurgle's army abilities should spread properly now. According to Creative Assembly, they have been fixed, but you never know. You never frickin' know. Skin Wolves in the back, as well as the Frolickers Bubonic, and the Exalted Plague Bearers grinding down a couple of Kurgans in the backfield. And finally, Nurgle is going to be getting on the objective. Now, value difference is about 1,200, but with Nurgle's healing, I would say this is an evenish game. They're probably very, very close on value, but Nurgle's massively behind on points. But we do see the back cap pressure coming in. I don't hate this. I think Hobo Honkers is in a bit of a desperate situation. However, Anticity is going to shut this down extremely easy. He's going to be getting some Kurgan horsemen. He's going to be coming over and most likely just running down those Nurglings right there. All right, over on the backside, Festus the Leech Lord and company moving up. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate that. And he is able to secure that point. So he gets it done. The Manticore is hunting him down, though, so he's going to need a little bit of milk here. Otherwise, the Manticore and maybe the Trouser Snake are going to be able to bully him. And we do see the Festering Stooges getting ready to throw some Unholy Hand Grenades right there as they keep going and going and going. All right, Feral Manticore does actually get defeated by Festus. A rare W for him in melee combat, as we do see one objective being held by the Plague Father. The Festering Stooges and the Remnants of the Chosen still trying to hold it out, but Anticity running interference tactics, running around the battlefield using his Norscan Ice Wolves, intercepting where he can, and just looking to get that frickin' bread, but we'll see if he does. Healing elixirs are up, healing Festus, healing the Nurglings, and basically Hobo's just desperately trying to hold on to this objective. On the backside, the Nurgling split push we saw, not terrible actually, calling in 2 Furies here. I do like that. So he sends the Nurgling to the back objective, but it escorts them with 2 Furies, so that if Kurgan's trying to overwhelm them, 2 Furies can definitely alpha strike 1 Kurgan horseman and do some pretty good work. All right, so moving on up, we do see the objective still being held by Nurgle, but Anticity's pressure is really consistent, and Festus actually getting terror-routed right here, as the Feral Manticore is getting in there pretty good. We do see him shaken and stirred, but he comes back. Nurgling's getting ready to fold up, while the Exalted Plague Bearer is going to be heading to the middle objective. And will Nurgle be able to get this back point? Nurglings are hanging. Kurgan's probably going to be able to defeat a Nurgling unit here. So here they come, charging in with their Haggard charge animations, and yeah, definitely going to be punting those little goblins into another dimension. But the Fury's running good interference here. So far, so good. Probably for Hobo Honkers, you have to send the Exalted Plague Bearers over here, over to the middle objective, start playing that, and just hope that the boys can hold this one. Sail the Faithless actually getting in combat here as well, and looks like the Chosen is finally starting to run out of steam, but not before they get about 1,800 value here. And we do see the Miasma Pestilence going down, which is going to be triggering, of course, the army-wide healing for Nurgle. Stooge is looking low, but Nurgle does hold on to that objective. However, the Nurgle Gambit on the back point has actually failed right here. So if you look back here, we see the 2 Norscan Ice Wolves able to intercept him, and the Kurgan Horsemen able to run some great interference. And man, what a masterclass from Anticity. I mean, we've been hearing about how Kurgan Horsemen are just awful and they're not being used a lot, but he made them look like a really good unit. But again, it is against Nurgle, who's predominantly infantry, so the Kurgans are able to get a lot of initiative. But the dual weapon Kurgans actually bullying the Furies and being pretty disruptive, with the great weapons targeting the Warriors and the Chosen. Very, very cool build for sure. So Exalted Plague Bearers heading up to the middle. And I mean, they're going to get there eventually. I mean, of course they're going to defeat Norscan Ice Wolves, but the question is, will they defeat them quickly enough? Festus being pretty Giga Chad this game. I mean, he's been able to hold all freaking day. Those Chosen still hanging on to the point, and Festus and the Chosen actually putting a bit of hurt here on Sail the Faithless. The Festering Stooges finally do break down, so now it's just going to be the Chosen there. Meanwhile, the Nurgle Death Star moving up to the middle, and the Exalted Plague Bearers getting overwhelmed a little bit. And the Kurgan charges, yeah, been very, very devastating. Chaos Warriors moving up, Forsaken moving up. Definitely needs to loop those Forsaken around the outside of the formation. Meanwhile, in the back objective here, we do see your boy Festus the Leech Lord looking a little bit worse for wear. He's certainly seen better days. So there he goes. 1 second here, guys. Let me check that. And perfection. All right. So back objective is stabilized. Pretty good. I mean, we do see sale going down. Definitely a big... I'm a big advocate of bringing Rancid Visitations in general with Nurgle. I think it's very, very good. Forsaken of ripping and tearing, and Nurgle is in the process of getting this back objective. The value trading, by the way, is very even. 10.7 against 10.8. Nurgle is definitely ahead at this point. But Anticity probably in a situation where he's going to be able to comfortably win by just holding his back objective and running interference, right? All right, so Chosen are going to be moving up. Festus is broken once again, wavering and terrified. Here the Forsaken of the big dogs have arrived at the middle objective, and this has actually become a very, very close game. Curse of the Slug activated, which does lower their charge speed. Forsaken getting in, and the Exalted Plague Bearers getting in. Double Nurglings heading to the back point with the Pestigors on the Vanguard push as well. But Anticity looks like him and his Trouser Snake have been able to take the home objective of Nurgle, but what a great game. This actually ended up being kind of a close one. Now, obviously, many people might say, hey, it's not close, look at the score, but that doesn't tell the full story of a competitive game, right? Because somebody can be at 1,499 points, and they can still lose a game if their opponent triple caps them and is able to establish dominance on the battlefield right there. So, Festus getting bullied by Sale of the Faithless while the Nurgling back push comes in, but the Chad Kurgans are here, and they're going to be getting a big old charge and punching those Nurglings into the Shadow Realm. So good night, my sweet princes. You will be missed. And ladies and gentlemen, that looks like it is going to be all she wrote. GG, well played. What an amazing first game by the Kraken King. Showing why he's one of the big dogs. That is for frickin' sure. So guys, what do you think about the Kurgans? Looking pretty cool in the hands of a high-level player. Of course, pretty decent with Anticity's overall strategy, which was just to hunker down, triple cap his opponent, and just weather the storm. Because in the late game, Nurgle was actually ahead in terms of value trading. And with the healing considered, they were for sure ahead, but they just didn't have quite enough time. If they had maybe another 3 or 4 minutes, but Anticity really able to kind of push them back. All right, cool. So we got some updates from chat. I've not had any stream issues yesterday or today. Maybe it's a browser issue or something. You know what I suspect is I was having... It could be something with ad block or your browsers if you guys are having some issues. It could be. Yeah, that was good. Ent wants a tourney win and is out for blood. I hate... Yeah. No Barons of the Ba with the Bog. No, we didn't have them. I do think that... yeah, I didn't hate the build from Nurgle. It's just a classic Nurgle build. Just good quality infantry, you know, lore passive spam. The Plague Ogres were only 900 value. Wow, I expected them to do a little bit better. Rotting Riders would have been pretty nasty here. If Hobo had like the Rotting Riders, man, that could have done some work. I always think Rancid Visitations is worth it too. I think with an army this elite, like if you're just going to have 6 or 7 infantry units, I think that usually probably going for Fleshy Abundance and Rancid is better. Because you can use Fleshy Abundance on a Chosen and then just Rancid Visitations would have actually killed Sale. Sale would have gone. He would have paid the troll toll. We're not streaming on Twitch today. No, we're streaming on just YouTube. I'm testing some variables. I'm streaming at a higher bitrate today. So today the stream quality should be better. And I want to see... because Twitch was having some issues with my business yesterday. So we're just testing it out on YouTube. But I'm actually going to be doing a Twitch stream later tonight in which we're going to be streaming some Beyond All Reason just on Twitch. So we're going to be playing around with that. Yeah, great game though, man. Great game. Beautiful stuff. I mean, it was a really masterclass of Kurgan micro. 1,500, 1,100 here. I mean, I'm so happy we cast that game, man. That was so freaking good. I kind of want to follow Anticity around the tournament and see what he's going to be doing, man, because that was an absolute clinic he put on there. Absolute clinic. All right. How's the stream quality look, by the way? Everything looks good? Let me know, guys. Any updates are most appreciated. Are most appreciated. All right, let's take a look at the tournament right now, see how we're cooking. So we're going to refresh this, and we are going to do it to it. I don't blame him. He's out for blood today. Yeah, he's doing it, man. So let's check this. We're going to go here and look at the tournament. So Adler defeating Walnuts, Anticity defeating Blake, Stingers defeating Scarbrand, and then we have a couple other games going. Some big heavy hitters today, by the way, guys. We have the Kraken King, who of course is the recent defending champion. He won the last major world championship level event, which was the Creative Assembly official in December. Going to be defending his title in the next 2 weeks as well. Yeah. So that's that. No, good. Everything's looking good. No skips. Great. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And then aside from that, what do we got here? Yeah, I think we also have Charek. So Charek's another champion level player. And if you're wondering when I call somebody a champion level player, basically, if you go to the Hall of Fame and they've won any of these events, whether it be a Creative Assembly official event, a Total Tavern season finals, which again is a world championship level event, that is basically, a champ. So that is that. All right, so let's go back to the game here, and we're just going to be waiting for round 2 right now. I'm going to enjoy some tea and just hang out and chat with you guys, man. Should be fun. My favorite thing about Turin commentary is when something so outlandish in CA happens that it breaks your brain for a second. Outlandish? Oh, in CA? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I get the first part. Wish I'd seen Nurgle versus Lizardmen. I feel like that'd be an evenish match. Yeah, Nurgle versus Lizardmen is very fun. I honestly think Nurgle against Norska isn't horrific. What would be my build? If I was playing Nurgle versus Norska, Hobo's a very good Nurgle player too, and honestly his build was totally fine. Anticity plays so weird too. Like, most Norskan players would not do a mass Kurgan horseman build against you. But Anticity, it's hard to anticipate him. He's just, he's different. Pone said there must be a mistake. He doesn't see his name under any of those championships. How many hours in the game do you think the top players have? Probably, I would say Anticity probably has 3,000 to 5,000 hours. Yeah. Because he also does YouTube full time. So for Anticity, it's also something he does for a living. So he's going to have a lot of hours. Yeah. All right. So Nurgle against Norska. I actually really like Tamarcon there. I use Tamarcon all the time in this matchup. And then you just want to get the aura. The leadership aura is pretty nice. Nurgle's favorite son you don't really need. Black Cleaver is actually pretty good. So from here, we can go with a Chaos Sorcerer, and we're going to get Lore of Nurgle. So we're going to do Fleshy and Rancid. Rancid's really good for finishing off monsters. It's really, really good. All right, so we're going to do nothing there. We'll just get you there. You can even go on foot if we want to. It's going to be fine. Or Rot Beast. Rot Beast does make him a feasible fighter. Oh, Creative Assembly bugs your features. Yeah. I get you. Wouldn't Arwa Rotflies get huge value in the last match? They would have been okay. Anticity would have avoided them probably with his main targets. Plague Bearers are also quite good, but they lose to Berserkers. That's the problem. So I once tried out a mass Plague Bearer build against Norska, and the homie literally brought 4 Berserkers and just dunked on me. It was horrible. So Blightboil, Anticity would just dodge it. Yeah, a player of his caliber would. Okay, so out of the gates, we can go ahead and do maybe a couple of these guys. Yes. And then I really do like the Chosen in this matchup. I might even go for a triple Chosen opening, although we need to go to Domination. Have the funds be correct. So double Chosen, and then from there, you can do a Noxbringer or Soul Grinder to try and shut down their skirmish. An opening build like this is pretty good. It gives you a lot of agency. You move the Noxbringer with the Chosen of Nurgle, and you just use it to bombard the enemy horsemen. And also, if they go Javelin heavy, it's pretty strong. But yeah, there's other options as well. There's many ways to spend that money. So you're going to want Rot Knights in reserve, I think. Yeah, Rot Knights and Plague Ogres. I think 1 Plague Ogre Great Weapon, 1 Rot Knight is probably a really, really good anchor. You could also go Marauder Horseman heavy of your own. If you wanted to try and contest the skirmish game, it's a little bit dangerous. They can chase you down, but with good, safe, conservative positioning, you should be okay. You should be okay. All right, 2 Furies is probably good, or maybe a Fury. Yeah, 2 Furies, 2 Hound units, and then Forsaken are just always good. Yeah, Forsaken give you that fast reinforcement, I think, is nice. And if they do go for a Mammoth, I think that Tamarcon and the Marauder Horseman should be able to fight against them. You can also mix in some Chaos Knights in this matchup. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, a lot of fun options, to be honest. But yeah, maybe you do need more infantry. Another Plague Ogre. Do we do some Plague Bearers? Plague Bearers aren't bad. If you see your opponent doesn't have Berserkers, you can call them in, and they definitely can endure. Lots of options. Are you still vibing with Trench Crusade? Yes, I am. I just started a new campaign with my friends. Yeah, dude, I'm loving Trench Crusade. It's my favorite game right now. It's in tabletop. It's so freaking good. The campaign is so good. And then you guys are just here for the dude, where's my car references. You don't care about anything else. That's all you want, you dirty dogs. All right, so let's see here. Let's do this. And yep, still waiting. So my current Trench Crusade warband, let me pull it up right here, is, here we go. So this is the one that I'm playing right now. Let me pull it up here. Okay, there we go. Yes. I'm playing the Red Brigade. So Red Brigade is a really interesting warband. It's a sub-faction of Antioch, but yeah, it's fun. I just played my first game last night versus one of my friends. He was playing the Trench Pilgrims, and yeah, it's cool because Antioch usually doesn't get a communicant, like a big melee beatstick guy, but you get one with the Red Brigade, and you also get to use attack dogs. So we got a bunch of attack dogs, some heavy infantry, and we also we're able to get 4 glory. So we have a Mamluk Ferris, which is like a mercenary you can add to your army. So yeah, it's super fun, man. I love this game. It's so good. It's so good. You guys want Kung Pao references? Oh man, Pwn Dog. The old references. Pwn is really the master. We both have our fortes. If you want Kung Pao references, Enter the Fist, then Professor Pwn is your guy. He will crush me in Kung Pao. Even though that was one of my favorite movies growing up, like I have no hope of keeping up with his Kung Pao references. There's a unit called the Sniper Priest. Yeah. So the Sniper Priest is a really cool character in Trench Crusade. Let me show you. So the lore with Sniper Priest is basically they yeah, here you go. Let's see this. Yeah, so the lore with Sniper Priest and Trench Crusade is they blind themselves and they snipe with like the faith of God. So when they're lining up their shots, they just rely on faith in the Lord, and they're actually incredibly good shooters. So yeah, they're the sharpshooters of Antioch, and the models are really good. There's a couple of versions of them, but yeah, the models are amazing. They're just so good. Yeah, I like some of these, but. Yeah, you can see they're blinded, so it's really funny. So actually, in the game, if your characters get hurt during a battle, there's actually you have to roll on an injury table, and if you roll one combination of dice, your character can become blinded. But if you roll that on the Sniper Priest, it has no effect. It's pretty funny. There's like no downside. Yeah. Metal is out. Wild idea, love it. Yeah. Battle Trolls are good in a handful of matchups, I would say. Yeah. Bile Trolls are solid. Yeah, they can be good in any time you need some, Okay, so Bile Trolls are viable against, let's see. They're okay against Empire. Average, not amazing, but average. Against High Elves, they're all right. They can certainly fight some of the big stuff. Lizardmen, they're decent. They can fight Croxies, but are vulnerable against Salamanders. Against Tomb Kings, they're good for fighting against the Ushapti. Bretonia, they're okay with infantry support. They're kind of like decent in a bunch of matchups. Yeah. Also, so the reason why mine never crit is because I'm faithless. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the lore of the game is really fun. There's like a ton of different warbands to choose from. So let me do this. I'll show you guys this while we have some time. I think we have a moment before the next round starts. Let me check. Yeah, B6 and Zestius are still playing, and Ponzi and Maverick Soft still playing. Okay, so we have like probably 2 minutes before we get into the next round. So yeah, if you look at Trench Crusade, there's a lot of factions to play. There's a whole bunch. I mean, there's a couple that are mainly sub-factions, but the sub-factions are actually so incredibly different that you get a different taste of the game. So the Seven-Headed Serpent, if you like, I'm just going to give you guys analogies based on 40k. So Seven-Headed Serpent is basically playing Chaos Demons. Cult of the Black Grail is Nurgle, and the Dirge and the Great Hunger this is like playing Death Guard. Cult of the Black Grail is very Nurgle-like. The Great Hunger is very, very much like Death Guard. You're spamming like a ton of like Poxwalker-type units with a couple elite units behind them. Heretic Legion is just like Chaos Space Marines. Heretic Naval Raiders is like Red Corsairs. Trench Ghost is very much like playing... They're kind of Death Guard-like, very tanky. I guess Night Haunt would be the most similar analogy to them. Knights of Avarice are the most... They're like playing Custodes. They're super elite, and they literally have a special rule where their army isn't allowed to use any fire weapons because they're so greedy, and their patron is a demon of wealth, basically, and greed, that they refuse to destroy enemy equipment because they want to loot it after the battle. So you have to use gas weaponry and things that do not destroy the loot of their enemies. It's hilarious. Iron Sultanate, I don't know anything about them, but Iron Sultanate is like an amalgamation of Middle Eastern culture. Super cool. They have some really badass units, but I don't know the lore of these ones very, very well. For Antioch is like the generic like Imperium, right? You have your Ogrins, you have your Guardsmen. It's very much like Imperial Guard, but then you get into sub-factions. You have the Papal State Intervention Forces. which are a really strange sub-faction that are all designed around calling for reinforcements from the Pope and all that stuff. You have the Irish Rangers, so the Irie Rangers or Erie Rangers. These guys are just the Irish. It's Ireland, basically. They're cool. They're like hit-and-run Rangers, skirmishers. Really fun. You have the Stroopstruppen, so this is Prussian, German, Central European, shock troopers, close quarters combat, getting in there with great weapons and grenades and just like being really aggressive. You have Scotland, then you have the Expeditionary Forces of Abyssinia. I don't know anything about them. Now, Red Brigade is what I'm playing right now. Red Brigade is a faction where every member of the Red Brigade is somebody who has lost like horrifically during the war. So they're basically like a doom cult of sorts, like a Slayer cult. They have a special rule where their army cannot retreat from like combat. So when you get in combat with somebody, they fight to the death. And they also get to use attack dogs as well. Irie Rangers, got it. So they have attack dogs. They really are good at farming glory in battles because they're all about doing daring missions and just like really reckless engagements, those kind of things. They're really, really cool. And Trench Pilgrims are basically like Sisters of Battle, but with men and women. And they're just super zealots, hardcore, close quarters combat, brutality. Abyssinia is the ancient name for Ethiopia. Got it. I didn't know that. That's really cool, though. Yeah. Ira Rangers? Yeah, okay, got it. Dude, it's so cool, though, man. The game is really fun, and each of these sub-factions has, like, super unique rules. And honestly, it's just an absolute blast to play. And I got my full Heretic Legion army I got for $35. My Red Brigade costs about $50, but that's like all you're ever gonna need to play them. It's such a good deal, man. It's such a good deal. It's like after playing so many Games Workshop games and just getting dick punched in the wallet, it's like it's a nice change of pace for sure. Granted, I do play Death Guard and 40k. I like it, but man, it's definitely a nice change of pace. All right, so let's refresh and do that. But if you guys want to play Trench Crusade, I highly recommend doing a campaign. One-off battles are all right and they're fun, but when you're playing in a campaign, there's actual stakes to your battle, and it gives you like tactical options even when you're losing a game to make plays that will make you stronger in the later stages of the campaign. It's really fun, and you have to like decide, oh, am I going to put this character at risk or am I going to preserve him for next week? There's a lot of those fun elements of the campaign, so yeah, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. All right, so let's refresh and do this. That's my boomer rant for the day. We'll spare you guys for the next like 30 minutes another boomer rant. All right, so we got round 2. So now we're going to be doing... what do we want to do? Blood Penguin versus Charix. Let me see what game Homie wants to do. And all right. Okay. So, which game you want, G? Just got to see what the tournament host... he's also casting on his YouTube channel as well. I want to see what he's interested in doing, and then we'll do one of the other games. Games Workshop is the toxic X you keep going back to. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, Walnuts, if you can get like a couple groups of friends... a couple groups of your friends to play a Trench Crusade campaign with you, get like 3 or 4, like 4 people is ideal, or 2 is even good, and just play through it, man. You're gonna have so much fun. It's so good. It's so good. All right. Yeah, you said I've done such a good job avoiding Trench Crusade lore because I know I love it and refuse to have another Grimdark hobby. Yeah. There's always that like classic debate of one sec here. We're going to do Blood Penguin Charix. Dude, we're literally casting preview games for the World Championship. Lobby code, please. All right. Lobby code, please. There's always that debate like, oh, what's more grimdark, Trench Crusade or 40k? I mean, at the end of the day, Trench Crusade is incredibly grimdark, but I think like if you really get deep into 40k, it probably has more grimdark elements just because the universe is so vast, right? There's so much going on. Whereas when you look at the Trench Crusade, the scope is really just, Earth, alternate history Earth with heaven and hell and demons. But in 40k, you get literal hell with the manifestation of a bunch of different chaos horrors. You get the dark Eldar, you get Slaanesh. Like Slaanesh is pretty horrific when you really think about it. How many models is typical to use? So in Trench Crusade, it depends. You can see here. Let me get in here. All right, so let's do this. It depends on what faction you're playing. Typically, let me do this. Okay. See if there's a code here somewhere. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it bugs out on you here. He might have joined Charks' lobby. We'll see if we can get in. All right, refreshing. But yeah, and like as little as like 5 models all the way up to maybe like 18 models at most to 22. You basically, when you set up your campaign, let me show you this. So this website does everything for you, basically. It sets up the whole campaign, and if we go to our campaign right here, let me do this. All right. Let me do this. It's loading, and we have Charks versus Blood Penguin here. So when you're setting up a campaign for you and your friends, so this is the last campaign that we played. I did win this one with the Heretic Legion, but I'm not playing them anymore. Heretic Legion feels a little bit of OP at times. Once you get into the double artillery witch territory, it's pretty nasty. All right, so let's do Desktop Capture. Here we go. All right, there it is. So this was the first campaign we played, which is the Battle of Byzantium. It was really fun. We had a campaign basically fighting over the ruins of Byzantium, and because that's like one of the first cities to fall, and it's kind of the threshold between the good guys and bad guys. But when you go to campaign settings, okay, this one ended, but basically you can choose how many rounds you're gonna have. So you put like, oh, it's going to be a 6-round campaign. Week 1 is 700 points. Week 2 is 800 points. Week 3 is 900 points. And then you adjust the amount of models you have each week. So typically week 1 is 10. You have 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, right? So you can do like an 18-week campaign and get massive. You can do a 6-week campaign. Most campaigns, in my experience, start at 700 points. And then, 700 points is a pretty small army. It's as little as like 5 models and as much as 10 models, really. So my endgame army for this campaign, I was playing the Heretic Legion, the Chosen of Baphomet was their name. They ended up, I think, with 14 models in the final battle, or maybe 15 models. So it's really not that much. It's really not that much. Yeah, it's like an escalation campaign, basically. So we got Tzeentch versus Empire. Oh, dude, we're getting all the good matchups today, man. Hell yeah. Let's go. Blood Bowl is a fun game. I think I prefer to play Blood Bowl on the computer than in person, but it is very fun. They can make you a Trench Crusade ambassador. Yeah, hey guys, if you're watching. Is it a lot of effort to get into? No. It's really not. It's really not a lot to get into. Magic D. I ordered my entire army off eBay for $40. And then my opponent, or my buddies and my opponent, he has a resin printer, so he bought the STLs, and he's just been printing like armies for everybody. Like basically, once you get the STL files, you could just print, whatever you want. It's really, really easy to get into, and the rules are simple as hell too. It's a really simple game system. Yeah. Just read through the campaign book once, the rule book, and you're golden, man. Of course, there's going to be mistakes, but yeah. You can play it on Tabletop Simulator too, but I personally don't like to. I like to play in person. It's fun to like be there with your friend, and when like for example, like me and my buddy were playing, and one of our models like died or got taken out of action during the battle, right? So then after the game's over, you have to roll on the injury table, and there's a 1 in 32 chance that he could just straight up die and be out of the campaign forever. And it's so funny when there's moments like that. Like, that's the spice of life. Like, seeing your friend's face when some ridiculous moment happens and just laughing about it with the homies, and it's like that is what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Dude, I might, Brian, I'm going to probably play some Diablo 2. I think it's time. I'm going to grab the wife, see if she's down, and we'll maybe do a stream or something. I think I'm so down for that. Yeah. You play tabletop every week, either Necromunda or Old World. Yeah, Old World is fun. It's just I'm a fairly competitive player when it comes to Old World, and man, the balance is rough. But yeah, it's still fun. Dude, it happened to me. I was the one who got crushed last night, though. I was playing with my buddy, my Red Brigade. I lost by 1 point, and a bunch of my important stuff died in the battle. I was like, no. Ball runs. Oh, yeah. I usually play Diablo 2 up until I get to I beat Hell difficulty, and then I usually stop. That's usually my go-to. I always play a Summoner Necromancer. It's so freaking fun. No, Diablo 2 just got a new class. Yeah, it's time, man. It's time. That's so freaking cool. That is so cool. I'm hyped for that, man. All right, so Tzeentch Empire is an incredibly fun and I would say even matchup. It's fun. It's great. Penguin, of course, classic wagons are very, very good here. Wagons, playing defensively on your back objective, value trading that way. But you got to worry about Centaurs with Great Opens chasing you down, the Centaurs of Tzeentch. There's a lot going on here. It's very fast, very furious. Yeah, they updated Diablo 2 apparently. They added new rune words, new unique items, as well as a new character. And you know what shocks me most about hearing that is how like terrible Blizzard is at this point, but that's still, for the one intern they had updating Diablo 2, you got to give that homie props because that is pretty cool. Yeah, bunch of quality of life updates, new pinnacle boss thing, 30 new rune words and items. I think that Blizzard is realizing that their modern games suck, so they're like, let's just milk our old games. That's what's going down there. No, Maximilianer, there's a system in place for that. So let me show you. Do I have time to show you? So in Trench Crusade, if you lose, like an elite unit has to be typically get seriously wounded in 3 separate games for him to be killed for the campaign. There's ways to heal him potentially, depending on the faction you're playing. And also, if your army gets obliterated and you roll really badly on the wound tables and your characters and units die in droves, like let's say you just get massacred, you can take an action called Calling for Reinforcements, which basically lets you refill your entire army. They don't, of course, have the experience of their predecessors, but you can refill your entire army, and then on top of that, you're going to be okay. There's systems in place. Of course, it sucks, but there's ebbs and flows, And there are some factions that are much stronger than other Max, but overall, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right. Yeah, we're talking about Diablo 2 Resurrected. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, guys, thanks for joining on this fine Wednesday afternoon as we load into game dose of our tournament. This is a 4-round tournament followed up by a semifinal and grand final. And then after that, I think we might host another best of one single elimination and maybe get our feet in there and play a little bit of a Nurgle. We'll see. We will see. It is time. Homer, you said you finally got into Doom. I never played the Doom. I haven't played the modern Doom games. The last time I did play like the old Doom games in like the late 90s, early 2000s, but I haven't played any of the modern ones. Yeah. But dude, the nothing beats that soundtrack. The original Doom 2016 Mick Gordon soundtrack is so good. Like the BFG division, Rip and Tear, like Mick Gordon, like all the stuff he did is just so goated for game soundtracks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Plague Penguin, and he is spawning here on the south side of the map as the Sons of Sigmar, and he is going to be rocking Balthazar Gelt with Final Transmutation and Searing Doom. Very good spell. Searing Doom is great at nuking down infantry and cav, and Final Transmutation is just, an absolute AoE punisher. Now, for his mainline build, he's going to be rocking Spearmen. He's got 5 of these, and then 1 Spearman in reserve, and 3 gun units, including, Null Ironsides. Let's frickin' go! All right, so we have the Null Ironsides, which are a badass, hard-hitting unit, 31 missile strength, and when you look at Silver Bullets, for example, they only have 21. So the Null Ironsides pack a punch. Granted, they do have less models, so they have 60 models against 90 of the handgunners, so you got to consider that, but 145 range against 150. Some different things to consider, but they do also have the Black Powder Discipline, and they have 60 armor, which is nice. So they're a little bit more durable against small arms fire and things like that. So 2 Ironsides, triple Hochland long rifles, including the Ergig Jaeger Corps. Dude, this is such a Chadley Empire build. I freaking love it. Now, Charix on the other side is going to be rocking Marauders, backed up by Exalted Pink Horrors. Wow, triple Exalted Pinks. Now, what are they good against in the Empire? Maybe just melting through State Troopers and just slow pushing, but they're not going to be super good against the heavy cav. Marauders, Soul Grinder, Tzeentch is there to counter SE, so if there was like maybe a steam tank or a big flying combat character, that is what the Soul Grinder is there to deal with. Aside from that, we got Kairos Fate Weaver with the Scroll of Destiny up in the sky, Blue Fire, and Tzeentch's Firestorm to clear out infantry and cav positions, and blue fire to snipe single entities and or do good damage against even the Hawklands. But yeah, Charix has insanely god tier micro. So, I mean, so does Plague Penguin, but we're likely going to be seeing Charix dodge a large portion of these missiles. We do see the Null and Ironsides moving up. Silver Bullets. Ooh, he's playing a dangerous game. What is Charix doing right now, man? Okay, are they going to start shooting that chicken? I don't know why Plague Penguin isn't shooting. A bit of a mistake there, but look at that. Blue fire on the Hawk and Long Rifles in tandem with the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, and now we do see the firepower coming out. Charix is going to be able to dodge most of this as the Silver Bullets do zero in and start to shoot that giant chicken up in the sky, so not bad at all. Balthazar Gelt lurk into the wings, and we do see the Battle Chicken, Kairos, take a little bit of damage. And the Hawk and Long Rifles open up, and they do punch through the shields. A couple of them make contact. Charix able to dodge most of those shots, but still does get hit. Now he moves in again, and Null and Ironsides blasted away. Oh, Gaze of Fate with the Tzeentch's Firestorm combo. Very badass. And that's going to do some big damage, I would imagine, as we do see Tzeentch's Firestorm come in, rip through those guys, but not before Kairos takes a little bit of damage, but honestly, pretty good evasion by Charix. He must have used the Oracle of Destiny to mitigate that damage coming in, but the Soul Grinder here is getting hammered by the Imperial shooting, absolutely hammered, and Final Transmutation activated as well. So Blood Penguin is trying to trigger a leadership break right now. He's probably trying to get the Demonic Disintegration right there. Not bad at all. So really good start from both sides, honestly. The Silver Bullets getting obliterated by the Gaze of Fate combo, but the Soul Grinder just getting it so dirty here. Negative 14 leadership. I believe he's already crumbling and dissipating. Stabilizes at 3 frickin' leadership. Couple more bullets hit him. Maybe going to be enough to crumple him down. We'll have to see, but here comes the Null and Ironsides, ladies and gentlemen. Spearmen at the ready. Back objective taken by Sigmar. Home objective for Tzeentch taken by them, of course. And Tzeentch does have Centaurs coming around the backside and Shrieking Skyrays as well. Knights of the Black Rose going to be standing at the ready to fight. Knights of the Black Rose will not be super effective against the Centaurs, though. They are going to have a relatively bad time there. But Soul Grinder is down for the count, so basically a 2,000 gold unit for Charix is in the trash can right out of the gates, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, both sides taking heavy, heavy damage here as we do see a Tzeentch army ability going down, a little bit of shooting coming in from the Null and Ironsides into the Exalted Pinks, but they are going to be returning the favor. And now on the backside, we do see the Centaurs coming out. Another Tzeentch's Firestorm activated here on the Hawk and Long Rifles, not bad at all. While Shrieking Skyray is going to get in, diving on top of the Knights of the Black Rose, but Black Rose Knights going to be retreating, calling in Spear support to help them out, while the Hawk and Long Rifle is going to be zeroing in on the Centaurs here. So the battle rages on, and there's absolute duel of fates. Both players trading very, very evenly and very well, I would say, but the Imperial firing line is back online, and Kairos eating some shots here. He's eating it like a champ, but those blue fires have been very effective, and he's been using those Protoss shields to pretty good effect. Swordsman in combat here with Exalted Pinks. Balthazar Gelt going to be calling in the Lord Metal to bombard them, and that is exactly what you want, and he does get direct hit. Very, very nice damage there, as we do see the Exalted Pinks lose about 10-15% of their HP right there. As far as the Null and Ironsides go, they're going to be pulling back a little bit. Black Rose Knights watching the flank. Centaurs of Tzeentch really wanted to pop out of the trees there, but the Null and Ironsides able to rip some good shots, force them back there, not getting through their shields, but still sending them a message. Shrieking Skyrays trapped up in melee with mostly spears, not going to be happy about that. Kairos, though, playing a very dangerous game, and oh, nerd battle! The nerds are fighting. Balthazar Gelt flies in with his Pimp Cane, drops a little bit of a hammer on Kairos, and now Kairos is getting Ironsided by the Ironsides of Null. Yeah, both of them ripping some very cost-effective shots. And if Kairos is to get taken down, that's for sure just going to be GG. I mean, he is not a character you can really afford to lose. And basically what's happening right now is Blood Penguin is just waiting to cast a Final Transmutation. If he can get Kairos low enough, he's going to drop it like it's hot. Beautiful dodge there by Blood Penguin as well. The Null and Ironsides seeing the magical vortex opening beneath their feet, and they are going to be dodging that right there. All right, guys, the chase is on, and it looks like some Imperial Knights going to be surging forward. We do see Gaze of Fate on the Black Rose Knights and the Tzeentch army ability going down. What a nice cast right there. As the Knights of Sigmar snared by the wiles of Tzeentch and are going to be taking a massive amount of damage from that army ability. But Final Transmutation here, pretty damn good. It does hit the Exalted Pinks, hits these ones as well. Kairos with a very Giga Chad play, though, popping the Oracle of Eternity. Going to be giving him a 44% ward save. But so far, the Imperial battle lines are marching, and the Guns of Sigmar endure. The Hawk and Long Rifles, the Ergig Jaeger Corps, the Null and Ironsides, really, really laying into the Tzeentchian army. And you can see the value lead right now is almost double, which is very brutal indeed. Black Rose Knights moving up. Balthazar Gelt going to be attacking into Kairos, but is going to need to retreat. The Centaurs of Tzeentch are on their way in. The Ironsides probably going to want to turn about face and start ripping shots into the Centis right here. As we do see the Hawklands just farming. The Tzeentch army is just taking so much firepower, man. They're taking so much firepower. Just look at this screen. Look how many shots are just flying through here, man. It is devastating. The Balthazar Gelt kind of getting smashed up a little bit, calling in a Searing Doom and trying to help himself. And the Knights of Sigmar are going to be piling in to try and help as well. But that Searing Doom was very, very good. The Centaurs losing about 30% of their HP right there, so not bad at all. So where are the Ironside shooting? It looks like they're taking down the Exalted Pinks right there, slowly wearing those bad boys down. The Empire holding on to that back objective, and just barely holding on to that one. As now they are going to be ripping shots into the big man again, but Charik's going to be using that Forbidden Zoomer micro and going back and forth with the big dog. Make sure that's not lag on my end. Does not look like it is, which is good. But yes, shooting is on the way. Centaurs of Tzeentch get a nice dive, and several of the shooting units of the Empire do get hammered here a little bit, so that's a big win for Charik. So a lot of the Erge Jaeger Corps unit, I think, deleted, and the other Hawkland's not in great shape. But the Black Rose Knights should be able to clean off the Centaurs. Now an Ironside standing ready, blasting down these demons, while the other Ironside's going to be forming ranks. Fire, reload, fire, so epic, seeing the Heretics charge in, just getting blasted by the Powder of Sigmar. You gotta love it. Doesn't get much cooler than that. Alright guys, so then all in Ironsides ripping where they can. Big man Kairos Fateweaver is going to be dropping another blue fire. Now you have to remember the value tracker, the gold value tracker here doesn't usually track spells very effectively. So like the Tzeentch army abilities, the blue fires, the Tzeentch's firestorms, things like that are not going to be getting tracked super effectively. So you need to really consider that. Like this game is a little bit closer than it looks. Still probably favored for the Imperials, but not by a whole lot. All right, guys, shooting is underway, and now we see Demogryph Knights with Halberds coming in. A good counter against Centaurs, although Centaurs will do good damage against them as well. It's not a one-sided trade. And now these bad boys have set up. The Black Powder Discipline is active. You can see the buff is there. So accuracy and reload skill. So they have been able to plant their feet in the ground and get some good cost-effective firepower into the Centaurs. As the Demogryph Knight's going to be sweeping over, getting a beautiful rear charge into the back of the Centaurs of Tzeentch, and those guys are going to be getting folded right there, paying the Troll Toll a little bit. They're broken and stirred, but that is a Gaze of Fate combo, followed up by what? A Tzeentch's Firestorm? Curious how much damage this is going to be doing here. You notice how he's not actually trying to snipe Kairos. He's putting a lot of respect on Charik's micro. Again, you know, it can be tricky to snipe that chicken while Charik's is microing it. On the backside, more Centaurs coming in, potentially going to be getting sniped out by these bad boys. And there is the Tzeentch Tier 1 army ability on the Nolan Ironsides, not bad at all, as the Demis are able to effectively win that fight. Now, looking at the points, it's pretty close still, not a massive lead. I mean, we've had a lot of action here in the early stages of the game. Two Spearmen could definitely make their way up towards Objective 2 if they want to start threatening that. Maybe leave this Ironside like deep set here. Definitely some unsummons could go down. Silver Bullets have been AFK there for a long time, but Tzeentch looks like they're petering out a little bit. We have, you know, one Horseman, a couple Marauders out on the field, and on the backside there is a Centaur of Tzeentch. I think Charik's is going to have to go for like a Hail Mary play where he basically sweeps around the backfield and just tries to get on all the gun units and hope that his opponent is slipping up. Great Swords being called in. Not a bad idea, especially seeing that your opponent's calling in Marauders. Great Swords are going to make very quick work of them. But the thing is, the Empire is going to be winning this pretty comfortably on just two objectives. That's some good tea right there, man. That's some good tea. Free Company Militia moving up. Spearmen at the ready, General. And on the backside, Kairos Fateweaver just waiting. You know, maybe going to be trying to dive in, get some terror routes here. But he's very, very low. He's got to watch out. And he's getting in range. Shields are going down. His Protoss shields are not as much as they once were, because Protoss shields do scale with your remaining HP. Balthazar Gelt, you know, maybe thinking about fighting the Chicken in battle, but he's certainly a lot weaker. Some powder fire going in. Chicken does eat a little bit of firepower, but not too much. Charik's with a good micro there. Centaurs of Tzeentch going to be creeping around the outside, so here they come. And yeah, going to be a little tricky to deal with, although there are some Knights of the Black Rose here, which, although they're not anti-cav, can still put up a fight. And Balthazar Gelt with Searing Doom could help change the dynamic of that fight. It does look like the Empire is in an advantageous state here. Centaurs of Tzeentch do eat a powder volley on the way in, but the Nolan Ironsides do get Shadow Realm pretty good. And the Demogryph Knights going to be surging across the battlefield, realizing that their men are in trouble, and just like the cinematic trailer from the launch, always very, very cool. Here they come. So Centaur is going to be retreating as the Demogryph Knights are going to be chasing them off. The cowardly Beastmen going to be scurrying back to the tree line, but even in running, they're going to be eating Ironside as well as Hawkland Long Rifle shooting. So very, very devastating indeed. Charik's fighting to the bitter end, though, because he has a lot of time. You know, his opponent getting 2 victory tickets per second at 599 points. He is currently at about 800. Empire does win on just the 2 objectives, but Charik's is going to be trying to maybe hope his opponent is going to blunder, make some big mistakes. We'll see how it all goes. All right, so on the backside, Erge Jaeger Corps shooting into the Centaurs of Tzeentch, and we do get the Black Rose Knights. Probably going to intercept these Centaurs here. Not an ideal fight for them, but somebody's got to do it, man. Somebody has got to do it. Powder Fire is on. Black Rose Knights clashing with Centaurs. Looks like some of the Ironsides were in there as well. Ironsides are not slouches in melee. They're not great, but they're kind of like swordsmen a little bit in terms of just their pure stats. That is going to be another Tzeentch's Firestorm activated, it looks like. So there it goes. And what kind of damage will this actually do against the Black Rose Knights? Probably not a lot. The Black Rose Knights, even though they are anti-infantry, 50 melee defense is really, really good. And that's going to make these Centaurs struggle to hit them. That is for sure. So backside, Hawk and Long Rifles being called back in. A fresh unit. Greatsword's going to be anchoring objective number 3, making sure no Tzeentch shenanigans come into effect. While the Marauders of Spears here, screening out the Nevergriff Knights pretty effectively. There is going to be a Searing Doom right there from Balthazar Gelt. Dude, Gelt's getting his hands dirty. The nerd fight is on again. Cairo's popping the Oracle of Eternity, as he's a little bit trapped up by the Black Rose Knights, Nevergriffs, as well as Balthazar Gelt. So he's welcoming him to Astalia right now. Ooh, nice backfield intercept. Very, very clutch. A couple haggard Centaurs in the backfield, ladies and gentlemen. Able to run down those Hawklands, but it looks like they do get helped by those Empire Knights quick enough. But that was a very nice play. Little plays like that can honestly win games. If it's like very, very close, it's huge. All right, so Cairo's at 1900 HP. Demogriff Knights and Spearmen screening him out, and it looks like the Imperials just have such a grip on this battlefield, man. Hawklands forcing off those bad boys right there. Centaurs of Tzeentch going to be chased and routed. A fresh Hawkland Long Rifle is going to be advancing up, putting heavy pressure on the big dog up in the sky. Cairo's going to be dropping a blue fire. Trying to snipe Gelt isn't a bad idea. Gelt, honestly, just kind of cackle him around the back of the battlefield for now, and I think you're going to be okay. I think he'll be okay. On the backside, Demogriff Knights still lurking. Kairos sitting at about 1700 HP. I would say that 95% of players would have lost Kairos at this point against a build like that with that much shooting and that much focus fire and final transmutation to boot, but Charix's micro just so good. But Blood Penguin, man, he truly a son of Sigmar. We've seen Blood Penguin do very well in tournaments with the Empire before. He's really good at this formation gunplay. It's a very unique playstyle. It's hard to pull off, man. It's really, really hard to pull off. Granted, Tzeentch usually doesn't go super wide and super aggro compared to like Nurgle and Khorne and Slaanesh. They usually have a bit more of a dynamic build with shooting and skirmish and magic and that type of stuff, right? All right. Arcane Surge activated, getting a little bit of Winds of Magic there. And if we look at the points right now, we do see that the Empire is going to be catching Tzeentch on points. Silver Bullets being called in the back. Centaurs creeping in the shadows here as we do see some Marauders coming in. Demogriff Knights, though, going to be able to screen them out. This Demi unit probably would lose to the Centaur unit at this point, considering their current health, but you know, with Spear support, it wouldn't be a disaster. Range units got buffed this patch. Now, Anticity, would you mind sharing in chat how ranged units got buffed specifically? I've heard whispers of this, and I haven't delved too deeply into the testing myself, but they don't seem like OP or anything. It just it was not like a triple Exalted Pink is not going to be good at diving a bunch of gun units, right? Luminarch might not do circles anymore before firing. Oh, the forbidden Luminarch tech is back, baby. All right, so Chicken is getting it 1600 HP. The short-range Free Company Militia with their light pistols, putting some hurt down. Oracle of Eternity is active. Looks like he's going to be trying to blue fire here on the Hawklands. And now we get a Centaur Overload. Oh, look at that. Yep, eating a lot of shots on the way in, but their Protoss shields are absorbing it. But now the shields are broken. Here they come. Spearmen and Demis going to be turning around, ambushed by the Centaurs, but the Spearmen honestly will trade very, very well. And here the Black Rose Knights going to be rushing into the Marauders, and they're going to make very, very quick work of these guys. You can see those Marauders getting punted into another dimension. But even though the Centaurs did get a nice clean ambush on the Demis and are able to drag them down, there's a lot of Overwatch fire coming in from the Spearmen, or excuse me, from the guns at the back, which are protected by Spearmen. And Balthazar Gelt just kind of playing it very, very safe in the back. I like the conservative play here, though, from the Empire, how safe they're playing it. Kairos looks like he's not long for this world, but man, Charix is just microing like a fiend here. 3,300 value. Looks like a little Searing Doom activated right there to try and help out a little bit. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, I think the Imperials got this one in the bag, looking very good. We'll let out our best for Sigmar after. And yep, Marauders are broken. Centaurs got just nailed by that shooting. Another Centaurs coming in, but basically what's going to happen is every time these Centaurs come in, they're going to be shot up, and then they're going to be intercepted by Empire Knights. Victory for Sigmar! What a game between Blood Penguin and Charix. These are two players who have an extremely high likelihood of playing each other in the upcoming World Championship on February 21st. So what a great duel of fates. All right, so update from Anticity in chat. He says, as far as I can tell, they will fire at more of an angle before rotating. They fixed a bit. Okay, so they just like fire more efficiently and don't need to rotate and waddle as much. Okay, line of sight is still terrible as usual, but it's a step forward. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. All right, guys, so value on the guns, 500, 900, 1600, 600. Airgigs with 2,000, and other ones at about 500. Gelt 2,400. And the Demogryphs, as well as the Heavy Cab, did very, very well. Yeah, losing that Soul Grinder right away was so rough. That is not a fun loss to have. Friggin', 1,500 gold plus monster getting 365 value. Charix did incredibly well considering he lost that. The Exalted Pinks were also a bit of an odd pick. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the tech is with them there. I don't know what the tech is with the Exalted Pinks. Maybe some magic shenanigans, who knows. All right, guys, GG, well played. Time for some tea, and that is round 2 in the books of today's tournament. So we will be advancing on to round 3 soon. It looks like a good 80% of the games are about done. So we take a look here. We do see Rogue AI and Hitman Hippo fighting, Maverick Sloth and Rangito, and Martinius and Surprise on the bottom duking it out. Okay. Cool, man. Very, very cool. So what's new with you guys, man? Diablo 2 Warlock class. Let me see. Where can I see this? All right. So, okay. Sec here. All right. So let's see how this looks. So we're gonna go here. Here we are. So, okay, so here's the Warlock for D2. Interesting. I wonder how he plays. I mean, obviously, probably a lot of overlap with the Necromancer, but unleash the Warlock. So, well-versed in sinister magic of demons binding. Okay, the Warlock harnesses their forbidden art to wield those demons. Oh, so he's a summoner too, it looks like. Okay, so he can summon demons and stuff to fight for him, I'm guessing. He's got 3 skill trees: demonic binding, eldritch weapons, and arts of chaos. Oh, so you can play like a spellblade. Yeah, you can play a spellblade. That's kind of interesting. Eldritch weapons, I assume, is like more of a combat warlock. Art of chaos is probably just like big AoE magic, and then demonic binding is a summoner of sorts. Interesting. So demonic binding skills enable the warlock to enslave demons to their will and use it to fight alongside it as an ally in battle. The warlock can summon goatmen. Oh, the Beastmen, the call of the Beastmen, dude. Tainted and Defilers. Each demon has its own abilities and can be enhanced by warlock skills. A warlock who masters this art can either bind any demon he encounters in battle or consume his enslaved demon and drain its life force to augment his own abilities. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, the nostalgia of these different areas, by the way, is insane. Oh man. Warlock passive. The warlock can levitate their weapon in their right hand, which allows them to equip a two-handed weapon in one hand and wield an offhand simultaneously. Interesting. All right. I don't hate it. Yeah. Gonna have to check that out later tonight. Angry goat noises. Yes. The call of the Beastmen is here. It's time for them to rise. Yeah, $25 is pretty steep. It is. Diablo 2, I think, is like, for me, my favorite action RPG of all time. It's so good. Like the original aesthetic. I remember, Diablo 2. What year would that have been? So it released in 2000, yeah. I remember I must have been like 13 years old. Like 12 years old, 13 years old, facing Duriel for the first time. I remember like when I first went into his chambers and was like trapped in there with him and like running in circles while he's like chasing you. Dude, I remember that being like straight up like, oh my god, this is intense. This is intense, man. Would the old graphics work on this? I have no idea. Okay, refresh brackets, and we're still waiting. Okay, so a little bit of time left. Anticity winning his game versus Adam. The Lord of Norska coming for a tournament win today. Let's go ahead and see who's gotten tournament wins so far this season. So if we look at the leaderboard here, we can see who the big dogs are. So Martinius has won a tournament. Blake won a tournament. Max, Charix. Oh, so this would be Anticity's first win of the season. All right, so it's try hard time. He's going for that win, dude. He's going for that win. I respect that. Always fun to have a new season. And we have our top 16, I think, mostly locked in for the upcoming championship. Let me go ahead and double check that. So right now we have Ulrich Rawl, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Anticity Maximillionaire, Adler, Charix, Blood Penguin, Big Bees, Chosen, Outer Region, Scrambled Egg Special, Serkia, Sipa, Berserk, and Navigator. And there's one more person I think we're waiting to confirm. I think we're waiting to see if Danikin's going to be able to join us. So that is Yeah, most likely it's going to be Daniken. Yeah, as the 16th player. So very cool. I never played Path of Exile. No, I never did. I've not dabbled in those arts, my friends. I've not dabbled in those arts. Okay, so tourney. Let's check it out. Yeah, big names, man. It's going to be a big tournament. Going to be very sweaty. It's going to be very, very sweaty indeed. All right, refreshing, and yes, we just have Maverick Sloth versus Rangito. Do we want another Nurgle game? Although maybe not. I think I might play them later on stream, so we'll probably chill out on that. We will chill out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if in Diablo 2 Remastered you can go back to old graphics, because I know in Warcraft 3 you can switch between new graphics and old graphics, but I don't know if you can do that in Diablo 2. I have no idea. Every time I hear Scrambled Eggs' name, I want Scrambled Eggs. Scrambled Eggs are great, man. Yeah, they're really, really good. Turin couldn't play Path of Exile because nobody's ever banished him from anything. How dare you, dude? I get Path of Exile all the time in Magic. Yeah. I'm currently playing the most evil commander ever. I love it so much. This is my favorite. Let me show you guys. This is the best commander for making friends. It is so fun. I banished all the filthy universes beyond commanders with this one. Let me show you here. So we're going to do this. And, okay, there we are. Yes, Braids, the Cabal minion. She finally got unbanned. So this commander was banned for a long time, but she got unbanned like 6 months ago, and it is so fun. I mean, it's fun is subjective. I like grindy games a lot, and she like enables grindy games. So basically, at the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices an artifact, creature, or land, including you. So you're about to judge? Dude, you love it. Disgusting, says Common Protocol. Dude, I run Winter Orb. I run Smokestack. I'm running like all the evil stacks in here. It's so fun. Genuinely shameful behavior. All right, but to be fair, I do have casual decks too. This is my like sweaty-ish deck. But I run casual decks also. Not all my decks are like this, I promise. But it's so fun, dude. Oh, dude, it's so great. Better than Terra Grid. Terra Grid is in the deck, though. She is in the deck. And then I run some of the other cards. So let me see what I run here. Yeah, I run Smokestack. Ooh, Crucible Worlds. That's actually good. I should probably add that to this deck, although I don't own it. They don't even have a lot of the really good stuff recommended for the deck. Like, looking at these recommendations. Dude, like, you know what one of the most troll cards of all time is let me on. This is like one of my favorite cards ever. My favorite win cons. So Contamination. During your upkeep, sacrifice a creature. So you just run token generators. And then whenever any land, anybody on the board is tapped for mana, it produces a swamp instead of its normal type. So if they're not playing a deck with black, like, you can still get around this by having artifacts and creatures that produce different mana colors. But it is so funny. I love Contamination. We could save $5 on flowers. That's right. The advertising, slipping it in there, dude. Yes. Who hurt you? I love it, dude. I just love villainous cackling at Magic tables. It's great. Do I have Tangle Wire in the deck? I don't know if I have Tangle Wire. I don't think I do right now. I don't. Yeah. Brother, how do you not have an ad block? Yeah, that's true, actually. Well, here's the thing. If you run ad block, it can mess up YouTube. Like, for me, like, I remember on my like laptop I had it, and it was causing issues when I had YouTube and like with other things. Yeah, because YouTube obviously is trying to shut that shit down. But yeah, send me some flowers, dog. Do it. Next round. All right, let's get it. So let's go ahead. Oh, it's not my tournament. I was like, do I need to advance the round? No, he's on top of it. Oh, Anticity versus Hitman Hippo. Ooh, that's a good one. I think we might have to do that. Let me see what game that homie wants first. So I don't want to step on his toes. Which game you want, G? All right. We get Pearson saying, hey guys, I'm new to battles and competitive Total War. Is there a place I can look at the rules? Yeah, just join us on our Discord, Pearson. Yeah. Do we have any mods in YouTube who could drop a Discord link for Pearson? Join us. We have forums for all the different factions. There's no rules really. You just because we play RTS domination here, so You don't need to worry about like in-house rules and shit. It's just a proper game mode. So yeah, you just get in there and play, man. Join our Discord. We have new player tournaments. You can find a lot of people to play with. It's all good. It is all good. What am I being pinged for right now? Being pinged for something. Evil. Oh yeah, engines. I see that ping. That's funny. All right, he hasn't responded, so I'm just going to reach out and see what games we can get in on. Stingers versus Martinius could be fun, too. Let's do that. Martinius. Lobby code, please. We're going to try and get different players every game, I think, until the semifinals and grand finals. Yeah, I'll drop a link right now. Yes, join us. Okay, so Martinius and Stingers. And then we will do okay, getting you a Discord link real quick. Invite the channel. There we go. Okay. Copy and pasted, and there we are. All right, cool. Lord of Tressorhorn is my favorite and most cherished commander deck of all time. Oh, I know him. Yeah, he's the 7/4 that you have to sacrifice like 2 lands at the end of every turn or something. Yeah, he's old school, man. God, Vintage Magic is so good. Like, the art on Vintage Magic cards is amazing. Yeah, it's so freaking good. Ice Age was one of my favorite sets. I really liked Ice Age. Legends was also great. Let's see here. When looking back at the mistakes done when making Total War Fantasy, what changes in... Oh, dude, that's such a complex question, Cave Trolling. Yeah, maybe save that for another stream. Or like a video dedicated to that. That's a very broad topic. It's a very broad topic. All right. Let's see here. Do we have a game to get into? Martinius and Stingers. Lobby code, please. All right. There we have it. Like, look how good the art is on these retro cards, man. Oh, it's so good. It's so, like, creep. Like, look at the Aurochs and the Balduvian Bear. Like, this is, for me, this is, like, peak Magic art. Like, Ice Age, Legends... the Urza's like saga, like that whole like the Dark Ritual. Oh, I love it. It's so Black Sabbath, man. It's so Black Sabbath. That Elder Druid. Oh, that style. Richard Kane Ferguson is hands down one of the goats of Magic art. Look at the Dread White, dude. I love this. This set is so good. It's so freaking good, man. Yeah, it's great. It was really art, you know, when you look at it. No AI crap in this, that's for sure. All right, like some old boomer here. Okay, so we're waiting for the lobby code. All right. Stingers is going to send me the code, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, these guys are great, dude. Yeah, really like it. Like this. Look at this. How cool this art is. This demonic consultation. Yeah, it's amazing. So freaking good, man. There's a couple other sets that are pretty solid. Legends is great. I actually liked the Dark. The Dark was a weird set. But had some pretty damn cool art. Yeah, like this Banshee. Oh, dude, this is so good. Look at this. Yeah, it had a very similar style. Yeah, like that Banshee, the Elves of the Deep Shadow, Gaia's Touch, Brothers of Fire. Dude, I remember these sets, man. Eater of the Dead was sick. I always liked that one a lot. There's some cool combos with him, actually. He goes infinite with a couple of mill decks. Yeah, dude. This is... Oh, I remember the Ragman. I remember him. Oh, dude. And I love this art. Look how creepy that is. The Fallen. Oh, it's so good. So freaking good. All right. So let's get into our next lobby. We're going to go find this. And there's Stingers. And there we are. All right. We're all good. Oh, I love Innistrad. Innistrad is one of my favorite sets of all time. I love Innistrad. It's one of the best planes in Magic as well. Yeah. All right. There we go. So Martinius on Warriors of Chaos versus Stingers on High Elves. Pretty meta matchup, honestly. Both these factions are fairly meta. So we will see. The commander decks I have right now, I have Braids, I have I did make the Avatar guy. All jokes, you know, obviously I was making jokes about the universes beyond, but I have Firelord Ozai right now. And then I have a Super Friends with Atraxa. It's pretty casual. I know Atraxa is the commander, but it's very slow. It's very clunky. I basically just threw all my favorite Planeswalker cards in there and just play them. But that deck has some fog elements for sure. It's got like a lot of the like you know, don't take damage this turn type thing. All right, so Warriors of Chaos High Elves. Hell Cannon going to be really big here, but High Elf players are very prepared for Hell Cannons these days. They are all up on that. And I wonder if we're going to be seeing like Oceanid play. Like Oceanids with double Mismage, that style with the silence. Warriors of Chaos can play like 50 different builds. You never really... I mean, there is a meta way of playing Hellstriders and Forsaken, which is like very mouth-breathing, very normal, but they can play other ways that are very effective as well. So we'll see how that ends up. We will see how that ends up. All right, the game is on, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten your seatbelts. And let's get it. Do I have any Warhammer 40k cards? I only have one. I have the Bloodthirster. I used him in my Xenagos deck, but that was pretty much it. All right. So we have an old Chaos build, which is Armored Chaos Troll spam with Marauders. That is an OG style of play, which is pretty fun. Yeah, Armored Chaos Trolls do really well against High Elves. They mitigate basic archer damage very well. They can fight the cav. They're okay against monsters as well, but fire damage does hurt them. But I don't hate it. I do not hate it. All right, guys. Taking a look here at the Chaos Army, it's going to be a retro style of Chaos, which is going to be Marauders with Forsaken. Obviously, just God's Tier infantry unit, fast, cheap, and can really hammer down enemy light infantry. And Chaos Trolls are there to handle the armor and endure with their 110 armor. And really, really live their best life. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the other side of the battlefield, it's going to be the great Stinger. Stinger is one of the best High Elf players in the community. He's going to be using Archmage of High Magic with Arcane Unforging and Apotheosis. I don't hate that combo. Just like spamming Arcane Unforging on the enemy sorcerer. It's good. And we have Caradhran. Okay, the big dog. He's certainly going to have his hands full. Caradhran is basically a hard counter against a troll unit. But he can't be everywhere at once, right? He can beat down one troll unit over the course of a minute or two, but there's a lot of trolls that need to be dealt with here. All right, aside from that, Spearmen, Ship's Company, a couple basic archers, including the fire damage archers, which is very good against the trolls, the Talons of Torquelada. But when you go Caradhran plus a dragon, your army on the ground is going to be relatively small. On the outside, ladies and gentlemen, we do have some Illyrian Reaver archers, and they stand at the ready to grab the objectives, and the battle is soon to be on. So let me know who you guys think is going to win, or who you want to win. That's the real question here. All right, Illyrian Reaver's going to be creeping out, and here we go. Here we frickin' go. Chaos is probably going to get a triple cap pretty quickly, assuming they play their cards right. The High Elf army invests more into single entities and to value trading, whereas the Chaos army is very much like... Martinius has done this to me before, where I played him and he goes like for a wide troll push and then just really stuffs you back. It could be tough. Like 4 troll units with 110 armor is a fair amount to deal with, man. It could be overwhelming. All right. So the trolls are coming up, and the Reaver Archer is going to be shooting into them, I would imagine. Their 110 armor, though, will say we don't care about that much. Chaos Sorcerer looking for a final transmutation, I would imagine. Book of Hoeth and Caradhran and the Dragon going to be going after the trolls. No trolls dead yet, but they are going to start taking some big damage here. Although, honestly, if you get enough trolls here and surround Caradhran and the Archmage, I mean, it could be a bit of a problem for them. We're going to have to see. A final transmutation here could be really nasty as well if they blob up like that. But it looks like the trolls actually don't really take much damage. And they don't lose a single model either. So very, very good start out of the gates. And Chaos is going to be getting objective number 1, objective 2, and on the outside, objective number 3 is going to be getting taken as well. So he's going to be creeping up there, Forsaken coming here to grab this. And that is going to be that. Okay, folks, here we go. High Elves are going to have to figure out how they're going to be playing these objectives right here. A little bit of lag. Hopefully nobody disconnects. It is not on my side, which is good. So we'll see if the players do have a DC here. Let us hope it is not. 2 in the morning watching Turin to speak. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Where are you from, man? From the lands of Europe, somewhere else. I know for our Australians, you guys are just getting your day started right now, getting going. Learning all the time zones here. Yeah, somebody may have disconnected here, which is a shame, but it's okay. We would just reload and cast the game again. Oh, somebody's PC is fighting tooth and nail right now. Either their PC or their Wi-Fi router is just struggling. It's like, I'm too weak, Anakin. Help me. Help me. Objective 3 probably going to be going most likely to Chaos as well. Forsaken and two Marauders over here. They're going to be able to zip up and grab that. And let's see if they're saying anything. Let's see. Our lobby is weird. Okay, they're saying, yeah, one of them, I think they were saying their lobbies were being problematic, which is usually a sign that somebody is having connectivity issues. If somebody's having lobby issues, it usually means their connection is messed up. So I think one of the players is having some connection issues here. Yes. So let's just hang out, enjoy each other's company until we get going here. And the game hopefully stabilizes. Forsaken, Trolls, triple cap soon going to be in play. It's going to be really tough for the High Elves to break. That's going to be really tough to break through this, man. It'd be cool if the game could identify who was lagging. Oh, that'd be so nice. There probably is a way to do that, honestly, if you use some external software. But yeah, it's janky. Like if there was like the player names, you had the player names up here, and then it had like a little like connection bar there to see like red connection, green connection, whatever. That'd be cool. Turin commenting on a screenshot. That's right, dude. That's right. Oh, brother, somebody is really in Struggle City right now. Okay, who hosted the lobby, actually? Let's see. I'm not seeing any con... Okay. And there we go. So the battle is on. Looks like I paused and chatted with the players, and then we are cooking once again. It's absolutely perfect. All right, on the backside, more Chaos Trolls being called in, and Chaos is going to be going for a full court press right now. So it does look like Oceanids are being summoned in. Oceanids are really good here. They're going to be an excellent anchor upon which you can fight. Armored Chaos Trolls, though, just going straight into the front line. Unga Bunga not caring, and honestly, they have enough mass that they could probably just push through these swordsmen, get right on top of the archers. If I'm Stingers, probably my next call-in is Fireborn. Fireborn are basically a hard counter against Armored Chaos Trolls, so I think that would be quite brilliant. Now, the Talons of Torquilada right there are unleashing really good fire damage into the Chaos Trolls and also making them even weaker to fire. Then Caradron comes in, starts causing some havoc, and yeah, those Trolls are going to get buckled. Side objective, getting pushed. Armored Chaos Trolls going in a little bit unsupported. Martinius definitely needs to get his infantry up, so move, move, and move. And we do see the archers in the back finally being dove by the Trolls, while the Sorcerers going to be dropping most likely a Searing Doom and or Final Transmutation. Could drop one right here, honestly. I think an overcasted Final Transmutation in this like area here, like right in the center, if you do it like X marks the spot right there, that'd be very good. Now, Searing Doom activated. The tree actually blocks a couple of those projectiles, which is very funny. But Chaos going to be getting the triple cap here. And the one thing about playing against like a massive Troll-style build is that there's perpetual healing on the side of Chaos. So even though you did kill 2 Troll models, there's still 14 out of 16. And those homies are going to be healing if you don't chase them off. It's really, really tough to deal with. A little bit of lag here, yeah. Somebody's having some intermittency for sure. It's actually not me for once. I can see on my... I have like some advanced software that tells me if I'm dropping any frames or having any lag issues. So it is not I this time, I promise. I will take responsibility if it is. Dragon getting back up in the sky, as we do see the triple cap is in full effect. Chaos Trolls, and on the backside are those Chaos Knights. Looks like it's some Chadley Chaos Knights coming out. Now, Chaos Knights against High Elves are alright. These are the Tzeentchian ones, so they can surpass the physical resist of the Oceanids. Oh, that's actually a really good tech. Check that out. So we have a Tzeentch Knight with magic damage against Oceanid. Okay, I don't hate that at frickin' all. I don't hate it at all. All right, guys. I mean, we could just drop out, let the players, you know, try and play without us. It's most likely whoever's lobby wasn't working is on having some Wi-Fi struggles, I would wager. But this is definitely looking Chaos favored right now. I mean, they have even value and they have a triple cap on their opponent. They're up like 200-300 points. Pretty big stuff. Yeah, the Chaos Knight's a cool pick. Chaos Knight's a cool pick. It's likely whoever couldn't host a lobby. Signals connection issues. All right. So, I mean, I could jump out. Maybe it'll help. I don't know. I think we might need to. This is just like... It's very, very laggy. We're going to let it like reset one more time. But, yeah. I don't know who it's going to be right now. I don't know who it's going to be. Flaming Hooves, yes. Chaos Knights are one of the coolest looking units in the game. They absolutely are. We can take advantage of the dreaded peer-to-peer connections. Oh, those Hooves actually look really cool. They have like Tzeentch Warpfire instead. Yeah, not bad at all. Is it going to stabilize here for us? Let us see. It could be on... He was saying Stingers wasn't able to host a lobby, so it could be on Stinger's side. Yeah, could be. Well, battle is back, guys. All right, so we're back in action. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen, as we are back in the mix. Some of the trolls do get broken here. 16 models, though, so if they're able to recover and come back, it's going to be a big play. Elsewhere on the backfield, some of the armored Chaos Trolls do get rode down by Illyrian Reavers. That is a brilliant play by Stingers, basically using those light cav to run those bad boys down. Trolls getting onto the Talons of Torquilada finally, and some of the Marauders do surge past the front line, breaking through the Spearmen, and do get on top of the Talons of Torquilada. The Dragons are doing good, currently looking. We do see Stingers with a bit of a points lead, but look at this. Armored Chaos Knights moving in, but unfortunately there's Spearmen there. Spearmen are going to make very, very effective work. Not quick work, but effective work against the Chaos Knights. So Martinius needs to reroute these Chaos Knights right now. Leaving them in sustained combat with a Spearman unit is a pretty terrible idea. So I think he will reroute them. We're going to see. Forsaken on the outside trading well, but being chewed on by some of the Narnia lines right there. Forsaken ripping through the Spearmen here. And we do see finally a final transmutation going down, which is going to be pretty good. It hits Caradhran, it hits the Dragon, also hits the Talons of Torquilada right there. Not bad at all. Some of the Chaos Trolls have rallied back here, and some Trolls have rallied here as well. And now we're getting the Hellstrider call in, which is quite brilliant. So the Hellstriders have arrived and are going to be getting on top of Caradhran as well as the Illyrian Reavers. And talk about an effective fight. Caradhran, yes, he is anti-large, but he doesn't want to be fighting like just a cheap kind of chaff-ish light cab like a Hellstrider. It's not super effective for him, especially if there's Chaos Trolls in the mix. Oceanids have gathered at the front once again. Forsaken are ripping up the Spearmen, and once the Spearmen are taken out by the Forsaken, the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are going to be able to make very quick work. And see this in the backfield, guys? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Double Armored Chaos Troll, just healing, generating that long-term value. And the magic damage Chaos Knights, what a Giga Chad tech by Martinius. Martinius has always been a really creative, techie player. Like, I remember playing him a couple times and being very surprised at the innovations that he brought to the table. But look at this. This is honestly some of the fastest I think I've ever seen an Oceanid be killed in this game. Those Chaos Knights are melting them super, super hard. Elsewhere on the battlefield, the Hellstriders getting an effective surround against Caradhran, Chaos Warriors pushing up. Forsaken in the backfield with Armored Chaos Trolls now being run down by Silverhelms. A couple archers do come back online to help them. But Martinius does pull a value lead. He was a little bit behind in value, but with the final transmutation, he was able to get some effective work in. And the Chaos Knights with Lances annihilating those Oceanids while Trolls do move in. And we do also see some Hellstriders coming in on the backside there. Breath Attack activated right there. Able to tickle the pickle on the Armored Chaos Trolls. Hellstriders here still surrounding, but they're finally going to be broken. Hellstriders, of course, are Slaneshi, so they're immune to Psychology, which is very, very strong. But dude, he's at 700 points on the board. Currently, High Elves have 0. That is one of the risks you run with Caradhran. He's like, what, 2,000 plus gold, and he gives up a lot of agency on the ground. So he really needs to, you know, pay for himself. And also when you bring a dragon character too, that's 2 big flying single entities against the build that an enemy who's really going to be looking to stuff you back here. All right, guys, coming across, we do have the Chaos Trolls and the Hellstriders chasing back the Silverhelms and doing very effective there. On this side, finally, the High Elves are getting a little bit of ground back, but of course, the Trolls are probably going to make their way over there and try and mitigate that. Forsaken being overwhelmed here by the Rahagris Pride. And up in the sky, we do see Caradhran coming across and looking to maybe get a terror route on these Marauders. They're not Bearmen, of course. Bearmen are no longer on Warriors of Chaos as of this patch, so that was a good change. A very cost-effective fight. Hellstriders are basically just farming these Silverhelms as they try and retreat, and they're going to get dragged down, and the Armored Chaos Trolls are nearby. Armored Trolls are very good against these type of cav units, like Empire Knight equivalents, as I like to call them. Very, very strong. So High Elves might finally get an objective back over here. The Trolls are trying to fight, but the Mighty Roar plus the rear charge from the Dragon is going to be a fat terror route on them in a matter of seconds. So you're going to probably see these Trolls turn and run, wavering and terrified. -8 leadership plus Big Dragon and Caradhran is a little bit too much to handle. So Chaos is going to be hunkering down on Objectives 2 and Objectives 1 right now, having lost Objective 3. It is going to be flipping. They're at 1,000 points right now and still have that very, very healthy unit of Chaos Knights. So the Chaos Knights are in the wings, and they're going to be coming across, looking to run over the Talons of Torquilada, so we'll see if they get in there and finish them. But they do finish off at least that Archer unit. But yeah, I really love the tech of the Tzeentch Chaos Knights. I think that's actually quite brilliant. So Ship's Company on the way in, and here we get Dragon Princes and Reavers. So regular Dragon Princes are not the Fireborn. They're not going to kill the Chaos Knights super hardcore. And Chaos looks like they're calling in Great Weapons. Great Weapons are an excellent tech here. Really, really good tech. Yeah, so the Marauder Bearman is just for multiplayer. You can still bring Marauder Bearman in campaign, but Warriors of Chaos cannot bring them anymore in multiplayer. Which is a great change. They never should have been on the roster in the first place. Kind of a silly thing. Chaos Knights retreating, being hunted by the Dragons. Definitely a very bad situation for Martinius. He probably should have left a little bit sooner, but now he's being nibbled on by the Rahagris Pride, by Caradhran and the Dragons, and it looks like some Reaver Archers are going to be in the mix as well. Hellstriders coming over are very nice, even though they will be defeated by this massive Elven units. They're going to trade effectively while doing it. They're going to do some good damage against the dragon, and they allow those Tzeentch Knights to rally and get back. Tzeentch Knights are actually not bad against Dragon Princes too. Dragon Princes are a unit that is very much excited about its Fizz Res. You can see they do have 20% Fizz Res, and the magic damage on the Tzeentch Knights is nice for circumventing that. It's still not great because Tzeentch Knights don't do a lot of armor-piercing damage, but against Dragon Princes, you know, it's a little something. I always found it very strange, by the way, how like Chaos Knights and Lance units in general are not like good at piercing armor in this game. It's a very strange thing. I mean, I'm not terribly knowledgeable of historical warfare and whatnot, but correct me if I'm wrong. I would assume a fully couched lance coming at you is going to be very effective at punching through armor, but that's just me. Servers for the server throne, I know. Well, it's been pretty good with the lag issues, but overall here, hopefully we will endure and get through it. We're getting to the later stages of the game, and we're in the end game now. Stingers is probably on the precipice of getting objective number 2, but there still is this like loose thread over here, and a Chaos Warrior unit coming. I mean, objective 3 is in a little bit of danger. What does he have in the bushes here? Ship's Company? All right. Hellstriders attacking. Getting nibbled on by all those units, but you know they're fighting back, and they are immune to psychology, so they're going to hold for a minute. But good time. If you guys got some tea, got some coffee, I'll let you know when the action gets going again. Just take a quick sip, grab some water from the kitchen if you need to. Delicious H2O right there, man. That's the good stuff. Come on, you guys can do it. Put your back into it. Somebody's internet is really chugging. I don't know where he's from. I know Martinius is from somewhere, and I think he's Scandinavian. I don't know about Stingers. I have no idea. Literally a picture, I know. Lance AP makes sense for practical but not gameplay perspective. Yeah, I suppose so. I wonder what that would be like if Lance units got better armor-piercing values. It'd probably be pretty insane. Yeah, probably be pretty insane. If Turin, if CA has said it, no, they haven't said anything about adding servers. It's something I complain about all the time. Isn't that weird, though? It's like... There's like the lag is so consistent for these players. It's like it's on and then it's just gone for like a couple minutes and it comes back. It's very methodical. So yeah, Chaos Warriors going to be pushing the side objective. We got some Forsaken coming over there, and it looks like Martinius is going to be hunkering down on this objective and just preparing. He does have Chaos Trolls here, Chaos Knights, and several units of Trolls, by the way, all of which are healing. This one's healing here, this one's healing here, this one's healing here. It's been a very good game. Unfortunately for the lag, but it has been a very good game. Now, if Chaos is able to flip this objective, that's going to be very problematic for the High Elves. Probably put them in a losing position. Good breath attack coming in from the dragon right there. Very nice, able to roast those Chaos Warriors. And it looks like the dragon is going to probably terror out these Marauders, and that's going to be enough to stabilize that objective. And it looks like the Trolls are going to push up on the middle. A little unsupported, though, so Caradhran and the Dragon Prince is maybe going to hammer them down. It could be that he's trying to bait a final transmutation, like he's trying to be like, come, yes, you want this forbidden fruit. And then he's going to drop a big old erect final transmutation there. It's definitely in the cards. All right, so we get Marauders with Great Weapons, and I think that's just how you win it. You just basically spam out like a million Great Weapons right here on this point. You know, defend against the Cav units and the Dragon Princes, and the Trolls are going to be tough to break. I mean, some of them are pretty low, so maybe their leadership is going to be fickle. This one is actually going to get a waiver and a terror route, but we'll be back, and we get more Marauders with Great Weapons coming up to the point. Currently, as it stands, we do see the Warriors of Chaos easily winning on just one objective, if they're able to hold it, of course, but that is another issue. One issue for the Warriors of Chaos that I think gives the High Elves a glimmer of hope is the fact that is terror, and this Warriors of Chaos army is a little bit weak against it. Trolls have very low leadership, so the terror routes are incredibly potent. On the side, Forsaken and Marauders going to be heading back into the point to try and chew that one up. And here comes the final battle of our time. It is going to be a clash of titans, a clash of kings, and so it begins. Chaos Warriors gather, Marauders behind them, Armored Chaos Trolls forming ranks, and we're going to be seeing who truly has the capture weight. Caradhran did not bring his Mortis Engine, but oh man, the Blizzard Ore is going to be so good here. -8 melee attack to that entire Chaos army and lowering their base weapon damage by 12% as well. Talk about strong. That's very, very good. All right, so Caradhran's going to be flying overhead, immediately debuffing, and he goes in. So Caradhran engages, and so begins the fight. Now, the infantry will hold a little bit better. Chaos, probably what you do here is you just spam Hellstriders out. And yeah, it looks like he's using the Forsaken to rip and tear here, and the Hellstriders on the other side. So Martinius is going to be playing the back objective of the High Elves. The capture weight here is flipping to the High Elves a little bit. Oh, big final transmutation going to be going down. That's going to hit the big Archmage, and it's also going to be hitting Caradhran, and then it's going to be spreading over to the Reavers. The capture weight does favor the High Elves, but not by too much. Caradhran is getting beat up here, but Apotheosis is going to keep him stable. Final Transmutation hitting all the infantry units. And on this side, we do see the Forsaken ripping and tearing, but Silver Helms are going to be called out and should make pretty quick work of them. So probably what you do at this point is you baited your opponent over here already, so you call the Hellstriders in and you reinforce this point here. I think that's going to be the play. Chaos Knight's waiting in the back, and it looks like the capture weight is back to the Warriors of Chaos right now. I don't know about the magic situation, but I suspect there is not going to be another Final Transmutation cast here, as the Trolls do form ranks. Hellstriders probably want to charge into these guys, and these Hellstriders can also engage and just get in the fight there. But the Dragon Princes will make, well, quickish work of them. Another Hellstrider unit coming over. Definitely should run these guys down. Just finish off those Talons, because they do... Are they out of ammo? They're out of ammo. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. All right, objective is in the process of flipping a little bit, guys. Another Hellstrider's coming, and Chaos is going to need to get some Forsaken or something over here. They're Forsaken here, grinding well, but being flanked by Silver Helms is certainly not what they had on their bingo card. More and more Hellstriders in. Capture weight going back and forth. Mighty Roar activated. Trolls certainly don't like that. They are skittish creatures and are going to be running at the first sight of something big and scary. But triple Hellstrider getting a full envelop here is going to be really devastating. Honestly, he could also play the middle. Yeah, just park like a Hellstrider there. Although Silver Helms should beat a single Hellstrider head-to-head. Warriors of Chaos holding, only need to hold for 1 minute and 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, as the Hordes of Chaos stand firm. We do see the Tzeentch Knights providing a very nice backbone, high melee defense, high armor, really, really able to hold back the Oceanids and anchor the position. So Sorcerer's back, more Armored Chaos Trolls called in, and the Hellstriders in the middle are just stealing it. If they steal that, that's just going to be GG. And it looks like they're very close to doing it. Right now, some Silver Helms going to be maneuvering over that way, and he is sitting on that objective. Is he going to capture it? I think he does. If he just stays the course and fights here, I think he just gets his middle objective. That's a big, rough one there. High Elves are starting to get some capture weight here, but if this one goes to the Dark Gods, then it's just game over. Oh, is it going to flip? High Elves are coming. Oh my god, and it flips with like 1 second difference. Okay, is it actually going to matter though? Now, High Elves actually lose capture weight here, so I don't think it matters. But if they had started to flip this one and then had lost the middle, but that's really going to be the nail in the coffin. As Martinius, the champion of the Dark Gods, going to be getting it done. GG, well played. Despite the lag, that was an amazing game. It was really cool. Like, mass Armored Chaos Trolls. That is like a meta of Warriors of Chaos from like 2 years ago. That's awesome to see, man. Awesome to see. Still great. Okay, so despite the lag, really, really fun match. And let us see what is cooking. All right, all right. Yeah, Armored Chaos Trolls, dude. I mean, healing, putting in some work. The Final Transmutations are really good. It just kind of stuffed them back. Hellstriders and the Tzeentch and Chaos Knights were really the, for me, the breadwinner of that game. They were the coolest piece. Yeah, they were very, very rad. I'm casting tonight. I might play later on. We'll have to see. But that is going to be a victory there. And Caradhran and the Dragon Caradhran didn't even pay for himself despite fighting trolls. He tried, but was not able to get there. Not able to get there. Needed some Fireborn for sure. Fireborn would have swept through a lot of those Troll and Hellstrider positions, I think. All right. So that is round 3 in the tournament, which I would imagine is coming to a head right now. Let's look. That was actually the second to last game. Yeah, so we're going to be jumping over to the next match here very, very quickly. As Blood Penguin defeating Maverick Sloth, Anticity defeating Hitman Hippo. Yeah, a handful of games still going here. And then we have Rangito and Kaiser Wilhelm. So it's a 4-rounder. So we're going to be getting to the top 4 here very soon. We'll see. Right now, you can see some of the big dogs here. But those scores have not been updated yet for the round. So all in due time. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos is very good. Even without Bearman, yeah. They're solid, man. I mean, Marauders are not a bad unit at all. They're not. Marauders are a solid piece. They can definitely get the job done. They can definitely get her done. All right, refresh brackets. Let's do this. Rangito finished, and it looks like a little bit of adminning is going down, and then we will be going to the next round. Yes, yes. Fantastic Cast is always, I'm curious, has any studio ever approached you for voice acting? No, I don't think so. No, I don't know. Voice acting? I don't think I'd be really good at it, but I'd be willing, of course. You know, whatever. But no, it has not happened. I always, you know, one of my like power fantasy jobs would be to do like commentary for like pro wrestling or something. I just think that would be so stupid and fun. You know? Just, by God, he broke him in half. Just like yelling, getting all fired up about that. It's just ridiculous. I don't know what pro wrestling looks like nowadays though. Like my image of pro wrestling is very much still like the Attitude Era that I used to watch. I don't know what the landscape is like now, but I always thought that'd be really funny. Cameron says, my bachelor party will be a LAN party of early 2000s multiplayer games. Oh, dude. Okay, well, are we talking PC, Cameron, or are we talking like console too? Because for me, the goated early 2000s LAN party experience was Halo. So playing Halo Combat Evolved, LAN with the friends, Halo 2, Halo 3. Like for me, those were some of the best LAN experiences. Like when you and your friends we're playing Capture the Flag, playing a 4-on-4. You grab the flag from their base on Blood Gulch. You're in Blood Gulch, okay? You get the flag, and then your homie pulls up in a Warthog with another friend on the back, on the minigun, and then you get into the passenger seat of the Warthog with the flag, and you're running back to your base while your friends are like dodging rockets, and the dude on the back is like there with the minigun protect. Dude, that is like peak gaming. Nothing will ever, like, that is just the best experience. And then you're all sitting on the couch together, just like cheering, like, oh, dude, that's just peak gaming right there. You can't beat that. You can't beat that, you know? You can't beat it. Should be an Empire Witch Hunter. It'd be fun. I'm testing something on YouTube today. I wanted to stream just on YouTube today to see if the issue was Twitch related I was having. So later tonight, I'm going to be doing a Twitch stream of just Twitch, and it's going to be probably Beyond All Reason to test out. It'll be a shorter one, like 2 or 3 hours, but that will be later tonight as well. So, what about the Olympics? Oh, I would totally do that. Yeah, I used to work in that field too. I used to work for the. I used to work in sports. Let me see if I got any old pictures. Yeah, maybe somewhere here. Yeah, so I used to run sports tournaments for a living. I mean, I did have to do announcer work at those, but it was very little. Yeah, it was fun. I used to run soccer tournaments, flag football, roller hockey, basketball, track and field, weightlifting, just pretty much everything. Yeah, I ran sports programs for all sorts of sports, and it was super fun. I used to love that job. It was great. Yeah. No, I didn't work for the Olympics. No. I mean, I worked for a form of. I did work in a form of the Olympics, but not like the Olympics. Yeah. Streaming is my day job now. Yeah, it is. Mm. Yeah. It was super fun. Super fun times. I would totally love to do sport. I would be super interested in sports commentary stuff. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, but Jack Turin. No. I wasn't really that jacked during that time. No. Is there any footage of YouTube of your sports tournaments or commentary work? No, because when I was working those sporting events, I wasn't doing commentary. I would basically help run the opening ceremonies. I would maybe say like, welcome, to whatever, and all this or that. And then I would be more on the logistical side. Like I was making sure all the athletes were in position, the coaches were in position, putting out fires pertaining to equipment, food. I had to recruit the medical staff. I had to find doctors, volunteers. Like it was all more that kind of stuff. Yeah. No. So we have another game here. We'll do, Charix we already did. B6 versus Hitman Hippo could be fun. Let's do that one. Okay, that's what he's going to do. So we will do a different one. And we'll do Maverick Sloth versus Turtles Army. I like our boy Turtles. He's always fun. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right, and Turtles. I did give out the medal. Well, I didn't usually give out the medals. I could if I want to, but basically I had volunteers that gave out the medals. Yeah. So that was one of the ways that the organization was run, right? Because I worked for a nonprofit sports organization. So a lot of the volunteers I was in charge of like recruiting and getting assigned to different aspects of our event. They were from like organizations that were donating. So like we would have, for example, a tech company donating to our organization, and they would send volunteers to do that. So you would usually want to assign them to give out the medals so they can really, be a part of the event and get the experience and stuff like that. So, let's see here. We about ready. Okay. Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. No, that's the game that we were in before. Okay, I was like, wait a second, we didn't switch lobbies. All right. So Maverick will open a spec slot. And let's go ahead and get it. Turtles is fun. Yeah, he plays greenskins a lot. I like his greenskin play. He brings fun builds. Yeah, and he loves pump wagons. You know, so seeing him with the Chadley pump wagons is always a good time. All right, so you just got to wait for a spec slot to open up, and we should be good. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun indeed. All right, where are we? Waiting for this match. Come on, Maverick, you can do it. Put your back into it. The boy is not watching. Make a good MC. Yeah. I would do auction house commentary would be fun too, you know? Just like getting people to like having a bid war. I have no idea what that is, Fellwork. I don't know. Is that like a type of chocolate? Warriors of Chaos Beastmen. All right, let's do it. Yeah, this will be good. I like Beastmen games. Fast, Furious. Turtles is he's found like the stronger version of Greenskins, which is the Beastmen. Although honestly, Greenskins are pretty damn good. You know, there was that player we had for about a year. I'd love for him to come back. You guys remember Solasora? Dude. Yeah, he was so fun to watch, and he would always win these big championship level events with his Greenskins. Legit question, how do any of you actually get in RTS games? I usually end up trying for a month or so. I get completely burned out on losing all the time. Surprise, it depends. You know, it's not for everybody. What you should probably do is also just play the RTS games in a casual manner at first, you know, for a while. Just try and enjoy the game first before diving into the sweaty element of things. You know, that means like 2v2s, team games, whatever. Beyond All Reason, by the way, has been... We're going to do Bar tonight, probably. Yeah. Beyond All Reason has been my most recent addiction. It's super good for beginners, too, because it's usually 8v8 is what people play. So even if you suck, people will often compensate for you and help you. And it depends on the lobby you're in. There are some toxic players, of course, but generally it's quite good. It is quite good. All right. So Warriors of Chaos here. Yes, yes. And outstanding. Yeah, bar is sweaty, but it's also more casual in the sense that it's usually not 1v1. So it's yeah. Lord Smiley says I played Total War Warhammer for over 1,000 hours before I dipped my toes into multiplayer. Yeah. Still weird to me how Greenskins don't have a higher tier infantry over Black-Orcs. I feel like the Black-Orcs are pretty damn good. They're really fighty. You have to remember they're constantly getting buffed by the army-wide WOG, and they're immune to psychology too. Like a lot of infantry in that weight class are not immune to psychology, and Black-Orcs are. And Black-Orcs also have higher HP than most of their units in their class. For 1,000 gold, you're getting like 10,000, 11,000 HP, something like that. Whereas like infantry in that weight class usually have a little bit less HP. So Blorks are pretty Chad. They're pretty damn Chad. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. High-level bar players are pretty insane what they're able to min-max with that game, because that's a game where you can really squeeze like a lot of value out of things. Yeah. Anakin did nothing wrong. 420, what a name. I just love the random 420. Yeah. I have like 2K hours in Warhammer 3, says Anakin, and I've never touched multiplayer. Yeah, totally fair. Like you know, there's a lot of games like, for example, I played Warcraft 3 as a kid. I didn't play much as an adult. But yeah, I used to just watch Grubby play it all the time. Like I was like, Grubby was my go-to stream for years. Like probably from like 2015 to 2019, give or take. I used to just watch all his Warcraft 3 stuff. Guys, when did Bretonnian Lords get new voice actors? Did they get new voice actors? Did they? Is that a thing? I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. So Walk can bring some cool shit. Festus is an interesting option here, but he gets bullied really bad by the Doom Bulls. All right. Just chatting with the players a little bit. And it is time to get it going. It'd be really interesting to play like a Blitz tournament. Maybe like lower the victory tickets. Although honestly, I think 1,500 is a really good sweet spot. Like 1,500 allows you to play defensively without, I think if you lowered the points, every build would just be a stuffing build. It would never be like any defensive kind of gun lines or artillery. Yeah, we might stream some bar tonight. We're going to be streaming it on Twitch probably. I'm testing YouTube and Twitch individually today to see which one was having problems for me. And if neither does, then it probably means that the software I'm using to stream on two platforms is the problem. I use Restream. And I was talking to Italian Spartacus last night, and he was telling me that Restream has a ton of problems with like intermittent just cutting out. So maybe I need to find some new software. Not sure, but I'm not sure. We'll get to the bottom of it, man. We will get to the bottom of it. All right, Maverick Sloth is ready. I feel like he's going to bring a big monster. Maybe like a Mutilith Vortex Beast or something. They can be pretty okay. If you can shut down the Unga Bunga Raiders, those things can definitely run rampant. I miss the old Warhammer 2 mod streams with the Hot Pot Launcher. Yeah, I don't know if we have any mods like that. Okay, Sartorial the Ever Chicken versus a Doom Bull. So pretty meta Beastmen versus, I would say, meta-adjacent Warriors of Chaos. I think that the Blood Beasts are not super common against Beastmen. That's the one thing that's a little bit different because they're, you know, you don't need the armor piercing as much there. But if the Beastmen do come with a Bestigor check, then I don't think it's a bad choice. How many ages must pass before we see another hot dog stream? Okay, so I could probably recruit. Pone would probably do a hot dog stream. I could probably get Gojira to do one. I'm not sure who else I could get in there. Yeah. All those mods got ported to Warhammer 3. Yeah? So you could play like Araby and the Halflings and stuff? Are they just like horrifically balanced? Hey man, I appreciate that, JH. Thanks for joining. All right, guys, let's get it going. Welcome to round 4, the last round of regulation in the tournament. Spawning in on the south side of the map it is going to be Turtles Army and the Beastmen. So he's got Zangors, Ungors, Goreherds, obviously the very meta Butchers of Kalkengard. One of the best units, honestly, of the roster, if not the best. These guys are just raid bosses. They regenerate. They have insanely good combat stats, high HP. This is like the ideal, monstrous infantry. Just an absolute beast. So we got these. Doombull, Shadowcaster is going to be there with, is those debuff spells? Enfeebling Foe and Melkoth. Okay, so Melkoth is meta, of course, but Enfeebling Foe has been seeing some play lately as well. And the trees, we have a massive Beastman ambush coming out. We have Zangors, Ungabungas, and it looks like some Centaurs with throwing axes as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the other side, we do have Maverick Sloth. He's going to be there with Chaos Warriors, Marauders, and a couple great weapons. It really, really looks to me like Maverick Sloth was expecting Bestigors. And there is a bit of an uprising of that, of Beastmen players coming in with like 4 Bestigor units and just pushing you down. So I think he was expecting that. Granted, his build will still be feasible, but not going to be quite as good as it would have been against a Bestigor rush. All right. Aside from that, we got Blood Beast of Khorne and Blood Beast of Khorne, which are like Minotaurs of sorts. They hit really hard. Generally designed against armor. But yeah, they can of course fight chaff infantry and different things like that. They will annihilate a Zangor very, very quickly. Yes, I did see the update announcement, I think, for Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, I definitely will cover that. I love Age of Wonders. It's so freaking good. It is so good. All right, guys. The battle is on. The Beastmen going to be claiming Objective 1, while the Warriors of Chaos going to be surging up towards Objective 2. Sartorial has Final Transmutation, Searing Doom. Lore Metal becoming probably one of the most meta lores in the game. I think that was a bit of a blunder, dropping that Searing Doom there. Although, no, actually, Turtle stopped moving, so it actually did hit. Okay, that ends up being worth it. I personally feel against Beastmen, probably just saving up for just Final Transmutations, and then only using Searing Doom when Centaurs are bunched up is probably the best way to do it. Because, man, Final Transmutation is so strong here, right? If he had, like, a single entity, if Maverick Sloth could send in, like, an Exalted something or other, get him surrounded, then Final Transmutation punish them, really good. Okay, I love the Hell Cannon pick by Maverick, really nice. Because trying to dive back here as Beastmen is, like, near impossible. It's with Hellstriders being in reserve and Forsaken, it's going to be so hard to get back there. Unless you have a stealth unit and you get real creepy about it, you know? Get real creepy. Okay, guys, battle is on. Marauders and Marauder Great Weapons have arrived, and here are the 2 Blood Beasts of Khorne. So they're going to be gathering at the gates. And the battle is soon to be on. Warriors of Chaos going to get the capture weight. Beastmen going to be pulling back. Beastmen do not have any Ungabunga Raiders, so no shooting from them. Usually you do see them in this matchup. On the backside, Razorgore Chariots being called out. Razorgore's certainly good at killing armored infantry and infantry in general, if they can avoid the Blood Beast, that is. So the objective going to be going to walk, while the Hell Cannon is going to be screening out the Beastmen units, and the evil Khorne Harambes are coming for blood. Kind of looks like my Chihuahua Terrier a little bit, these things. But they get in there, and Zangors are forced to flee. So the Zangors get forced back, and Objective 3 and 2 looking to be firmly in the grasp of the Dark Gods, although, I mean, Dark Gods, they're all over the place here, but I guess the mainstay of Chaos. Hell Cannon scooting up, and yeah, probably shooting at Centaurs is your best bet. I would probably just keep the Hell Cannon zeroed in on Centaurs the entire game with throwing axes, just because there's no other way for your army to interact with that unit. So just shooting them with the Hell Cannon perpetually is going to be very strong. All right. Chariots here, run over some of the Chaos Warriors, actually do some really good damage, and then retreat. So Razorgore Chariots looking pretty good. Blood Beasts are on their way in, and we do also see the Ungor Spears coming up to greet them. But the Razorgore Chariots do lapse in micro and get caught by the Razorgores. And the Beastmen now going to be contesting the point. Hell Cannon just chipping away damage over the course of a very, very long battle. And it looks like there is going to be some Golden Hounds of Gehenna. What planet are we on? Oh my god. Okay, dropping it like it's hot right there. So Chaos Warriors pushing off the Ungors. And on the point, we do have our first Mortal Kombat. Marauders and Evil Corn Harambe's going to be bashing these poor Gores. And Gores are pretty damn cost-effective, but yeah, obviously, against Monstrous Infantry, they're not going to be having a very, very good time. Although Centaurs and Throwing Axes are parked nearby, and they are getting some decent throwing weapons in there. Razorgore is charging into Forsaken. Very, very good target allocation from Turtles Army. And now the Blood Beasts of Khorne are going to be engaging versus the Butchers of Chattingard. Now, Butchers are just kind of another level of a unit. They have almost 60 melee defense, and they hit really, really hard. So the Blood Beast with 30-something melee attack, I think, actually 46, pretty damn good. Probably going to be struggling to win that fight, as the Butchers of Kalkengard do push them back. And the Beastmen are a little bit resurgent, with the Butchers charging in, Razorgores getting on top of the Forsaken, and we do see the debuff activated on the Blood Beast, the Enfeebling Foe. I feel like that's another thing Creative Assembly could do, is increase the duration of a lot of these buff and debuff spells. Not by a ton, but maybe by like 25% across the board, and then I think we would see more of a dynamic meta of buff and debuff spells instead of just direct damage, which is like guaranteed value, right? Because it's so easy at a high level to play around buff and debuff spells usually, but yeah. All right, guys. Pit fight's going down. The Butchers of Kalkengard kind of getting a little bit Space Jam slammed right here, as they do get enveloped by a Hellstrider here and one Hellstrider here, and they're losing a ton of HP. Sartorial also dropping the Rock of Inevitability on them, which is brilliant. Putting their melee defense down to just 30 is really, really nice. But yeah, that's a huge loss from Turtles, man. He's having a bad time. Jumble, on the other hand, though, is going to be going after some KFC, so he's getting in there and punching this giant KFC chicken in the face. Oh, he headbutted him right in the dong right there. Throwing Axe is also getting in, and we do see the Enfeebling Foes activated on him as well. Nice Searing Doom coming down from the chicken, but he is in the danger zone. The Jumble, when he punches you, he has the Daze ability, so negative 25 on speed. So that chicken is slowed down to 86 speed, taking a lot of Centaur damage, and looking elsewhere. We do see the Beastmen kind of winning the pit fight here. A lot of the Chariots and the Butchers of Kalkengard, Centaurs with Throwing Axes doing great work, and also more Centaurs coming in, engaging with infantry support, trading quite well. Maverick Sloth also calling in some regular spawn, which I love to see, but it looks like the Beastmen are slowly starting to win this fight here. At least the grind in this particular engagement. Now more Forsaken being called in, but Razorgores as well as Tuskgores. I think, no, actually just Razorgores on the battlefield right now. And we do have basic Razorgore herds, and Butchers of Kalkengard showing why they're one of the scarier units. Still going strong. Sweet Pig! There goes the pig call as they get in. And we do see some of the Forsaken being punted by these Wild Hogs. And it wasn't really a great charge. The Forsaken retreated in a very effective manner. And Hellstriders are going to be coming back here as well. They do get afflicted by a Melkoth, so it's a great usage of that ability. Slowing them down, maybe allowing the Beastmen to get away with the Chariot. We're going to have to see Rock of Inevitability activated once again. Going to be slowing down the Razorgores right there. As on the backside, the Butchers of Kalkengard are going to be on their way in. And we do see another Golden Hounds of Gehenna getting activated right there on the Centaurs. All right, guys. Objective 2 for Beastmen. Objective 1 for Beastmen as well. And Objective 3 looks like it's in the process of flipping, as we do see some Khorngors arriving. And they might be able to wrestle this objective. We're going to have to see. Chaos Spawn, you know, cool and certainly not terrible against Beastmen. High damage. Beastmen have a ton of light armor, but the Ungabunga Spearmen are going to be incredibly cost-effective against them. And the Beastmen just getting that momentum. The Chariots are wrecking the infantry. The Butchers of Kalkengard, these milk cows have not heard any bell whatsoever and are still healing and are going to continue butchering these Forsaken. Nice little Searing Doom right there. Mostly dodged, though. Nah, not really so good, actually. But it tried its best. All right, Hell Cannon is running a little bit low in ammo, having gotten about 1,400 value. Pretty damn good, but Warriors of Chaos definitely look like they're on the back foot as the Beastmen continue surging forward, and more Desperation Forsaken being called out, but if you just call it Razorgores or Centaurs or Minotaurs or anything, you're going to be able to deal with them. The chicken is landing. Centaur is hitting him with axes. Butchers of Kalkengard putting a bit of a pounding on him as well. Getting hit here, down to 3,000 HP. I would imagine he's going to be retreating, and it looks like the outside objective does go to the Beastmen. The Khorngors and remnants of the Gore Herd's able to do well, with the Shadowcaster helping out in the fight as well. Nice little Hell Cannon shot targeting the healthy Khorngors is not a bad idea, but the Bulls are on parade, which, by the way, is one of the best Rage Against the Machine songs. If you guys haven't listened to Rage Against the Machine, Bulls on Parade, Guerrilla Radio, Sleep Now in the Fire is really good. I mean, there's a bunch of songs I could name, but man, Rage Against the Machine, I was jamming to them last night. It's so freaking good. I forgot how good they were. Yeah, so the chicken is running. Centaurs are chasing. Looking elsewhere on the battlefield, we don't see Chaos with any weird, sneaky plays. Just kind of pushing right up the middle, but falling massively behind on points as they are triple capped right now. And yeah, Spawn and Forsaken, but not going to be able to get the ground back. The Beastmen are just ahead on every metric. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. Bulls on Parade. Yes, yes. Testify is a great song as well, yeah. I really like the Battle for Los Angeles. That album is so freaking good. Yeah. Calm Like a Bomb. Oh, dude. Calm Like a Bomb is so good. I love that song. Yeah. All right, guys. 1700 here. Yeah, the Blood Beasts were lackluster as hell. Blood Beasts are really good at killing armored infantry and armored cav, but aside from that, I mean, if your opponent is presenting these kind of targets, they're going to just have a bad time. So I think it was just kind of a build loss for Maverick Sloth. He indexed really heavily into anti-armor, and his opponent didn't really bring any for him to farm. So it happens, man. It happens. All right, so looking at the Doom Bull, 1200, Centaurs, 1200, and 600 right there as well. GG, well to the played. All right, guys, so now we're going to be going to the semifinals here soon. We have to see who the top 4 is going to be. The round is coming to a head. We're going to cast one side of the bracket, and then our pal here is going to be casting the other side. The Nerd War Room is his name. He streams on YouTube as well, by the way. Let me get a link to his channel. You guys check him out. Nerd War Room. All right, let's do this. 1 second. There we go. All right. Yeah, here's the channel. If you guys want more domination stuff, I've just discovered his stuff recently, but here he is. There's a link to his channel as well, and he's streaming. So if you want to see the other game, for example, he's doing it. Yeah, you went 2-2. That's great, Walnuts. That's good. That's good, man. You're playing against some of the best players in the world, man. Listen to Rage Against the Machine. I won't do what you tell me. Yeah. I like Red Hot Chili Peppers as well. I like a couple of their songs. Yeah, I think I really like the late '90s Red Hot Chili Peppers. The newer stuff I haven't gotten as into, but man, By the Way and Scar Tissue are probably 2 of my favorite songs of all time. Like I would put them in my top 15. I love Scar Tissue, and By the Way is just so good. That song is such a banger, and it has Stifler from American Pie in the music video, which is great. No, we're not playing tonight. We're just casting games, Fish. Yeah, so you're good. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit on the old YouTube. So, again, I appreciate that a lot. And, yeah, man, we're going to keep moving. We are going to keep moving. Moving and a grooving. I've been really, really into Queens of the Stone Age lately. I've been listening to them quite a bit. They've got some really good songs. Feet Don't Fail Me Now is really fun. Obviously, Go With The Flow is one of the classics. Yeah, they got some great stuff. They got some good stuff. Semifinal time. So we're in the semifinals at the moment. Yeah, we're going to do another faction war. The reason why I was kind of delaying the faction war a little bit is because of the internet issues I had been having the past like month. I didn't want to like schedule a big event with like a bunch of people setting aside time and then not be able to stream it. So I'm just waiting to have like stable internet for a couple weeks before I schedule that. Yeah, and we will do it. You have another build for me? All right, Walnuts, I'm ready. I'm ready for your forbidden build, man. I am ready. Okay, so we got Martinius and Adam still playing and Rangito playing as well. Top 4 of those looking pretty clear cut as we zip over here. We're going to jam. All right. You think I ain't worth $1? Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Songs for the Dead, Songs for the Deaf. Yeah, there's just like they've got so many good songs. All right. So what is cooking here? Blood Penguin at 4, Anticity at 4. So Empire undefeated in the rounds of regulation, and we have Anticity on Norska. Big B's chilling here. Looks like he's likely going to make it as well. We only have a couple games still to go, so Big B's has a really strong tiebreaker. He only lost 1 game. Bird is lurking. Hitman, Hippo, and Charix are all at 3 wins. With these players are probably pretty much out of the running because their tiebreakers are so low, but these guys... Yeah, these guys are going to be fighting over it, maybe. I'm not sure how Nerd War Room runs his tournament, but although Martinius could be up to 3 wins too. Let's look at Martinius here. Is he lurking? Yeah, yeah, maybe Martinius has a chance. Yeah, he might be able to get up there as well. We'll see how it goes, man. We will see how it goes. Squigs on Parade. You're just spamming Squigs. That's fun. All right, so Walnuts is saying double Colossal Squig, Goblin Big Boss on Squig, and then Night Goblin Shaman. You use the Cloak spell on Squigs and just roam around. That's really funny. It's like Jaws, yeah. That's like a hard build to pull off, but when it works, it's hilarious. Daryl, you saw Rage Against the Machine live in the festival, and oh, that must have been super fun. Yeah, I wish I had seen them live. I never got the chance to. I saw. I think my favorite live show of all time was Nine Inch Nails. Like I wasn't expecting it. You know, I'd seen Metallica, I'd seen Foo Fighters, a couple new metal bands like Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park. But dude, when I saw Nine Inch Nails live, people forget how heavy metal some of their songs are. Like Nine Inch Nails is so like varied in their style. Like they have like really dark, like somber ballads. They have like electro, like kind of dance music, kind of like EDM-esque, and then they have like super heavy metal songs that are just really metal, really intense. Yeah, man, that was so freaking good. All right. So what is it gonna be? Refreshing brackets. Martinius and Adam playing it out. Surprise. Getting his buy around 2. Cool. Very cool, man. It's been good. We're gonna go see Nine Inch Nails this March. I mean, Linkin Park, I don't know what you would categorize them as. I don't think... Like, nu metal is its own genre, right? Like, nu metal was, like, very much early 2000s, like Disturbed, you know, Edema, then you have Mudvayne, Limp Bizkit, like, all these kind of nu metal-esque bands. But Linkin Park kinda, I feel like, transcended nu metal a little bit. Like, they were in that era of nu metal and probably would be perceived as, like, alternative and nu metal, but I feel like they kind of transcended it a little bit. But yeah, they're still... Linkin Park's kind of a nu metal band, right? Yeah. Oh, dude, Black Sabbath would have been fun to see live. Yeah, they've got some bangers. They've got some great songs. Yeah, nu metal is very interesting. It's very hit or miss, but fun times for sure. It's the dad rock now, dude. It's what the divorced 38-year-old dads are listening to in their garage. Some Breaking Benjamin, some Nickelback. You know, yeah, it's great, man. Linkin Park was also kind of the progenitor of Screamo. Ooh, I love me some Deftones. Yeah, Deftones is in my top 10 favorite bands. I really like Deftones. Yeah. Is Evanescence nu metal? I don't know how to categorize Evanescence. I don't know. Yeah, Tool was very popular when I was in high school. It was very big. There was a lot of people in my football team who liked them. Personally, I was not the biggest fan of Tool, but I was a huge fan of A Perfect Circle. Like, A Perfect Circle was so good. That album, if you guys want to listen to a great album, it's called Mare de Noms. That album with Judith and Outsider, and was Outsider actually was on a different album, I think. But dude, they had some... A Perfect Circle had some bangers of songs. Absolute bangers. All right. I think we should be ready for the semifinals right now. Oh shit, this is a round 5 tournament? Oh, he added another round. Okay, I guess we're doing 5 rounds. So be it. Let's see, does our Nurgle chat have any chance? Let me see if Hobo Honkers is around. Did Hobo... Did he drop? Oh, man. Okay, our Nurgle champion is unfortunately 1-3 right now. Oh, Nurgle, no. No, not even Hobo Honkers could get them there. All right, so we got another round. We've got another round. Let's see what you got. And see what you want. I'm going to make sure I don't cast the same game as him here. Yeah, 5-rounder. Okay, the tournament just got longer. It just got longer. My favorite Nine Inch Nails album is The Fragile. That album is so freaking good. The Day the World Went Away is just such a good song. And it has The Mark Has Been Made is so good. With Teeth is also a very good album. Like, yeah, those are great. Are you playing Nurgle out of region, or you're blessed by Nurgle in real life? Hopefully you feel better, man. That sucks. Hopefully you feel better. All right, great. So he's going to be doing that lobby here. Walnuts Art Tree Nuts versus Maverick Sloth. Walnuts is playing Greenskins. We could do that. But we've already seen so much Warriors of Chaos. We'll do Ponty. We'll do Ponty's game. Yeah, we haven't done a Ponty game. Lobby code, please. All right. Megadeth is on its final tour. I didn't listen to them. They had some song called "Hang" or something I remember liking in high school, but I never really listened to Megadeth. Never got into them. All right. All right, let's check here. Unless he misclicked, maybe he. Oh, never mind. Okay, so he misclicked round 5. Never mind, guys. It's still a 4-round tournament. He just misclicked on it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do Anticity versus Big Beast. Lobby code, please. Thank you. So the top 4 for today, guys, is in the books. We have Anticity versus Big Beast and Hitman Hippo versus Blood Penguin. It's going to be fun. These are some big players. Anticity has won championship level events. He's won 3. Hitman Hippo has won 1 championship level event in his prime. Penguin has not, I don't think he's won one yet, but he's very close to it. He's always on the brink of winning those big events. And Big B's has been a strong contender since the early seasons, honestly. We're in the semis, yeah. 5th round is a lie. It was just a misclick, yeah, on the website, I think. All right, we're going to do Ents game. Okay, so let's go cast the Kraken King here. We're going to get in there. Norska, I don't know what Big B's is playing. We'll see. Probably something sweaty, I would imagine. Probably something sweaty. Hanger 18 is the song. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. Your turn if you're interested in Zero Space having another demo this week. I think, yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed Zero Space. I wouldn't be opposed to taking a look at it. Oh, man. You know, I was so excited when 9 Inch Nails, I found out they were doing the soundtrack for the Tron movie. So 9 Inch Nails did the full soundtrack for the Tron movie, the one that just came out. But then when I saw Jared Leto was in it, I was like, oh, dude. Jared Leto is like the harbinger of doom for movies. Like, you see a movie in a franchise, you're like, hell yeah. And then you see he's in it, you're like, no. You know, like, I feel like he's just like the Grim Reaper for franchises. And why? Dude, you got Morbius, you got Tron, and now they're going to have him in Masters of the Universe playing Skeletor. I swear to the dark gods, he has dirt on somebody. He's got his own. He's got some weird cabal of like blackmail on Hollywood. You know, like like every movie they put him in is just like a flop. I don't know how or why that happens. You know, the new He-Man is once again ruined. I know, Gutter Pig. Yeah, I mean, look, in Jared Leto's earlier career, he was good in a couple movies. I remember Requiem from a Dream was really brutal, man. But, I mean, oh my God, the Joker, his depiction of the Joker was one of the worst things. Okay, Blade Runner, yeah, that's true. I agree with you, Beer. Blade Runner was a good enough movie that he didn't ruin it, correct? Yeah. Well, he's kind of some cult leader. Maybe he's like some weird behind-the-scenes pull, yeah. We're getting conspiracy turn, yes. Give us your Coker theories. Norska versus Wood Elves. So yeah, to be expected, top 4 becoming very sweaty factions. But we have Empire on the other side, which is cool to see. Wood Elves rapidly emerging as one of the favorite, strongest factions, which is neat. And yes, we are going for it. Excited to see this one. Bray Valley, big map, by the way. Really, really big map. Morbius was so haggard. I remember that, like, there was that scene where the guy is like dancing to that song. When he gets like the vampire powers, the villain, and he's like dancing. I remember just like physically cringing so bad in that scene. Yeah. He's Paul Allen. Yeah, that's Jared Leto. He's in American Psycho with Christian Bale. Yeah, that's him. The first Suicide Squad movie was already a disaster even without Jared Leto. Yeah, you're saying he didn't ruin that? Yeah. I mean, maybe Skeletor won't be problematic either, because I assume he's going to have a mask on and have like an altered voice, so it probably won't even matter that much, to be fair, but we'll see. Was it Matt Smith? Yeah, that was Matt Smith. It's Morbin time. Oh, dude. Morbius was pretty freaking haggard. It was definitely haggard. What other movie was really bad? There was another movie we watched recently that was pretty rough. It was Kraven the Hunter. I remember that was just like the most cookie cutter generic superhero movie. I think it was Aaron Taylor Johnson guy or something. His name, I can't remember his name. All right, Anticity is he just doing the same style every game, dude? He is. Hey, Dark Horse, I see it. Recommendation, thank you, man. All right, let's have some more of this tea. If he doesn't do the Skeletor voice, oh my god. I recently watched the old Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren. That shit was so haggard. I forgot that Dolph Lundgren played He-Man. That's like, aesthetically speaking, it's pretty perfect, actually. Like, Ivan Drago, Dolph Lundgren as He-Man, it just doesn't, you don't beat that, you know? You don't beat that. It's so freaking good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinal match. Spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be the Kraken King with a mass Kurgan Horseman build. And he's going to be facing off against Hella Fantastic here, who is going to be rocking a Dryad core with spears and a couple Deepwood Scouts. I honestly like the army of the Wood Elves. It's pretty well-rounded. Like, it's got a spear line, some archers to poke, and has some of its own cav to try and fight off the Kurgan rush, which is going to be fun. The 80s movie is so good. It's really fun. It is. I did enjoy the 80s He-Man movie. It was great. But I like campy 80s movies a lot, you know, a lot. So what kind of Kurgans does he have? Probably dual weapons, right? So dual weapon and great weapon Kurgans being mixed in as well. So he's got actually mostly great weapons. Double great weapon Kurgan. And then on the outside here, he's got some dual weapons. So it looks like 2 to 3 of each one. Sail the Faithless is going to be coming in with Chain Lightning and Wind Blast, or Uran and Thunderbolt. Oh, Sail's giving a speech. You guys ready? Here it comes. All right, so there it goes. Is he almost done? Okay, there you go. So we have a Trouser Snake to fight on the objectives, and the Blood Trait Chimera is there to get some big breath attacks and just be a healing menace. That's going to be very, very tough to deal with. So they are coming off some nerfs. The breath attacks for the Chimeras have been nerfed. Also, the ability, you can't be near enemies now when you use it. And then on top of that, I believe it lost to like 5 leadership or something. But Anticity with his beloved playstyle, by the way, of triple capping you out of the gates and then just harassing you with mobility. Oh, Wind Blast. Oh, so good and tasty, dude. Look at that. That Wind Blast was a thing of frickin' beauty. So good. All right, so the Trouser Snake is heading after the Dryads, and Breath Attack's going to be coming in from the Chimera. And it does some decent damage, certainly able to melt a couple of those Deepwood Scouts who have lost 20 models so far. Now the other Deepwood Scout's going to be shooting into them. And for the Wood Elves, the way you play against this is you consolidate your entire army one objective at a time. You don't try and play super wide against Anticity. I feel like that's going to be hard. We do see Wild Riders pushing them off right here, and now a couple of Frost Wolves are in. So Norska and Ice Wolves are an absolute menace of a unit. But Ents might have trouble holding these points. We do see the Blood Treat Chimera thinking about moving in. The Trouser Snake emerges. Anticity whips it out, and it is going to be jumping up and feasting on the souls of some of these Deepwood Scouts right there. So there you freaking go. All right, guys, on the outside, a couple Kurgan Horsemen on the wings, getting ready to get some fat charges onto the side of these bad boys. So spears are at the ready, though, and Anticity might actually micro-blunder. No, he did not. He is able to get away. Meanwhile, though, the Wood Elves do get an objective, and they are playing a very slow, safe game as the Chimera lurks in the backfield, being perpetually annoying, and the Deepwood Scouts are being escorted off the battlefield by the dreaded Chimera. All right, so backside here, it is going to be Norska and Ice Wolves. Sail the Faithless waiting in the wings, getting ready to drop some more Chain Lightnings. One Deepwood Scout is very much alive here, and I like this Wood Elf play, honestly. I do like it. He's basically moving up, like being very conservative with his pushes on the points. He definitely needs to leave an Eternal Guard and Dryad over there. He does not want to let Ent Ninja that or surround him. And what do we get called in? Another Wild Rider unit is in the mix. Objective being fought over here. Really nice Wind Blast this game. Able to hit those Deepwood Scouts once again. But so far, it's a close enough game. Honestly, no big blunders from either side. Kurgan's thinking about doing a big Alpha Strike here, maybe. One of the Kurgan's going to be charging into the Dryads there, so there they go. And he runs away immediately. So he basically just tickled his opponent's pickle. No, we had a bounce back. So the Arwar Chimera is unbanned for now, Lucas. Yeah. So we're testing the waters. For the first couple weeks, we're going to be seeing what the win rates look like with the new patch and going from there. Trouser Snake pops up right on top of the Deepwood Scouts, getting a really, really good explosion. Anticity loves this, enveloping his opponent with the Kurgans. The Kurgans probably would actually trade kind of poorly into Glade Riders, honestly, with their really low stats. Although these Grey Weapons are rocking freaking 46 weapon strength, which is no joke. All right, so the Wood Elves in the process of flipping this objective. Anticity is just kind of gremlin parking everything on the point to try and maintain the capture rate. But the Wood Elves should have the advantage if they just move another Dryad unit there. They should be able to get that. But so far, the harass from Ent has been pretty good. The Wind Blast in tandem with the Trouser Snake popping up. One Deepwood Scout is offline, and the other one is getting a little bit low. a little bit low. Another Wind Blast activated. Anticity trying to take out the range units, removing the assets from his opponent's army that are able to interact with him. With the archers being offline, the Wood Elves are going to have trouble interacting with the mobility and chasing them down, right? So Chimera lands in there. No Wild Hunters of Kurnus or dedicated anti-large boys. Dryka is nearby. She could fight the big monsters to an extent. And now the objective is starting to flip to the Wood Elves, albeit very slowly. Eternal Guard stacked on top of the Bloodtree Chimera. If they're able to fight it, it's actually a good fight for them. And I wonder if Ent's going to be doing a big mobility shift over here. Dude, he is just straight annoying mobility units. I love it. It's so hard to deal with, man. Okay, now Skinwolves are being called in. Skinwolves are decent against Wild Riders. And one of the Wild Rider units does blunder out and gets caught. Now the Chimera is moving in, but there are spears nearby. So the Wild Rider's having a bad time. Most likely going to be seeing an enfeebling foe. But there's a lot of spears here. And the spears, if Anticity does stay in sustained combat, will be able to grind him down. Oh my god, he's such a goblin, dude. Look at this. And now the Wild Rider's going to need to move over there. I feel like Ent is basically just out-microing his opponent right now, although this objective does flip. Wood Elves should be able to get the Wild Riders on there and maintain some capture weight. I mean, they have 3 Wild Riders here, and all of them are like full health. But the Wood Elves are adequately mobile to deal with this kind of play. Like, they have just as good a mobility, so they should be able to move across and get some pressure there. All right, guys. Uran and Thunderbolt's activated, able to hit home and do a little bit of damage. And we do see the Chimera thinking about moving in while Anticity calling in more Kurgans. Certainly Kurgan maxing. Is it just me, or is Anticity working on a video right now? I feel like he's working a video. Could be wrong. Norskins get the objective, but it's going to get flipped back pretty quickly. He's just going for the, like, dude, he's such a predator, man. Like, he basically finds, like, a weak link in his opponent's formation, and, yeah, just kind of gets him. But the Wood Elves are going to need to be more aggressive, a little bit quicker on the micro. Get some Melkoths, get some charges, and commit to the fight a little bit. So Wild Riders committing to the fight. Wild Riders committing to the fight over here as well with some Eternal Guard support. And now Ent is going to start taking a little bit of damage, as we do see Melkoths activated, and the Hardwood does have the double cap right now. But Ent is going to be countercharging back in. Like, all these Dryads and all these units need to be moving in to help as well. Dryka does not have her Fanatical Resolve online, really. Ooh, Malevolent Dryad summon. I really like that. So Dryka is going to be summoning the Malevolent Dryads here in the backfield. And they are going to be blocking up these units. So they block a lot of the Kurgans. And we do see a bit of a mass rout from Anticity right there, as those units do get forced back. And the Wood Elf Infantry in a happy grind. I mean, Fantastic is only down by about 600, 700 value. A little bit more than that right now, but he is getting some relatively cost-effective trades, as now his infantry are getting saturated in, pushing back the doggies, and the Wild Riders getting some good trades as well. And the Kurgans are taking a bit of a hammering. That is for sure. Melkoth's activated onto the Kurgan Horsemen, so they're going to be getting that. And we do see the Legions moving on up, so there they go. And now Ent is going to make a play for the middle objective, maybe. The Wood Elves are going to need to rotate some infantry back there to make sure that doesn't happen, as we do see the Wood Elves, holding their own in these fights over here. Skinwolves, though, trading very, very well. Wild Riders, of course, a menace of a unit. Dryka's going to have to find a place to fight. One of the issues with her in this matchup is, at least with the way Anticity is playing, is that she doesn't have the mobility to move around and engage and keep up with this Anticity playstyle, but yeah, this is not meta Norska at all, by the way. This is not meta Norska at all. Eternal Guard are coming. Dryads and more Eternal Guard are going to be trying to push Ent off that objective as the Dryads make their way back, and we'll see if they can maintain the capture weight. The sustained fighting here definitely favors Wood Elves. Their units are a little bit better in the long fight, and Ent has to micro a lot. He's got to dive, he's got to bob, he's got to weave. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Glade Riders being called in. Wood Elves are also going to need to start unsummoning some units. A nice wind blast right there on those Eternal Guard, able to lock them down. And the Wood Elves do maintain the capture weight here. So the Norskan Ice Wolves are being bullied by the Eternal Guard and also by the Glade Riders here. So certainly not having a terrible time. That is for sure. Objective number 2, staying in the clutches of the Wood Elves, as Anticity, I think, is starting to lose out in the fighting a little bit. Maybe running out of gas. Going to be hard. The Wood Elves have a lot more sustainability between the Dryads and the Eternal Guard. They might be able to pull it off, guys. It's not going to be easy for the Kraken King. I suspect he probably didn't bring too much in the way of infantry in his build either to get in here and fight. Chimera's pulling in. Dryka is also very hard to snipe too for the Chimera. I mean, the Chimera could get in. She is weak to fire damage, and the Chimera, I believe, does do fire damage. Yeah, she is weak to fire, right? Yeah, flammable. She's a tree after all. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fighting is on. And the Trouser Snake's going to be popping up here. Getting a little bit of damage, but it is popped up in a bunch of Eternal Guard, so the Eternal Guard will, of course, shank it down. It does get that nice attack animation, which makes it very hard to hit. And Ent going to be coming around the outside with his Marauder Horseman, but immediately being intercepted by some Glade Riders. Glade Riders going to be picking off a couple models here and there. And the hardwood is enduring. Dryka coming in with her branches, going to be trying to pimp slap the tree, or excuse me, the Trouser Snake here. We'll see if she's going to be able to beat the meat, as it is at about 5,000 HP, sitting at 77 leadership. That thing is very, very tough to break. Value trading is even, which is not a good thing for the Norskan army. The Norskan army is way less sustainable. The Eternal Guard and the Dryads are going to be able to fight all freaking day. Kurgans with dual weapons are okay at clearing out light infantry. We have seen them, they had some good success in the Nurgle game in the very beginning, but Breath Attack coming in from the Bloodshriek Chimera. Meanwhile, on the backside, Wild Riders are on their way in. Pretty good sustainability over here. If I'm the Wood Elf player, though, in this situation, you want to unsummon this unit, and this unit. Get them back in the pool and resummon them back in. Those have been the units that Anticity has been having the most trouble with. So unsummoning those bad boys, getting them up on the objective is for sure the correct way to do it. All right, guys, back here, we do see the Riders of the Mighty Serpent and Sail the Faithless kind of looking for holes in the armor. They're looking for that breakthrough, looking for that good opportunity to get a big cheesy alpha strike somewhere. But honestly, Hella Fantastic, also known as Big Bees, he's a long-time competitive player. He is doing an excellent job holding his ranks. Like, he's not folding, he's playing calm under pressure. And now Dryka is getting her Fanatical Resolve buff, so she's going to be giving melee attack and damage to everybody near her. It's going to make it even harder to break the position. All right, guys, Wild Riders coming out. We're going to be running into the Condom Wolves. And normally Condom Wolves trade well into Wild Riders, but if there is spear support from the Eternal Guard, then they win. And very good micro from the Wood Elf player. He actually pulls back and lures Anticity into a bunch of spears. It's very rare, but yeah, usually that's Anticity doing that to people. But in this case, the Wild Riders lure them into spears, and the spears are going to saturate in, start doing some damage. Back on this objective, the Wood Elves are looking a little bit raggedy, a little bit haggard, but they do have a healthy Wild Rider unit here, which is not going to be easy to deal with. Wild Riders are way stronger than Kurgan Horsemen, but they also cost like 400 gold more, 300 gold more, so it makes a little bit of sense, right? Makes a little bit of sense. Anticity lured his opponent out here, so Mr. Fantastic does make a mistake here and sends his Wild Riders out on their own, and then they get alpha struck. This is what I'm talking about. Anticity just looking for opportunities to pick things off on the wings, and that's where he starts to pull a value lead again, right? Very, very clean. We'll see if it matters, though. We'll see. Those Wild Riders, still very good leadership. I think their base leadership 75, if I'm not mistaken. It's very, very high on Wild Riders. Maybe even 80. It might be up in that ballpark. Yeah, it's actually 70, so still decent. But yeah, they fight to the bitter end, get overwhelmed by the Kurgans. Back on the point, the Wood Elves are still anchoring it down. And I actually think the Wood Elf player might lose this game because he's not unsummoning effectively. In a late game grind like this, you need to be unsummoning your raggedy units. Like those 1 HP units, you need to send them back to the pits. Understandably, there's a lot of micro going on, and it's tough. We do see the points are actually favoring... it's a really, really tight game. Jeez Louise. We do see the Wood Elves are about to catch Anticity on points. He's circling with all of his Marauders. And that is the problem that Anticity is going to run into also. Like, Ent is not unsummoning a lot of his units. He's got a lot of, 10% HP units. So in the late game, he could run out of assets. We're going to have to see how this goes. We are going to have to see. Now, big fights going on. Chimera lands in here. Dryka, though, is going to give a huge melee attack buff. And now the capture weight is coming in for the Norskans, as the Norskan Alpha Strike comes from every direction. Anticity with a full surround. Literally has troops engaged on every side. But Wood Elves do have some good fights. The Eternal Guard fighting in the trees with Dryads, which of course are in their natural habitat. The Kurgan Horsemen are going to be getting obliterated right there. And Dryka is being hunted by the Chimera. This could be an opportunity for Anticity to get a kill on Dryka, but if you don't finish off Dryka, man, you can have a very, very bad time. Wood Elves calling in more Wild Riders. You got to save Dryka. If she goes down, it's probably the end of the road. And we do see his Alpha Strike works. His full surround, able to get the job done. Losing that Wild Rider unit out here probably was enough to break the back of the Wood Elves here. These Wild Riders rocking 64 melee attack. Pretty nuts, but he doesn't have a lot else. Over here on this point, there are some Eternal Guard and Dryads holding onto that one, but Anticity does have the cap down. These Wild Riders are going to be overwhelmed. There's still a fair amount of Dryads fighting. Dryka, is she in the mix? She is, just barely, sitting at negative 11 leadership and being hunted by the Bloodshriek Chimera. The magic damage relevant, as is the fire damage, right? So Dryka has Fizz Res, being a tree spirit, and then also does have weakness to fire. So the Chimera is basically a hard counter to Dryka. What a game, man. Really, really good match. The Ent harass and surround. He just keeps moving and moving. He's like a boxer who basically is not going to be on the... Well, he's aggressive, but there will be times in the fight where he's just like feinting and waiting for you to overextend yourself before he comes in. And that's what he did, picking off the Wild Rider, making you make errors before he then goes in for the kill. Very brilliant, honestly. Most players would have lost that. That's for sure. That was a Wood Elf favored game up until the very end right there. The Wood Elves had the advantage, I would say. But Anticity's micro and decision making were just a little bit stronger than his opponent. GG, well played. Yeah, Kurgan's did okay, I guess. Trouser Snake did really good. Chimera taking out Dryka is to be expected. Sail with the blessed number of Slaanesh, 69 kills. And yeah, overall, a really, really good match. Winnable for either player, to be fair. I wouldn't say Ent is like Mike Tyson, no. I think... Which boxer is Anticity? Yeah, he's more Ali-esque, I think. You know, Ali is all about the mobility and finishing you off when you're weak. But yeah, Ent gives me more Muhammad Ali vibes when it comes to the way he plays. You know, yeah, float like a chimera, sting like a hydra. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, GG guys, well played. So looking at the brackets, we have Anticity, the grand finals. We'll just hang out here, and I'm gonna go refill my water, guys, and we'll see you in just a second. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back in business. Hope you're all doing well. And let us go ahead and get back to the game and see what the grand finals is going to be looking like. Yes, yes. Anticity's Floyd Mayweather. Okay, a little Floyd. No, I would say Pacquiao would be a better analogy because Anticity can be really aggressive sometimes too. Like, Slaanesh is not a Floyd Mayweather faction. Floyd Mayweather faction is like Wood Elves. Wood Elves are very Floyd Mayweather. If we're talking, Manny Pacquiao is a good counterpuncher, but he's also very good on the aggression. I would say Pacquiao is probably a better analogy for Ent. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's a good analogy. Yeah. Is there a face-to-foot master in the community? Professor Pwn for sure. Yeah, Pwn Dog is our face-to-foot master. Yeah, 100%. What does the bracket look like? We're in the grand final, so we just have gone to the top four. We currently have Anticity defeating Big Bees and Hitman Hippo and Blood Penguin playing it out on the other side. I believe Empire is Blood Penguin. I don't know what Hitman Hippo is playing, but I would love to see Empire versus Norska finals. That's like one of my favorite matchups in the game. It's very, very fun. So yeah, I would not be opposed to that at all. I would not be opposed. Do not fight in its backfield, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the upcoming championship's going to be fun. Are we going to see Anticity take it? If Ent wins the next upcoming championship, that will be that'll be 4 championship wins for him, and he'll be approaching the all-time record, which is basically 5. Yeah, which is basically 5. We should host like a boxing match between all the top players. I bet you there's a couple high-level players who are actually pretty athletic. I would imagine that would be very interesting, but I think most people would not be interested probably. Boxing's rough, you know. You get a lot of concussions. I mean, even in training, if you're actually training for a boxing match, you take so much damage just from sparring, and you know, it's a lot of wear and tear on your body. And you know, CTE is no joke, man. It is no joke. All right, let's check there. Refresh. Yep, still not down to the other side. Looks like those homies are still going at it. So we got a minute or two before we're going there. Yeah, out of region says that definitely is not you. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Okay, let's do that. Perfect. And all set. They had that boxing match thing. I mean, you see that quite a bit. Obviously, you see people like Jake Paul fighting, you know, various people, and then there's been events where they've had people who do like Twitch and YouTube fight each other. There was one that was held. a couple years ago. I think it was called Creator Clash. And then there's also smaller ones as well. Yeah. A lot more studies have come out about CT, not just football, but boxing and MMA as well. Yeah, I know it is. I'm definitely avoidant of those sports at this point. Got to use at least 16-ounce gloves and headgear. Yeah, I don't think I would even want to risk it anymore. You know, at my age, man, almost 40, just like, why, you know? Unless I was just being paid an obscene amount of money, I would not be interested. Who would have thought getting punched in the head repeatedly would be bad for your health? I know, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Boxing is fun for fitness though, just like not even sparring, but just like doing bag work and mitt work and things like that. It's a great outlet for fitness. It really is. I really also love grappling for fitness, but man, the thing about jiu-jitsu is it's like, oh, there's so many like, at least locally and anecdotally, I've seen a lot of people getting into like leg attacks. When I first got into jiu-jitsu, I don't do it anymore, but when I did, what it would have been 10 years ago? Yeah, about 10 years ago. The gym I went to, people didn't really do a lot of leg attacks. You weren't seeing like ankle stuff, knee bars, like all that sort of stuff. But man, that scares me, dude. I am so not down for that. Like getting cranked in those positions, and no, thank you, no, thank you. I don't even want to train it. Like I don't want anybody playing with my knee ligaments or my ankle ligaments. Like that is not fun. That is not fun. Yeah, there's a thing now where people just run into each other. Yes, absolutely. I can't remember what it's called, but I saw it on. There was like a Reddit post where it's just they get like two super athletic dudes and they just full sprint into each other. It's like that's so horrible, dude. Oh my god. I don't know, Deacon. Maybe. You ever fought in a gi? It's like wearing a sauna suit. Yeah, I did gi and I did no gi too. I did both. We weren't allowed to use leg locks on white belts where we trained. Yeah, it makes sense, Boone. Makes sense. That's mine. Yeah, I don't know you. Yeah, getting like leg kicked is one thing, or doing some boxing sparring. But dude, getting like training. Oh man, people can be wild in training. They can be real wild in training. I've definitely had some good injuries in jiu-jitsu. Thankfully, nothing that required surgery. My wife, actually, though, had to get an ACL surgery from a jiu-jitsu class. Yeah, so her ACL got torn in jiu-jitsu class. It was awful. That was kind of like the catalyst where we were both like, I think we're done with this. Like, as much fun as it was like, the bill, and especially when you live in the States, right? Like, just, oh, God. You pay, like, an absolute fortune for health insurance. And then when you go to get the surgeries, and it's, like, not even, like, what are you even paying for, dude? Don't get me into this boomer rant. Now, I have friends who like work at companies and whatnot. And when the company provides your insurances, that's one thing. But when you do what I do, which is a sole proprietorship, you just have your own business, and yet you have to pay for the insurance out of pocket. And then when you go to get treatment, it's like, oh, well, that's going to be $90. That's going to be $150. You're like, dude, really? Oh, it's so awful. So awful. Some people treat sparring as competition. Absolutely. It is easy to get hurt in BJJ. It is, yeah. Because there's a lot of body weight flying around. Even if you're just rolling with somebody, landing on your, like, people just land on you. Like, knee on belly, those type of things can put a lot of pressure on your ribs. People break their ribs all the time. I loved Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, though. It was super fun. I used to love it. But now that I'm older, I'm just like, no, thank you. Yeah, deductible, copay, and monthly payment. It is such a scam, dude. It is such a scam. Yeah. It is. Yeah. It's ridiculous. You pay like, just an obscene amount of monthly money. And then on top of that, you have to pay a copay when you see the doctor. And then you have to pay for specialized treatments if you need them. And then there's like the what's it called? The thing that you have to meet before it becomes cheap. Yeah. The deductible is what it is. Yeah. I want to get in HEMA someday when I have money, but leaning towards a rapier rather than longsword because of head injury worries. Yeah. Man, the other side, are we still waiting for them? Dude, are they just having like a Mortal Kombat over there? It's just like a Duel of Fates, just the Star Wars prequel music playing. It's okay, it gives us time for our boomer rants. These guys are still going at it, man. I mean, Anticity's game wasn't even that quick. Man. When I had a heart blockage, you left the hospital with a $15 fee. Yeah, I assume you're not in the United States. If you were here, it would just be like, oh, dude. So yeah, I have an autoimmune disease which is really annoying. It's kind of based in psoriasis. But it attacks my tendons in my body. So like my wrists, my Achilles, my hamstrings, pretty much like not the my muscles are all fine, but the joints, not the joints, excuse me, the tendon attachments get attacked. I went to go, I was seeing my doctor and they're like, oh, well, we're going to start you on a new autoimmune suppressant thing and you need to get blood work done. So I went to get my blood work done and it was like $110 or some shit just to get my blood drawn. I was like, dude, this is such a joke, dude. This is such a joke, you know? Awful, dude, awful. Yeah. Yeah. What can you do, man? I used to train some stand-up boxing, kickboxing, just for exercise and fun stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Muay Thai looks intense. Definitely looks like some good fitness. Okay. Are we about ready? Yeah, so I went to the doctor. I pay for like a high quality PPO for my wife and I. And I went to the doctor. The doctor was $90. And then to go get my blood drawn was $110 or some shit. So like just one day of baseline medical treatment, I was $200 out. That's like obscene. That's a ton of money. You know? Just a ton of money. Yeah. Is the bar stream next? Probably going to take a break for dinner, and then if I do stream bar, it'll be later tonight. It'll be very late night. Yeah, very, very late night. Yeah. What can you do? Never get sick or never get injured. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. You said you're on disability, so you're lucky you don't do monthly payments. I've had open heart surgery and open heart surgery where I only paid for the hotel and family. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't have to pay a lot. I'm glad you didn't. All right, so do we have the other side yet? The plot thickens. We could do siege battles after this, or we could do like team battles. We'll have to see. Okay. There we are. All right. So En's got the lobby up. It looks like the other side did just finish. So we're going to be seeing, I like both players on the other side of the bracket, but I'm very selfishly hoping the Empire made it because I want a grand Sigmar versus Norskan battle. I think that's going to be really fun. Yeah. Let's do it, man. So here you pay nine pounds or €9 for a prescription. Yeah, that's nice. Prescriptions can be hit and miss here. You know, they can be hit and miss. Sometimes the prescription medicines are very cheap, but sometimes they're it's all over the place. Like sometimes you're like, wow, this is great. And other times you're just like, wow, that's like $100. It just depends on the medicine, really. Siege of Altdorf 3v3. Or we can do another rapid fire tournament. It's up to you guys. We'll put it to a poll. We can do, let me put up the poll right now. So we're going to do this. Start a poll. Do it. Next, Siege or rapid fire 1v1 tourney. All right. So you guys voted up. Oh, Empire versus Norska. Yes, baby. Let's go. That's pounds. Yeah. Sorry. It's on my second monitor. A little hard to see. All right. So you guys vote on what you want to see. We will do either one. We will do either one. So, ooh, it's a me. All right. So let me check here. We have Penguin. Okay, so Penguin's in here, and we're waiting. All right. Cool. So we're waiting for the other caster. There's another gentleman casting today's tournament, so we got to wait for him to jump up here. Why not both? I don't know. We'll see. Wow, really down the middle. You guys like those siege battles, huh? I actually thought the 1v1 tournament was going to blow it out of the water, but either way, we will do one of them. We will do one of them. Seize the city but plays Vampire Coast. Yeah, I honestly felt like the siege battle with even funds was pretty fun. Like defenders in this game don't really defenders don't seem to get that much of an advantage, you know? Like when we had that dwarf first green, although greenskins aren't the strongest civ on a siege defense either, to be fair. Dwarves are pretty good at attacking cities. So when we had the cannon push with the Dowie, that was very fun, man. That was very fun. All right. So there we are. Hopefully it won't be too laggy. But we're on the battle for Itza. We got Anticity and the Penguin. And it is the time of heroes, ladies and gentlemen. Will the Sigmarites defeat the evil, villainous Norskins? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Will Anticity go, by the way, with his Forbidden Kurgan build? I don't know how good that will be against Empire. On a small map especially, Empire will be able to contest that probably. Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. It is going to be fun. So we're going to let this vote run to the end of the battle, and then we'll decide what we're going to do after that. The Siege votes is out of region in his 40 alternate accounts. Yeah, it could be, man. It could be. Yeah, it's a very classic matchup. It is. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one for sure. Maybe a Hellblaster volley gun would be fun. Those are actually decent. Although with Dreadmaw, it's probably not so good. Although you can only have one Dreadmaw. But the Dreadmaw could still head back there and shut down a Hellblaster volley gun pretty effectively. But I don't think the Empire has any silencing mechanics, right? No, you don't. I don't think they have a silence. Hope we get Carl Franz. Oh, Franz is all right here. Boris is usually a bit of a safer pick. And Boris, but Franz can do work. You know, Franz on a life caster and a bunch of wagons is, I would say, relatively meta. It can definitely do some heavy lifting. All right, all right. So, let's party like it's 1999, man. Let's get in there. See what the boys are going to be doing. We got the dreaded Taco Monster. I don't know why his name isn't his YouTube channel. I think his channel's name is Nerd War Room. If you guys want to check it out, if he's still streaming when we're done, we'll go ahead and you can actually raid on YouTube now. It's very haggard, but you can do it. It's his time. Norska must fall. Yeah. It's going to be hard, man. Anticity's a raid boss. Dude, he really is. He's very stressful to play against. Very stressful. His style is just very, very taxing to micro against. Give me Elspeth. Elspeth on a horse is somewhat viable here, just with Spirit Leech and Buna, maybe. Probably not the best choice, though. You could go, ooh, double Witch Hunter would be extra forbidden, dude. Double Witch Hunter? Oh, yeah. They need to go back to Warhammer 2. Do you guys remember when the Witch Hunters had a Spirit Leech? They had the accusation and it just did damage. Those were the good old days. When the Forbidden Balthazar Gelt, double Witch Hunter, just absolute sniping builds. Those were so Chad. I do miss those days. I don't know. This is a really close vote, man. Wow. 51% for the Rapid Fire Tournament. But yeah, well, you guys have time. You have time. Whichever one of these is winning when the battle ends, the end battle button comes up is when we're gonna close this vote. Yes. Anticity the Gremlin must fall. I don't know. Penguin's been playing Gunline though. I don't think Gunline will work very well against Anticity's Norska. He's probably gonna have to play wagons, I would wager. Okay, I'm getting a little bit greedy here. I have to take a look and see the build. Okay. I like these builds. These builds are both very cool. They're very good builds. Yeah, I like them both. Awesome. Holy shit, that's really cheap. Jeez Louise. All right. Yeah, very, very cool builds, man. I'm pumped. This is going to be good. It's going to be good. You enjoyed Wookiee there for the split second he was on screen. Truly a majestic creature. He was a majestic creature in life. Yes, yes. And so it begins. The great battle is upon us. The grand finals of this tournament. Not all the marbles of sorts. As Boris Todbringer faces off against Sail the Faithless. Boris very unhappy that his Ulrich units aren't in the game. He's like, where the hell are my Tutagen Guard and my Knights of the White Wolf? Just sad times here, man. I don't think it's going to be Mass Kurgans. I don't think so. He'll have some, I'm sure. He will have some. Speaking of Witch Hunters, I just pre-ordered the new Witch Hunters Handbook, hoping to get some AOS world building. Nice, man. Have fun with that. We all aspire to be like Wookiee. Yeah, he was a gremlin, man. He used to chase me around the house, and he really only liked my wife. I was like a peasant to him, basically. Yeah. He once shat on me on stream. That's probably his most legendary moment. Yeah, it was when he shat on me on stream. It's pretty good. I was playing Blood Bowl, and I was just holding him. I had a webcam. I used to stream with a face cam every now and then, but... And Wookie was sitting there. I was holding him. I was like, oh, look how good my dog is. Look how sweet he is. And just a fat one. It fell in front of me. It hit my jeans, like hit my foot, and then bounced onto the floor. Yeah, truly magical. All right, guys. Nothing like feeling loved by your animal companion when he shits on you. It's great times. All right. So, let's get it, man. Welcome. Spawning in on the west side of the map, it is going to be the Norskan Chad. Anticity coming in with a Berserker build. So, he's going to be switching it up. You know, trying to subvert his opponent's expectations by coming in with a bunch of Ragnar Lothbrooks here. And more like Rollo, I guess. But yeah, I mean, they butcher state troopers really badly, but they're super vulnerable against Knights of the Black Rose, Blazing Suns, grenade launchers, as well as any heavy cav, really. So Berserkers, though, will win the frontline fight. We have Kurgan Horsemen, dual weapons and gray weapons. And then up on the high ground, we do have a couple Hound units, including a Kurgan with dual weapons there. Okay. Sail the Faithless is going to be on foot. So on foot, he only costs like 800 gold. This is like dirt cheap. So he's got Chain Lightning and Uran Thunderbolt and a Trouser Snake as well. So that is going to be that. On the high ground, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a legion of Outriders. So we got a whole bunch of those guys. Outriders are really good. They can't shoot while they're running, but man, do they pack a punch. Grenade launchers, Knights of the Blazing Sun, very good against Norska. They do fire damage. So against the Skin Wolves, they trade incredibly effectively. Spearman, Bright Wizard with Burning Head and Fireball, as well as Boris Todbringer up in the sky. Yeah, the grenade launchers are going to be incredibly devastating against the Berserkers if they're allowed to shoot. But Ent is going to be getting a triple cap and is enveloping his opponent already. We do see the Dogs coming in and the Kurgans getting in the backfield. Wind Blast activated on the Blazing Sun Knights. Oh, he does it as a slow! Is he actually going to capitalize on this, though? I don't think he's going to be able to. I mean, the Dogs are getting in, but the Spears should be ready for Blood Penguin. High ground, we do have a fight! Oh, man! Penguin with big micro blunders, letting his Outriders get caught here. He does micro away, but on that same coin, he does get his Blazing Sun Knights in and does some respectable damage. But man, oh man, he needs to run right now and stabilize these guys if he can. In the frontline fighting, we do see the Kurgans. Oh, dude, Anticity with the Kurgan flank. How Chadley is that? Getting behind the state troopers with the dual weapons. Dude, he's playing like a true Norskan right now, man. Ambushes and tactics and flanking and just all sorts of stuff. Absolute thing of beauty. Regardless, Burning Head going down, cooking some of these bad boys. And over here, we do see the Outriders being hunted, but another Empire Knight's going to be getting called in. Up here, we do see a Kurgan Horseman unit being defeated by the Blazing Suns. Blazing Suns are just a lot stronger than them, and they hit very, very hard. So the Blazing Suns fold up those Kurgans. Value trading is favoring the Plague Penguin, but man, oh man, did he take a hammering on that central flank. So right here, I guess that was more like the sort of northeastern flank of sorts on the battlefield. But yeah, he got folded right here by that big Kurgan ambush. However, the Empire's trading reasonably well here. They do stabilize. They're able to get their grenade launchers online, the Outriders. Boris Todbringer are going to be fighting against the Berserkers, and the Empire is probably going to be holding it up and just trying to hold Objective 1 where they can. All right, guys, so the battle is on. We do see him fighting over this point right here, and will he be able to get it? Find out on today's episode. Wind Blast for the slow is so good. 50% speed, almost. Yeah, 40% debuff. So they're at 50 speed, and then the Kurgans get in. Outriders are broken back. Bright Wizard is nearby. Empire Knights and Toddy going to be coming to try and stop them. While we do see another fight, and Kurgan's maybe going to be engaging versus Blazing Suns. Burning Head activated, though, by the Penguin. Really, really nice Burning Head. Going to be cooking a bunch of the Kurgans there. And they do get roasted up while the grenade launcher is going to be reforming the ranks. And the Outriders also stabilizing here as well. So really good rallying micro here by Plague Penguin. But he is on the precipice of losing Objective 1. Anticity is calling in a whole bunch of Kurgans here. 2 great weapons which will be able to defeat these Blazing Suns. In the meantime, Blazing Suns are going to couch their lances for Mimridia, I guess. And they're going to come back here and run over a bunch of these Berserkers and do a ton of damage. For sure, but the Kurgans are going to dogpile on them and it's going to be a disaster. That is 100% the case. Black Rose Knights being called in, an excellent choice. Black Rose Knights are a hard counter against Berserkers. High melee defense, high armor, anti-infantry. What's not to love? Backside is Outriders, as the Blazing Suns, despite being at like 30%, turn around and almost flatten these great weapons. Kurgans don't really have good melee defense, so the Blazing Suns are quite excellent against them. And would we see Plague Penguin, holding on, really? He's keeping this objective, which is a huge thing. Being triple capped by Anticity is the danger zone. It's Kenny Loggins. You're on the highway to the danger zone. No, you're not on the highway. You are in the danger zone. But the fact that he hasn't been triple capped yet is pretty big. Granted, it's probably going to happen right now. Toddy trying to fight it out right here. We do see him grinding versus these bad boys. A good burning head, going to lead to some maybe leadership breaks for the lower leadership units. Black Rose Knights moving up, while the Outriders are being harried and hunted by the Kurgan Horsemen. Black Rose Knights going to come over and try and get them. And Toddy does get some decent damage here. Bright Wizard, though, being hunted by Norskan Warhound. Certainly not what he signed up for. And I feel like the Empire is just... The value trading is close, but Anticity just has all three objectives, and it's going to be so hard to wrestle those back. Trouser Snake is just being annoying, but the grenade launchers, for the most part, are shooting. Black Rose Knight surging forth. Boris Todbringer is very healthy. And that is one thing about Anticity's army, is he doesn't really have like a hard carry character. Boris is certainly going to be able to fight well against most things. But the Kurgans do get a decent little jump on him and do some good HP damage, but he is healing. As we see another Black Rose Knight being called in right here. Spearmen trying to form up and fend off those Warhounds, while the Outriders with grenade launchers going to be turning around, trying to blast them where they can. Black Rose Knights in the mix, and currently Anticity is bleeding his opponent on points pretty badly. Genuinely curious what the Empire is going to be calling in. Probably just has to be Mass Cav from here on out to contest the mobility game. Uran and Thunderbolt activated there. A nice one on the Black Rose Knights as more Kurgans do get into the backfield. And the grenade launcher is going to be fleeing the scene. Empire Knights running some good interference. Definitely will break these hounds. And we're going to see if the grenade launchers can be salvaged. If they can, pretty damn big. But they have 29 models and are taking casualties as we speak. Toddy trying his best to break the front line open. And the Knights, I mean, Toddy with the Knights is a very good combo. He is negative 16 or negative 12 leadership, or 16, I think. He has the negative 4 plus 8, then I think, yeah, okay, so just negative 12. But still very, very nice. Trouser Snake's a bit of a problem. Empire not playing anywhere else on the battlefield. They could do some split pushing here, but Norska's a very good mobility faction. And we see Anticity pulling ahead in value. Yeah, looking very, very strong. Beautiful burning head, though. That's going to lead to some terror routes as the Empire Knights do make their way in. And I just do not think that Boris Todbringer is going to be able to pull this one out. I simply don't think it's going to be the case. Free Company moving up to the middle, but the Kurgans are at the ready to fight them. I think the Kurgans will probably defeat a Free Company. Free Company are pretty cheap. They're basically a bunch of farmers, which just, you know, prison shanks and little blunderbuss pistols. We'll see what they can do. But Empire Knight's folding up quite a bit here. Bright Wizard is on his way in. Is there any hope for the Sigmarites? Grenade launcher's on its way out. Berserkers rallying in the trees. And the Free Company going to get on the point. Definitely want to turn and start shooting at the Kurgans if you can. Grenade launchers do get broken there, which is very unfortunate for the Sigmarites. But Toddy and company doing well. We do see a lot of leadership breaks. Another Kurgan Horseman Grey Open coming in, which is going to fold these Empire Knights probably. They hit very hard against armor. 40-something weapon strength. Definitely not bad at all. It's a beautiful charge right there, and those Empire Knights do get the business. On the backside, Blazing Sun's coming out. And just like we talked about the Kurgans with their big charge bonus and high weapon strength, able to fold up these chaff infantry. And they're very good at that, folding up chaff infantry. They're very much a bully unit. Kurgans don't want to be fighting something stronger than them, but if they're fighting something weaker, they do incredibly well. And, you know, again, that's the classic archetype of a bully unit. But it looks like Plague Penguin, I think the early engagements were just too rough. He mismicroed a couple of his range units, got hunted down, and ultimately paid the troll toll. But a nice attempt. But Anticity, once again, showing why he is the, you know, the champ, basically. Just looking very, very good here. Knights of the Blazing Sun going to be gathering. Screening about face to try and run down those Kurgan horsemen, but I don't think it's going to matter. We do have some haggard Empire Knights trying to steal that outside objective, but it's going to take 45 years for that to happen. Toddy is a great choice here, though. Toddy has been causing a ton of mischief. The Kurgans here do eventually get caught by the Blazing Sun. So the Blazing Chads running them down. They're getting cooked up pretty good. Yep, getting folded, shaken, and stirred, as we do see another unit of Kurgans coming over this way. Grenade launchers are out. Definitely needs to rally those things if he can. Get them shooting. Norska has its Trouser Snake. They still do have Sail the Faithless, of course. Not that he's going to be terribly impactful. Outside objective, a couple Imperial units trying to grab that where they can. And I mean, look, if this game had another 15 minutes, I think Empire would eventually start to win because of Toddy, but I don't think it's going to matter as Ent is really, really pulling ahead on points. He's going to be approaching 1100 right now. Grenade launchers do rally, get a nice shot right there. Burning head on the Kurgans there. It's going to be okay. It'll maybe break their leadership. We'll have to see. They do eat a grenade launcher salvo, good micro. Blazing Sun's charging in, and over here, more Blazing Sun's going to be hunting down these bad boys as the Black Rose Knights do get hit by the great weapons. 1,200 points, 1150 for Anticity. No objectives for the Empire. Blazing Sun Knights finally breaking through. Uran and Thunderbolt, not sure what was going on with that, but trying to send a message to his opponent. So right here, we do see the Bright Wizard running. Spearmen are summoned on top of these bad boys, and the Bright Wizard is at 7 leadership on the brink of breaking. Blazing Sun's in the middle, fighting with Boris. Maybe they can wrestle this objective with Toddy. Maybe, but they're really, really running out of time, guys. Really running out of time. But the Blazing Sun Knights are putting in a ton of work. 2,300 value on this one. I mean, that's great. They've been farming these horsemen, but numbers are numbers, man. $20 is $20. All right, so the Spearman, going to break those guys back. The Bright Wizard is broken, but I suspect he's probably close to being out of Winds of Magic anyways. We do see Boris Todbringer here, fighting with the Knights of the Blazing Sun. I mean, killing Sale would be really good. Kurgans are probably not the highest leadership units. I think they're base 60 or 65. Actually, base 55. Holy shit, low leadership. But yeah, GG, man. The Kurgan Horsemen have reigned supreme today. My voice cracking and everything. Yes, they've gotten the job done. GG, well played. The Kraken King emerging victorious with his first tournament win of Season 13, which certainly was very well deserved. He might have made those games look easy, but that micro that he is employing is incredibly sweaty and incredibly skillful. It is not easy to play like that at frickin' all. All right, guys. It is time. You guys have voted on the Rapid Fire 1v1 tournament. Let us do it. This was the grand final. Yes, it was. It was indeed. GG, Ent Mobility is OP. Turin finally hits puberty. That's right, dude. You heard it here today. Yeah, my throat's been bothering me the past couple of days. I accidentally ate something with apple in it. I'm allergic to apples, and it made my throat super inflamed. So it's been pure suffering for the past like 3 or 4 days. All right. Let's do it to it. He played incredibly sweaty, but the whole time... Was that streaming? Is he streaming right now? No, he's not. He's not streaming at the moment, is he? Yeah, I don't think he is. All right, so let's get this tournament set up, yeah? So we're going to go to tournaments, do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's go find a one-off tournament. So I got to go back. Late night. Where can I find the single Elim business? I'm trying to go back to my old tournaments. Top 5 bands. All right, let's see if we can find it anywhere. So SFTs, we're not doing SFTs. We're going to do a rapid fire. So I just need a minute to get this set up here, guys. Just give me uno momento, por favor, and we should be good. Okay, there's that. Being pinged in the tournament chat, very dreaded. He's not streaming, he generally plays sweaty, but it's, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you become very good at something. You can talk while you're, you can talk while he's playing and still just crush it. Announcement, tournament. Upcoming tournaments. I'm going to have to scroll up a ways. I'm trying to find the template for the, so I don't have to retype everything. Oh, it's so far back, Anakin. So many tournaments being posted. I'm too weak. He's very nonchalant. Yeah, I would say so. I'd say that's a good way of describing it. Is this it? Stream 1 hour late night chill SFT. Okay, that's not it. Can hear the mouse wheel going hard in the paint right now. Got a new mouse. I really like this Logitech mouse. The other one's mouse wheel did give out on me, but I really like the mouse itself. Okay. Streaming, this is it. Single faction tournament. We're not doing a Swiss one because we just want to do single Elim, best of 1. So that's what I'm looking for right now. God, it's so far up in the history. It's so far up. Tourney in 20 minutes. Until then, 1 siege. It's an option. The tournament's gonna probably fill up pretty quickly though, I think, and we'll be able to start very fast. Double Elim. That's a double Elim. We don't want to be doing that. Get the numbers. A rapid fire single Elim SFT. Okay. There we go. All right, I found one. Dude, Anticity was the Lord of the Trouser Snake tonight. He was. Yeah, he was a menace with that thing. Really causing a lot of problems. Whipping it around. Okay, Turin, rapid fire tournaments. Turin, rapid fire tourney. All right, folks, let's do this. Let's do that. All right, so that's going to be single Elim. And what time is it right now? It's 5:30, so we'll have it start at 5:55, I think is going to be fine. All right, so it's going to be 17:55 here. Let's do that. Almost done. Just talking to myself, the classic. I don't know if we could fill it up that quickly. Maybe 17:50 is fine. Yeah, we don't have to wait too long. All right. Let's copy pasta that. And what rules do we need, if any, in the tournament? Shouldn't need too many. It is a new season. I know it's crazy that Diablo got new stuff. I was genuinely shocked. Okay. There we go. All right, so the tourney is going to go live right now. There we go. Best of 1. SFT. All right, so the tournament's up on the website for anybody that wants to play. It's just a fast single elim. You lose once and you're out. It's it. Just old school, keeping it real simple like. And we're going to sign up for it. Yeah, we'll play. I got the itch a little bit. All right. Or do we just cast tonight? I don't know. So posting it in the Discord. Rapid fire, best of one tourney. Okay. There we are. We'll take roughly 1 hour probably. All right, guys, tournament's announced. It's going to be starting in, let's see here, in 12 minutes. We got 12 minutes until the tournament starts. Do I stream full time? Yeah, I do, yeah. Well, I mean, I do videos too, so it's not just streaming. We do both, yeah. We dabble in the forbidden arts here, you know. We dabble. That is for sure. Rapid fire just means it's like a quick format. So basically, it's just best of one. You lose once and you're out of the tournament. In Swiss format, you play 5 games, no matter what. But this is just designed to be like a quick capstone to tonight's stream. Yeah. Looking good. And yeah, we already, like, within 10 seconds, we already have like 15 people. Do we play or do we cast? I don't know. All right, what do you guys want to see? I'm starting a poll. I'm probably just going to die in round 1. A little rusty. Tourney. We could do Nurgle. Who else am I down to play? Nurgle is fun. Yes. Let's go ahead and explore our options, then I'll put a poll up. We can do Tomb Kings again. I'm down for some Tomb Kings. Let's just type in all caps to let us know how serious we are. We could do Dwarves and just suffer for our sins. And then Kislev will be the other one. All right, you guys vote. Yeah, you guys vote on what you want. So whatever is voted on when the tournament is about to start is what I'm going to play. All right, you guys vote. There you have it. No, I'll play, sure. Do I ever show my face? Yeah, I do sometimes. Not too often. I will eventually. I think when the wife and I are about to move, we only have like a month left on our lease, basically, like a month and a half. Well, 2 months technically. And we're going to be moving. And once we get to our new place, I'm going to set up a webcam and probably that sort of stuff as well. Yeah. I've always wondered what you look like. I'm just a fat 38-year-old or 30. How old am I? 37? I don't remember. 37. Yeah. All right. So right now, wow, it's a really you guys player hating on Nurgle pretty hard right now. But yeah, we see the other factions looking good. Vote it up, guys. Vote it up. What do you want to see? What is going to be on the docket? No, I'm actually dressed today. Yeah, no. During the summers, I stream in my swim trunks, just like with my pot belly sticking out. But yeah, he promises webcam, but he lies. Hey, cool kid. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Where's the Discord? Yeah, I got you, Dow. You need to Dow. You're already in the Discord, aren't you? Here you go. Here's the Discord link for the homies. I do have really long hair. It's like out of the Bible right now. I have like Old Testament hair, you know? Like you have the New Testament and then you got Old Testament where it's like deep ancient Bible hair. It's really long right now. You're turning 40 in May. Rise, champion, rise. All right, Dwarves. Oh, you guys just want me to suffer, don't you? I'm not even that good at Dwarves. They're one of my probably weaker factions, but I'll do it for you guys. I will suffer for your sins. The Chihuahua. Oh, yeah. Our Chihuahua is a menace, dude. She's an absolute menace. Okay, so we have 9 minutes until we start. The vote is going. Let's see how many people we have signed up right now. So heading over to the tournament real quick. 24 people signed up. Wow, that's actually getting big. It's going real quick. So if you guys sign up, you have to click the check-in button also. So click that check-in for tournament. Don't just sign up. So yeah, we need Skull Taker. You need to check in. Space Pope and Gondola the Patient. You homies need to check in here. Yeah. We need you guys to check in. Yeah, I'm probably going to stream Bar on Twitch tonight. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. All's good. Dowie or Skaven. If you put Dowie or Skaven, you know they're going to get picked. Oh, the Tomb Kings are rising. The Tomb Kings are rising. All the dwarves in chat are going to get very upset. Oh, it's a fight, dude. The Tomb Kings and dwarves are duking it out right now, with the Power Slavs sitting in third position. All right, guys. The Tomb Kings are rising. Rise, Tomb Kings, rise. Yeah, let's go. Save me from the dwarf suffering. Oh, man. We did good with dwarves last time, to be fair. We went 4-1, I think. We did pretty good. Tomb Kings, I think we got to semifinals with Tomb Kings last time we played them. We got semifinals. Yeah. Trying to remember that time my mom came into this. Did she ever come? My mom was on a stream? Was she visiting? My mom must have been visiting or something. Yeah, a long time ago. My mom has been in the stream chats before. She lurks there in the early days. Not so much these days, but yeah, she used to lurk there. Dude, the Tomb Kings are crushing it right now. Man, oh man. 34% for the Tomb Kings. I'm going to lose so hard. It's okay, Dow. Everyone's going to lose. It's all good, man. I'm going to lose this tournament, I can assure you. Probably going to get like steamrolled by Norska or Slanesh real quick. Just the nature of the beast. All right, let's see how many people we have signed up right now. 27 people signed up. Awesome. Rapid fire, dude. Let's go. All right. Let's do that. Turin's mom was in chat. That would have been like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, if anything. Yeah. All right. Tomb Kings are up 34%. Dwarves at 30%. Kislev at 21%. And Nurgle sitting at 15%. Nurgle in the pits of hell, as usual. Yeah, they're there. All right. Almost there. If your mom was here, we need to check our manners. Yeah, I like that. All right, guys, 6 minutes left to join. The time is running short. It is best of one. You lose, you're eliminated. And we're probably our goal is to get out of round one. Our goal is to get out of round one. What are the bad matchups for Tomb Kings? Are they being played much right now? Ooh, man. You guys want to see the win rate for the Tomb Kings right now? Now, this data doesn't mean much because it's such a small sample size. But Tomb King's sitting with a 6-15 record right now. A dreaded 29% win rate. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's something. That is the point, Aiden. That is the point. We need the GOAT Professor Pone to get in here, man. Oh, dwarves are rallying at the end. The dwarves are rallying. They've closed the poll. No, it's when the tournament starts. The tournament starts in 5 minutes. So we have 5 minutes left to vote on the poll. The dwarves are rallying. It's 33% Tomb Kings, 31% dwarves. How are the dwarves are actually even worse. The dwarven win rate is 31% right now. They're right below the Tomb Kings. 3-11 for the dwarves. That is like just the dregs of hell, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Look at that. Okay, the Tomb Kings are holding, though. The Nakar and Phalanx is holding against the tide of the dwarves. Bell boys do it for Cetra. Yeah, they're getting there, man. They're getting there. All right. So almost freaking there. Almost there. Sorry, dwarves. I'm putting this poll top shelf. Oh my god, it's so close. It's a 1% difference. No! It's tied. The dwarves and the Tomb Kings are tied. Stop. Stop the count. Stop the count. Oh no. It's fraud. All right, Tomb Kings and dwarves. It's close, man. That's really close. Holy shit. I'm actually a little bit nervous here that I'm gonna have to play dwarves. Come on, Tomb Kings. Come on. When I start playing the game, the message says total tavern maps. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, as long as you have the total tavern map pack enabled and you launch the game, you're going to be on the same version of us, 100%. Oh god, it's close. They're literally neck and neck. I'm not going to know who's there until I end the poll. If they're both the same percentage, I won't know till. Dude, the dwarves have overtaken them. No, Tomb Kings rise. Where are my Tomb Kings at? Come on, guys. Yeah, you can see the faction stats, but we just started a new stat season. So the stats are very fresh right now, so you're not going to be able to tell a lot, but you can see right there. Oh god, no, the dwarves are rising. Please. Tomb Kings, form a phalanx. Come on, summon the Ushapti. Where are you guys at, man? Get some of the bots to vote for Tomb Kings. Dude, I don't know what it is, man, with these streams. It's weird. I think the sleepers are here, man. They are. They are. It's such a strange thing. Yeah, Tomb Kings and Dwarves are there. Come on. Oh, the Tomb Kings have passed them. The Tomb Kings have passed them. They've rose past the Dwarves once more. Drums in the deep. No, no, no. It's the Tomb Kings are winning now. They're winning by like 10 votes, honestly. It's so close, man. It's so... Oh, Tomb Kings getting it to a big lead. 34% to 33%. Okay, Tomb Kings are pretty far ahead now. They're up by 2% now. The Dwarves are failing. The Dwarven leadership is breaking. The undead resilience. Luke 18:1, pray and never give up. Stop the count. Go on, stop it. Come on, buddy. Come on. 2 minutes left, though. 2 minutes. We're going to see if the Dwarves can rally in the last 2 minutes. The Boner Giants are standing strong, man. They are standing strong. 300 votes so far. Pretty good. You guys are getting... It's a grudge, all right. It could be a grudge. It's rigged. I'm not rigging the vote. I'm not rigging it. I promise. No, you're voting on which faction I'm going to play in the rapid fire tournament. We're hosting in 1 minute. Yeah. Well played, Duanticity, getting on the top of the leaderboard in the last tournament. If it's a tie, you have to play Nurgle. No, stop, Adam. Stop. Tomb Kings are up only by like 5 or 10 votes right now. It's really close. It's really freaking close. If the people on their couches get up and like start voting, it's going to be a problem. Are Tomb Kings going to... Yeah, Tomb Kings are for sure going to get some new stuff with Nagash, I would wager. All right, guys. Literally 30 seconds left. Oh my god, the Dwarves overtook them at the last second. Are you serious? Please vote for... Don't make me play Dwarves. Please. No! No! Not like this. No, the Dwarves have rallied. I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just been quiet. Oh no, the Dwarves. Oh, Tomb Kings. Oh, the Dwarves. All right, I'm ending the poll. Who's winning? Oh my god, the Dwarves won. No. No, not the Dwarves. My bot accounts worked. I said we would rally. Oh man. No, the stats are for everybody. It's not just me. It's the whole community. But we just started a new season, so the stats are fresh. Oh god, dude. No, not like this. All right, Dwarves it is. We're going to start the tournament right now, and good luck, have fun. Don't worry, I'm going to enjoy it, all jokes aside. All right, so we're going to go ahead and generate the bracket. If you didn't check in, it's too late. I'm not adding anybody late. It's time. Tournament's going live, and who do we got? The ancestors are proud. The Dwarves rallied at the very end, they did. It was like the scene in The Hobbit when they come out to help the people. Oh god, I get attack speed enjoyer in game 1. Oh, okay, we're going to die. I don't know Dwarves well enough to face him. Especially if he's on Wood Elves or something strong. Alright. Goblins. Goblins, round 1. Tourney is live. Why couldn't you guys have given me Tomb Kings? I would feel much more confident there. Thorgrim Grudgebearer. I'm not very good at Dwarves. I'm good at Chaos Dwarves, but regular Dwarves I'm a little bit out of practice with. I haven't really played them seriously in a long time. All right, so let's get the lobby up, and we're gonna just battle attack speed enjoyer. He's a menace. If he's on Wood Elves, we're pretty much cooked, I think. Yeah, I remember the good old days when Dwarves used to beat Wood Elves. Those were nice times. Okay, good luck, have fun. We're up, and we're gonna invite him to the game. Let's do this. They're rallying to their king. I know, it's like the Hobbit scene where the Dwarves charge out. So round 1 is gonna be what maps? We have Alter the Champion, Bleakspire, and Borderlow Landing. Okay, some of the classics. Some of the certified classics there. And I will be banning first. All right, what's it going to be? It's okay, guys. We're going to lose round 1, and then we're going to have a grudge. Oh, he's on Demons of Chaos. Interesting. Oh, snap. So, Demons of Chaos. So, banning Altar? Okay, so we're going to ban Altar. It's going to be either Bleakspire or Borderlow Landing. Okay, those are the maps. We're going to play Borderlow. Yeah, we're just going to go to the OGs. Okay, so let's go to Domination. We're playing Demons of Chaos in game 1. I don't know what this is supposed to look like, honestly. I have no freaking idea, but we will find out. All right, Wookiee, block for us. Single elimination, yeah. So you lose once and you're out. You lose once and you're out, and that's going to be Borderlow Landing. Playing a top-level player right now. It's always good times. Always a good time. So let's get this. And then we're going to get you. I think that's going to be good. There we are. Do we want to get that? Get this. Okay, so there we have that. And then I think we're going to get 2 of you guys. Evil schemes. Dude, we have some evil schemes right now, guys. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for trouble and make it double. All right, so that looks fine. Then we can get Homie in there. I think that's going to be good. What abilities do we want? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, looks nice. All right. Good times, man. Good times. Majestic Wookiee blocking for us, yes. He's at the ready. So we're going to want to get you guys. I think that's going to be a play. Yeah, because they'll be able to hold there. And then... yeah, I'm not sure what to expect here from these guys. Wookiee, how old was he in that picture? We don't really know, because we rescued him and they lied about his age. So nobody truly knew how old he was. He was kind of an ambiguous thing. He was a mysterious creature. Okay. So aside from that, we got the boys at the ready. The milkshake brings them all to the yard, it would appear. I always wonder about Slayer Pirates in this matchup. I feel like Slayer Pirates get wrecked a little bit by what's it called? Yeah, they have a bad time versus Furies, so that probably seems like a bit of a weak link if you ask me. 1, 2, and then can we save any money anywhere? We have that. What does that even do for us? Nothing, and that's not really good either. It's fine. Then we can get 1 good quality unit here. Okay. So that looks pretty good. Then we're going to call you in. And you as well. The Skyhammer feels like it's just going to get run down. I feel like that's going to have a bad time typically. Baseline Thunders are all right. You could do a Trollhammer Torpedo to try and shoot, like, I assume it's going to be like Fiends and shit, right? Like, I assume that's what it's going to be. Could be wrong. Baseline Slayers are good here, though. You definitely need them. They're able to run up the field pretty quick and cause some havoc. All right. So there's that. And then got you. And what else do we want? Maybe this guy. God, such an awkward amount of money left, man. It is very awkward. So what do you have? Do you have restock? Is there any sense in having restock here? I don't think so, really. I mean, I guess you could just bring it. Why the hell not? Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of some of the options we have in this matchup. The Demons of Chaos are a menace, though, man. They're a menace. They have so many strange playstyles and builds. It's really, really hard to, like, anticipate them, you know? It's very difficult. And I assume, I mean, he's going to have some good anti-air. He's got to have some good anti-air. So I think, like, bringing a Skyhammer type thing is going to be a little bit too hard to protect, maybe. But, I don't know. Stranger things have happened, I suppose. All right. Aside from that, what else do we want to get? We got 600 left. Not enough for any big fancy shooting. The Long Dong Slayer Pirates may be something worth considering, because they at least, yeah, have that debuff. All right, I don't know what I'm doing, dude. This build is just a bunch of random shit. Let's see if it works. What do you theorize the average age of people hanging out in chat is? Probably like 28 to 37 would be my guess. We've done a poll before. It's always like people between the ages of like mid-20s to like late 30s, yeah. Usually. RTS is definitely like a genre not for the young, in my experience. All right, good luck, have fun. I'm bringing a thunder barge. That'd be so funny. We just like thunder barge this man right now. Oh man. So it begins. Average age of 62. This eventually it will be, man. I mean, hey, if you guys keep hanging around, I'll do this for a while, and we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna be like streaming out of the retirement home. Hey guys, welcome to another Total War battle. This Creative Assembly still hasn't fixed this bug. We still don't have dedicated servers. All right. Is Wookiee still there? Okay, Wookiee's going to block for us while we set up, and then we'll take it down as soon as the battle's about to start. Should be good. Should be good. Professor Pone is 65. Yeah, man. He's there. Pone's like 1,000 years old. He's just like some mythical creature. Attack speed loading in. This would be a big win, though. If we beat attack speed, then we... who do we play next? Oh, God. We have Blood Penguin on the other side. Jesus. We just got like an absolute killer's row on the bracket. I'm seeing some parts of the bracket with like intermediate players, but we're in the absolute killer's row, man. Yeah. Okay, well, you know, it's one way to go out. You've been watching since your late teens, now you're in your 20s? Hell yeah, dude. Hell to the yeah. All right, so we get you, and we're gonna get you as well. And then you guys can go over there. We're gonna get you homies here, you homies here. For the ancestor gods. They have wronged us. Okay, looking fine. Then you're going to be right here. And you're going to go with this unit. I think they can go there. And you're going to come right here. Wonder what sneaky business he's going to be up to here, you know? I do wonder. All right, so there's that. We're going to get you deep set here. See what's cooking. And we're good to go. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes. Blocker is coming down right now. No, I know it's there. All right, so let's move you guys up this way and move the rest of the army up the middle. And you guys stand ready. We have a cannon. He's got what? Is that a Bloodletter? Yeah, no surprises. Bloodletters are very good. That's why you bring Doomseekers, so you can fight those things. And we got Nurglings up in the middle vanguard. Cannon can start shooting at Nurglings. Why the hell not? Let's just shoot it. And I assume some evilness is coming. We're going to probably put you back here. What does he have back here? He's got Nurglings. I think with Doomseekers, we should be able to deal with that, like, somewhat well. That is an Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch, which is a brilliant idea. Super annoying to deal with. We're going to have to chase it with our characters, and Malachi can also potentially shoot it. All right. Let's get you up there, get the cannon moving. That objective is going to be taken. We got you guys lurking back here on the defense. And hopefully the Dwarven characters can put some pressure on them. That's pretty much why I brought the Engineer characters. Oh man, okay, yeah, now we're seeing all the scary shit come out. All right, 1350 for you guys. So we're gonna get a Doomseeker up in the middle. We're gonna go, and there we are. All right, so the back objective is going. We see the Exalted Flamer. Cannon is gonna shoot at them, and we're gonna get Malachi shooting over there as well. Get you behind the pillar, and you're up, and you're up. He should be able to dodge those cannon shots, I would imagine. Yeah, should be able to dodge him. And then we're going to sit back, keep you right there. It's a little harder to dodge the Engineer shots. A little bit harder to dodge the Engineer shots. That's one thing that's quite good for us here. Capture weight, and you guys are going to creep over here. And then you guys are going to creep right here and get on that. That's going to be the idea. So Malachi is on the hunt. I don't know where his other dude went, but we'll keep shooting the cannons. It forces him into a micro-tax, basically. You know, which is what we want. All right. So Malachi, rip the shot. Ooh, a bit of lag there. Is that me? No, it's not me. Okay. He's having connection issues, it looks like. Oh, the dreaded peer-to-peer. What's not to love? On the bright side, this gives me a moment to assess his army. He's got 2 Bloodletters, a Nurgle caster, and then another homie over there. Okay, I think we're okay so far. Let's move you up here. Let me see if he disconnected. He'll message me in Discord probably if he does. Cannonball's coming, and we can switch this on to... I don't know what we want to switch on to. We could just shoot at the Bloodletters, too. It's totally an option. Come on, attack speed. Yeah, he dropped. Oh, looks like I get the win. We'll take it. That's one way to do it. So, yeah. Obviously, we will move on. Let's do this. Yeah, he dropped. Okay. Looks like you dropped. Come on back. All right. So, he's coming. Okay, so we're going to get him back here. Yeah, we have another tournament. Yes, yes. On the bright side, what's good about this delay is that it means our next game is going to be waiting for us. So will be good. It's going to be the exact same start. Literally nothing is going to be different. Yeah, very typical of Dwarves. I got easy, GG, easy. Maybe we should make a new lobby, to be fair. Okay, so let's fire it off. Same builds, obviously. Yeah, I obviously don't want to win like that. It's super lame, so yeah. The Dowie lag switch, I know. I just pulled the switch. I pulled the lever under my desk and it dropped him out of the game. That's how we beat the demons here. Yeah, we have another tournament though. Yeah. It's gotta be fun, man. It's gotta be good. We're playing Dwarves. You guys voted for it, you dirty dogs. I almost had Tomb Kings, although I would say Tomb Kings, Dwarves are probably better against Demons of Chaos than Tomb Kings, I think. Yeah, I think so. It's more of that. Alright, so now we just wait for him to load in and we should be good. The rest of the bracket will be advancing on and we will be a little bit slower, but no problem there. Alright, so we just do the exact same deployment basically. Just the Vanguard on the side. With Dwarves, very important to hold on to your back objective. Demons are like an okay stuffing faction, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, we get you here. We're going to get the rest of the Dwarven army out front, so they're going to waddle up to the middle. Going to cannon right on the battle line here. 2 with Garagrim. Garagrim's pretty good against demons. He's got magic damage. You know, he can pack a punch. Let's get the Rangers. They can go right there. We demand blood. All right, let's get you guys there. Cool. All right, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. GLHF. All right, so we're just going to move you guys up to the point. He's doing pretty much the exact same thing, but unfortunately, maybe has some knowledge of my build. We'll have to see. Garagrim's going to move over there, and we will set you up here. Okay. So the cannon can move up a little bit to get line of sight. I wonder if he's going to do a full court press on my back objective. That'd be interesting. Probably we want to send Garagrim back there just to be safe. We're going to put him in group 6 for now, and he can go play it. I don't have the blocker up, do I? No. Okay. No blocker. All right, so the boys are back in town, and yeah, he's got his Nurglings in the trees, his beloveds, and we can start shooting at the Exalted Flamer. If we can get a cannon shot, it's going to be pretty primo. That'd be great if we can. All right, so first thing we call in is probably a Doomseeker. Doomseekers are really good, so we will do that. And he's just going to dodge all my shots, but it's a micro tax, and I have restock, so I don't really mind. Yeah, he's hiding his Nurglings in the bushes there. It's very troll. We'll put you guys on not fire at will. You're going to be there. You're going to come here and chase, and oh shit, we actually hit him. Damn, I was not expecting that. All right, let's go shoot there. Pull you back. Move you guys over this way. Dude, are we going to actually dome him a little bit here? That'd be kind of cool. All right, so first things first, let's call in the Doomseekers. So they're going to come up here. We're going to move them up to the point. You guys are just going to use your pistols there and shoot, and Garagrim can run to the woods with the Doomseekers, and they can go seek some Doom together. Yeah, the 2 Dwarven Engineer characters, pretty MLG pro gamer here, I think, and we'll get you guys up on the point. You guys shoot the Nurgle character. You're going to go right here. And the cannon is just going to go ahead and not fire, and we'll have it halt. All right, so what do we have here? Nurglings? Yeah, so Garagrim going to go butcher some Nurglings, and we do see him popping out of the bushes, so he's trying to be cheeky and play World of Warcraft against me. Might be able to make contact there. Yeah, pretty good. But we do get some damage on him there, which is great. So here we go, and the Doomseekers are getting in. We do manage to collapse on those guys, and we can push you back too. Maybe just keep you guys back here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Cool. All right, so far so good. A good start for us. We can move these characters up. It's not that big of a deal to get shot by those guys. Now that we don't want. We do not want that to be shooting us. All right, so these guys are going to creep around the pillar. We're going to get you guys up. I could push him back. Probably pushing him off this is going to be good. So get you guys up here. And how are we looking back there? So the Nurglings got obliterated, so now we can chase you down with the Doomseekers. We'll see how fast he is. And you guys have gotten around the pillar. Look. We've chased him out from, we flushed him out of his rat's nest there. It's so funny. All right, so we're going to chase his character down. We're going to pull the Doomseekers back and just have Garagrim solo chase, which is fine. And then you're going to be here, you're going to be here. And great, so now we get the dwarf units in there. You guys move right here. And the Slayers need to get on top of these guys. And we're just going to have one dwarf unit chase that guy, basically. Yeah, push you guys in guard mode, heavy shoot. And the Brotherhood of Grimnir, what do we have in the woods? It's some Bloodletters of Khorne, so we just keep screening them out with Garagrim. Garagrim's going to be our spec ops in the woods, basically. Doomseekers need to chase right here. And the cannon is shooting at God knows what right now. We'll just try and keep it on you guys. All right, so call-in is going to be, we can get some Slayers and Slayers. I assume he's going to call out some mobility, so we're going to get some proper Slayers over there. Garagrim is just being a Chad in the woods, being a menace, and you can see that him getting chased there is good. Nurglings are going to get butchered by our Doomseekers, and what do we have here? We have Bloodletters and Bloodletters. So yeah, just keep that firepower going, and if he wants to use his ammo on a Dwarf Warrior unit, I'm more than happy to oblige him. That's quite good for us. So Garagrim can fight here, yes, and we'll get the Doomseekers to come in, and you Rangers to shoot there too, although maybe just stay back. So the Nurgling unit does get collapsed, and we can retreat you a little bit now. Yes, back you go, back you go. We're going to put one Slayer here, and one Slayer over here, and just stand to the ready, and keep these Dwarven Engineer characters shooting. I think that's going to be very nice. Beards and Belts, yeah, I mean, it's going pretty good so far for us, I think. He does have some Bloodletters waiting back here. We might be able to rip some shots and just get them in the trees. All right, so back you go. Doomseekers need to come back. And yeah, he's shooting now. He's having a good old jolly time. Cannon might be able to zero in and get that guy right there. We're going to have to see. So Doomseekers stay back here. And Garagrim can waddle over to the middle right now, and our characters can hopefully shoot. What is that? That is a Frolickers Bubonic. Okay. All good, all good. All right, so no Alpha Strike from him yet. We can call in the Long Dong Slayer Pirates, get them up. A pretty disruptive unit. We'll get them in the mix. And with Dwarves, a lot of it is just like positional play, you know, like this kind of cagey space control style of play. I'm really liking this double engineering sniping corps, though. They're putting a bit of menacing pressure on these guys, that's for sure. But we have the objective advantage, so he's eventually going to have to come. You know, the cannon is good. It's missing, but it's screening him back like really far. All right, so let's go ahead and stop. Save our ammo. Did we see something else get called in here? That is going to be Battletoads. All right, I think Homie's going to come forward eventually. Yeah, he's gonna come and get ready to party now. So Slayer Pirates, Slayers all over the place. Probably Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to be fine. All right, so you guys get back. You guys get back. And the battle of our time is soon to be upon us. We'll put one chaff unit in the trees there. We can shoot at some of these Battletoads. We got to have our layers ready. He's for sure going to come. Brotherhood of Grimnir out of Vanguard here is going to be incredibly nice. And Cannon can shoot at Battletoads now. Yeah, they're getting it. Furies in droves, obviously. We don't have really too many targets for him to dive with Furies, to be fair. Yeah, I don't think we do. So, yeah, he's coming, though. He's coming for it. Garagrim at the ready. Battletoads are getting wrecked. Is he going to play the back objective? That is the question. Garagrim can hide behind the pillar, and you guys can stand at the ready. All right, so Slayer Pirates here. You guys are back, and we need to get you guys creeping forward a little bit. All right, so the cannon, what can we shoot? You guys do this. Let's have the Slayer Pirates shoot right there, and we do actually have a smoke bomb. We should have used it on them, actually, so we'll pop it right there. Slow them on down a little bit. Have them slow their roll just a little bit. All right, so Vanguard pressure coming out. Let's get the Doomseekers to come here. You guys are going to form ranks right there. And we got the Slayers and Doomseekers at the ready to fight on all fronts. You guys go right here. Let's get you guys shooting right there and hope for the best. All right, so here comes the onslaught. You guys shoot the Battletoads. Garagrim get on the Battletoads as well. Doomseekers will annihilate these guys pretty badly, so we're going to send you guys in, see if they can hold. And we got more Slayers here. You guys shoot these guys. And the Doomseekers over there are going to have a very efficient time with everything. So far, I think the early engagement goes well. A lot of our units are like in ideal situations, which is great. Let's call in the Doomseekers here. The only thing that's a little bit rough is the cannon. But aside from that, it's going pretty well. We're going to call it a Thunderer unit too. Bring them up for some deep support. All right, so looking good. I think we're holding. We do see Slayers. They can go chase that exalted big boy right there. Cannon is going to stay online, but you can see those guys get ripped up pretty good. And now we're going to get you guys to come across here. You guys can shoot right here, and we can go get Garagrim to go battle you guys. All right. Looks fine. So you guys retreat. Slayer's going to hunt down this bad boy. Do get some of these trolling over there. Let's go ahead and pull back and get you guys on them. And you guys can shoot that Exalted Flamer. Meanwhile, the Grim Delvers, we just need to run back, basically. So we're going to shoot you, do this, and then we're going to call it a Blasting Charge to come in and do that. And the Brotherhood of Grimnir is obviously going to win their fight. So are we winning on value? I think so. I think we are. Yeah, Slayers are now on top of his Exalted Flamers, which is good. The cannon can start shooting there too. Do we have a smoke bomb? We do not, but we will soonish. All right, so Furies are in. Blasting Charges are coming. We're going to go ahead and blast you guys, get the Doomseekers to come across, intercept them. And these Slayers can come and intercept here as well. All right, so Blasting Charges. Let's go ahead and attack here. Although maybe just forcefully blasting charging there is going to be the play. We'll get another blasting charge coming out here. Good. The Exalted Hero is almost down for the count. And on the backside, a little bit of danger back there, actually. We might need to call in some chaff units so we don't get triple caps. All right. So the blasting charge is doing excellent. Grimdelver is going to get back. Doomseeker is still feasting. And we've almost got his Exalted Flamer down here. And now we see some big scaries coming out, so we need to zero in on them with cannons. 100%. Those are Seekers of Slaanesh Show. All right, so one Exalted Flamer is almost down. Or one is down, excuse me. That's very good. And you guys just turn and fight. Blasting charge you guys into another dimension. Doomseekers are going to come up in the middle. And the back objective, hopefully we're going to be able to hold. It's going to be a little sketchy, but we'll do our best. Yeah, got to finish off that big boy there. Garagrim will have his spin to win soon, which is really epic. The Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to dunk on him in the middle. I think we're winning this game. I think we're winning it. It's a little hard to tell, but yeah, I feel like we're in pretty damn good shape right now. The Dwarven characters remain stalwart. Cannons are back online shooting. And what can I call in here on the backside that would be helpful? The Skyhammer would be very nice. We need to kite these guys back, unfortunately. And we do have the Grimdelvers, so let's get you guys up. Have you guys start pushing. Characters do get a little bit surrounded. Is the cannon still online? I don't know what happened to my cannon. I think it got taken out by something. Probably some witchcraft. All right, so characters need to run. They are getting bullied really, really bad. The engineer is in big danger. And let's get you guys here. Garagrim able to finish these guys off. Doomseeker's coming there. And how do we have this going here? Still ugly. We might just want to stand and fight, to be honest. All right, so I don't think he's got much in the way of anti-air, which is good. Garagrim is going to come and hopefully get the spin to win going. And now it's time for the Skyhammer Squadron. So we're going to get that bad boy in here. We're going to put him in group 1 and take you out of the group there. And great, so let's get you up. So Skyhammer's coming in. We need to blast you guys into another dimension. He does have a lot of Furies on the field, which is dodgy. Do I have any big scary boys here? All right, you go there and you go there. Slayers get here. And the Skyhammer Squadron is going to come in and hopefully lay into these guys here. The Bloodletters get crumbled. Unfortunately, they had a very good trade back there. All right, it feels bad. All right, so we're going to go and look for Skyhammer opportunities. The Lord here, we do have Garagrim spin to win in a second. So if he comes in here, we spin to win. Nice, that's going to be good. And we're going to fly overhead here. Yeah, so we're going to fly overhead. Vanguard call in, not too many opportunities. But now we do the Skyhammer, bombard those guys off to another dimension. Oh, we just nailed them so freaking hard. All right, that's great. We're going to fly up this way too and get them here. All right, so we got another bombardment there. Let's get you guys back. And now the Skyhammer needs to move this way. You guys go about face. And I think Garagrim and company will beat that Nurgle character. Yeah, we just need to focus on that. All right. So let's bomb these Nurglings off the objective. Yeah, let's get them. So we're going to get them real good here. 1 and 2. Okay, so they just got their source code deleted, and then we're going to call in a Doomseeker to play the back point. That's going to be the idea. All right. So as long as we get all the bombs off, I don't mind losing them to the Furies. It's unfortunate, but as long as they get some value here for me, which they did, great. So now let's do this. Don't know how well this is going to work, but maybe we can rally these. I don't know. Stranger things have happened. All right, let's get into these guys. The Nurgle character's dead. Slayers certainly going out on their shield today. But we're going to move them all up, and the Grimdelvers are coming in to shoot here, and we can do a little bit of this. If I can rally the Skyhammer here, that's going to be pretty clutch. So we're going to try and see if we can rally them. Yeah. Objective game is very close, by the way. It's very, very close. Oh, man, we got the Skyhammer away. Are you serious? Yeah, that's really good. That's really, really good. All right, Slayers, get in. We got one Slayer here. Might as well unsummon him. And Long Dong Slayer Pirates we need to get in melee, too. Dude, we actually rallied it. Holy shit. Okay, so now we need to get some chaff units coming over here to grab the objective. You guys go over there. He let me get my Gyro Bomber back, which is pretty massive. And you can see these guys are in trouble. I think I'm winning, though. With his Nurgle Lord being out of the picture, that's pretty massive. The Exalted Flamer should probably be unsummoned for him. And Garagrim needs to get in combat with these guys, like, right now. Okay, so they're going over here. We're going to go ahead and push here, get on these Nurglings, you guys on the point, and you guys right there. And the Skyhammer does have its minigun. All right, so we got the middle. Maybe that engineer will come back. It's a really, really close game. Yeah, very close. But I need to get a double cap on him soon. I don't have too much time. All right, so what we do is we call in a Doomseeker here. He's going to run up, make sure we get that back objective, and we just machine gun you guys out of the sky. Yeah, fair amount of capture weight coming in, so maybe the Doomseeker needs to come over here to the middle to really butcher them. All right, back you go. The shooting is underway. Blasting charges there. Let's take down that Tzeentchian monster. Shoot here. And if I can get him to, like, overcommit to chasing my air, then I can win on the points, probably. Garagrim being a Giga Chad, by the way. Absolute Chad. All right. So how's this looking? Yep, that's getting hammered. We're going to get you guys right there. Shooting right here. Up on the point. And as long as we capture this soon, we're in okay shape. All right, so Vanguard. What Vanguard options I have? Yeah, we just got to call in whatever we can. So you guys get up. Because he's going to have a lot of cap weight now. So we need to make sure he doesn't get up on the objective. All right, so how is the Air Force doing? Pretty good. You guys move to the middle. You guys go here. Doomseeker's up to the middle as well. Let's go get our machine guns. Yeah, because we're going to get swarmed here pretty hard. Yeah, he's coming for the Alpha Strike. He is coming for the Alpha Strike. All right, so you guys go here. Let's do this. Get the engineer back on the point. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is a close game. It's a very, very close game, actually. But here we do fold him. So now we can go here. Just need to get the Doomseekers up. Seekers of Slaanesh need to get shot, and we need to shoot them here. And Doomseekers need to get to the point very speedily. So they are being suppressed. Help, help, I'm being suppressed. Do we get up to the point quick enough, though? I don't know. We are getting a lot of capture weight coming up to the point right now. Do we have spin to win on Garagrim? Is he still alive? He is still alive. Okay. So if we can get a big flash bomb right on that blob, that's going to be huge. All right, Doomseekers have arrived. Yes. You guys are here. A couple Furies popping out. Let's see if we could blast them. All right. And we need to get you on the point here. And then we need to get just Dowie Tide coming. Just a lot of Dowie Tide. Have no idea how this fight's going. Garagrim will have spin to win soon. Rangers are getting up on the point. Doomseekers are now in. Doomseekers annihilate a lot of these units, so that's good. And our Air Force finally does pay the troll toll. All right, we do get the flash bomb, but he is able to run us down there, so well played to him. We'll try and get blasting charges on you. Garagrim spin to win. We have it, the Hurricane of Death. Let's go. Oh, that's going to do a bunch of damage. Nice. All right, so let's get the Hound units. Let's get you guys on the Hound units here. And then we're going to call in basically mass Slayers probably from here. Yeah, just like Slayer City. Get the old Slayers in the mix. All right, so Garagrim and company doing well. Let's go ahead and shoot here. Let's get Slayers called in. Get those guys up. We have to leave one thing on the back objective or else we're going to get ping-pongs, but I think Garagrim's going to carry this game. Him and the Doomseekers are butchering all of my opponent's capture weight, so that's pretty massive. All right, up you go. Blasting charges on these guys, but he's just going to intercept it with his Furies, which is a really good play, by the way. Very, very good. And yeah, force fire. You guys fight here. Doomseekers giga chatting it. We managed to fold them up, and we just need to keep dwarf tiding him, man. Just keep dwarf tiding him here. Yeah. You guys go up that way. Let's get the Slayers coming. We got to maintain capture weight to the point where we pass him since he has the points lead on us. So, gotta do it, man. Let the vengeance begin. All right, so Slayers, get up there, man. We got you on the back point. He's basically just a trash goblin now, spamming in Nurglings, and I have a full health Doomseeker, which is going to obliterate a lot of his army here. So we just get the Doomseekers to go fight off his capture weight, while Garagrim and company hopefully peel that off here. All right, satisfy the grudge. Come on, baby. Give us the dwarf victory. We deserve it. All right, so let's go get on the Frolickers Bubonic. We're going to go Doomseeker them on the corner, and then call in another Doomseeker, actually, I think would be a good choice. All right, up you go. Slayers are going to get up to the point. He's not playing my back objective. We probably just defend it with those Rangers right there. You guys get back up on the point. If he wants to sit on the objective, we are going to be all up on him here. Satisfy the grudge. The Dwarf Tide is here. Oh, yes. All right, and we actually able to get the Rangers online here, too. It's really nice. All right, we'll shoot these guys. Keep you on the edge. Make sure he can't get on the objective. Only way I lose this is maybe with some back objective shenanigans, so I think we call in Brotherhood of Grimnir and get on the back point. All right, so the Ranger's doing well. He's going to go for the back point now, 100%. The riding is on the wall. It's like he's moving his Nurglings over there. The middle is way too fortified. You guys are going to sit here. You guys sit over here, and yeah, then we just live it up. I'm pretty sure I win, right? Did I do the math incorrectly? Does he win on just this one? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I do. I think I win by just a point. I don't know if I could get to his back objective in time, but if I did the math wrong, I'm going to be very sad. I'm going to be very sad. Yeah, no, we win on just the one. Okay. Or on the two, excuse me. So we're going to do this. Get the Brotherhood of Grimnir going over here. Get you guys set up right there. We're going to get the Slayers parked between the two objectives. You set up shop here. Dude, look at that single Slayer. What a hero. He deserves to be upgraded to a hero character. Yeah! Still got it! Still got it. All right, now we just have to beat Blood Penguin, another top player. All right. Let's go, baby. Malachi McKyson getting it done. That's how you frickin' do it, all right? That's how you frickin' do it. Yeah, Malachi. Garagrim was the real hero, though. He was very good. Glorious Dowie victory, yes. GG, dog. All right. He's a top player, too. I'm happy. He said he doesn't know how to play demons, but, you know, we're both kind of learning these factions. But, yeah, that was good. Dwarves versus Demons of Chaos. Chaos Demons. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it all the way to the frickin' bank, man. all the way to the bank. What up, Boomer? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Boomer's Unite, yes. Yes, yes. Oh, surprise. It's Blood Penguin. Okay, let's just go through the gauntlet of all the strongest players in the community right now. What are we going to get? Anticity in round 3? All right, so we're going to host this. We're going to get Penguin in here. Hopefully he's playing some faction that's decent for Dwarves. He's a better player than I am, so it's going to be an uphill fight. All right. At least the Dwarves got an epic win. Oh, dude, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate that. Yes, the Dwarf hype. The Dwarves have rallied. Beards OP. Yes, Beards are OP. I do, that is one thing I really like about Dwarves is the spatial control style of like playing like a wide battlefield and having overlapping gunfire. It's a really fun way to play. It's very fun. All right. So let's see what Penguin's playing. If we beat him, let's look. So we have Penguin here. Other games are going. So we have, yeah, the champions are rising on the top side. The champions are rising. Maximillionaire defeating Space Pope, Skulltaker versus Max, Barles, B6, me and Penguin, Ponty and Rangito. So a lot of strong players here. Looking good. I got pummeled so hard in round 1. Got to shake off the rust. Yeah, it's all good. All good. No, Ent's not playing in this tournament. I think he's played enough today, probably. All right. So let's look at the maps. The maps are going to be what's. We have you and is going to be Norska Rise, Eastern Colony. We actually have a favored matchup, but he probably knows Kislev better than I know Dwarf, so it's going to be hard. But I'm on Dwarf, he's on Kislev. It is probably Dwarf favored. Eastern Isle Colony is an option, but it does block my cannons. Creeping Swamp is going to allow him to play Cav, though. Let's Colony. Yeah, I don't want to. Blood Penguin's Cav play is so freaking good. I want to put him on a small map. I may regret this, but we'll see if we do. Slay everything without a beard. Yes. Thank you for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, guys. It is time. Let the boy watch as we get in here and we battle. So I actually don't know what to do here. I have like some loose ideas, but yeah, it's got to be interesting. What about the dreaded Dwarven Bolt Thrower, dude? Do we get him with Bolt Throwers? Oh, evil. All right, so I think obviously we need you guys to get up and grab this. Not sure how we play this. Dusty, thank you so much, man. That's really generous of you. I really liked Garagrim. He was pretty Chadley. I feel like he's actually a good character. Just like cheap bare bones with his like whirlwind ability, and like you just have a good fighter who can grind on those points. It's not bad at all, man. I don't know what the forbidden tech is though here. I mean, historically it's always been kind of cannons, but the cannons are very good against Kislev. An Oregon gun would be cool, but I figure like he's gonna find a way to shut it down. Pummel him with artillery, yeah, of course. Goblin Hewers are a pretty good piece of equipment as well. They are. They definitely are. Okay, so we got these guys, and then our Lord is going to be what? What is our Lord going to be? You're not bad. I mean, Ungrim is always fine. You can also go with like a Demon Slayer, like a cheapo Demon Slayer. They're very cost effective. I don't know if he's going to bring dragons or anything big and scary. All right. Cool beans. Wookiee was spiritually a dwarf. He really was. Yeah, he was really a dwarf in life. He had a lot of dwarven energy. So what does he bring? I mean, Kislev Warriors, probably not. Probably Disarmored Kossars. Things in the Woods are going to be prevalent as well. Yeah, I would wager that's going to be what's on the docket here today. Okay, and then we need to get Slayers. So regular Slayers are really good against Kislev. Doomseekers are probably still also a very good choice against Kislev too. I think they're a very tough unit to deal with in general for a lot of factions. Valentine's Day, we're not going to be streaming. No, the wife and I are heading out of town, so we will be heading out of town to do some fun stuff. What about Hammerers in this matchup? I feel like, yeah, they probably just get bullied by things in the woods, so we don't want any of that. Wookiee was immune to charge damage. Wookiee was the charge damage dude. He was the one who charged. Yeah, he was charging all up on you. Alright, so Grim Delvers I think are mandatory. A couple blasting charges I think are always necessary. We're gonna get you, and is this build too ambitious? Is it too ambitious? I think it is. So probably want to get you guys. Or do we just get some regular ones? Yeah, like Longbeards actually honestly don't seem like a bad choice against Kislev. Like just having a single Longbeard unit. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So we got you two homies. Is he gonna have like Mass Streltsy or something? I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be the Lord of Streltsy, but we'll find out. Okay, guys, just about ready right now. Looking good. Pull you guys in, and then we have a little bit of dough left, 650 there. And we can do you and you in reserve. All right, great. That is a build. I think that's a build. It's a little bit dodgy in some ways, but I'm hoping it will get her done. All right, good luck, have fun. GLHF. Yeah, the Kislev Chariots are a menace for sure. You definitely need some good stopping power to shoot them, but yeah, the thing is, Plague Penguin is a cavalry player. He's usually going to be very heavy duty on mobility. So it's hard to protect against too. It's very, very difficult. We'll see how he decides to play though. Maybe you could do some Zargard. Zargard would be very, very menacing. Yeah, there's a couple things to keep in check. This map also gives him some places to hide. Usually Dwarves beat Kislev on big open maps because of the cannons, but I'm nervous about playing open field against him with his Cav Micro, so he kind of baited me into this map. Do you ever chevron? Yeah, sometimes I'll spend chevrons in my starting army. I usually don't do chevrons in reinforcements, though. That's one thing we do not do. All right. Here we go. So it begins. Plague Penguin. Mighty champion. We won one game with Dwarves, which is all we could ask for. It's great. How's the bracket shaping out? Looks like there are some people in round 3. Maximilianer and Barl's playing, so yeah. We'll cast, we'll keep casting too, and get all the way to the finals. We'll give it the full Monty. You'll bring Trollhammers. Yeah, I think a Trollhammer is good. Having one Trollhammer is not a bad idea. Thunders are good here. Quarrelers are actually underrated too, or Rangers, because they can shoot things in the woods. So it's not terrible. It ain't terrible. Wookiee is a Lamassu. Yeah, that's actually, really looks like one. Yeah, he's got like the beard and everything. It's actually very, very true. All right. Demon Slayer. So here's what we got. We got miners with blasting, or just regular miners here to move up. And they're going to be supported by a couple Longbeards, actually. So I have baseline Longbeards ready to go. This map is very much like a fight over the middle, usually. For the High King. All right, we have a Demon Slayer and we have Garagrim. Very different roles on those characters, although they can roll together. And then we're going to get an organ gun. I did bring one for you guys. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist myself. So the organ gun is going to be here. You're going to go Vanguard on this point with the Doomseekers. And yeah, let's see how it freaking goes. And then we do have one, let's put you in 5 and you in 3 and then 4 like this. We do have a Goblin Hewer just because they're hilarious. Probably going to regret it, but let's see how it goes. All right, guys. Thank you for joining today. It's been a lot of fun. And let us go ahead and get it. Let us go ahead and get it. They've wronged us. All right, you guys advance up. No little Groms so far. You're going to go here. And you're going to go here as well. Great. And the 2 characters are going to go there. So he's got things in the woods and Zargard. Yeah, pretty much what I expected. Those are the 2 things that when I play Kislev against Dwarves, I'm like, ooh, that could be good. Watchman of the Night, Zargard coming out. Very nice. And hopefully the organ gun will feast. He's probably going to find a way to shut down the organ gun, but we'll just park it right there for now. Garagrim can go to the middle and help fight the Zargard, and then the Doomseekers are going to be back here holding this. All right. We'll see where he decides to go, man. The Hewer is going to move up and just kind of sit between the 2 points, and now we're going to call in some Slayers to kind of fight the things in the woods. Don't know how it's going to go versus the Zargard, but we'll find out. You got to be careful not to move up too far as well. And now we see some dervishes in the back, so we're just going to, camp here basically. Just like have the Slayers on guard duty and just camp out. Hey, organ gun shot through the trees. Did we hit something? No, we didn't. Okay, he's just teasing me a little bit. Yeah, so we're going to take off fire at will. Oh, you guys get back on the equipment. Jeez Louise. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, you can see the dreaded cav around the backside. He's going to be diving me nice and good like. All right, so you guys pull back a little bit. There we go. And we're going to put you guys in group 6 and get ready to start blasting those guys if we can. Yeah, Zargard going to be a bit problematic. Definitely going to be a bit problematic. All right, let's get the cannon in there. Start shooting these guys. We can pull back a little. We can do some dreaded dwarven kiting. And we're going to form up, and hopefully the organ gun will sing and just do a shit ton of damage. That's going to be the idea. All right, so we do see the Akshan ambushers over there. We're going to start unleashing on them if we can. Garagrim Iron Chad is on the way, and we're just pulling back. The Cav are getting ready to flank around the outside, and we can just call in probably another Slayer. Oh, evil Kislevight magic, though, dude. Evil. All right, let's get in there with Garagrim. You're going to run back. We do see some Cav coming in the distance, so there we go. You're going to go back this way, and now it's time. It's hewing time, although those are some things in the woods. All right, so we're going to get the Doomseekers here. We're going to start hewing you guys. We're going to get you right there. And these Slayers can go up and attack you, and then we're going to get you back. All right, so the Organ Gun is doing work so far. Yeah, these guys are not having a good time. Let's retreat you guys back, and you guys can go right there. And we're going to go right here with these guys. All right, so hopefully the Slayer crews will be able to defend themselves. He's doing his big Alpha Strike now, but so far I think we're okay. One unit of Zargard are in danger, and we're going to go jump in the Akshinas right there. And hopefully these Slayers will be able to get up, fight them, pull you back, and let's get another Slayer coming out. So we just survived this Alpha Strike, and then we win the value trade. Yeah, because he's diving really deeply. And the great thing about Goblin Hewers is they are manned by Slayer crews. So now we can pull you up and start melting these guys, which is going to be brutal. Slayers are ripping and tearing, and yeah, I think it's going pretty damn well, all things considered. All right, let's get back online with the Organ Gun. Organ Gun's going to get back online. We're going to start shooting at you guys right there. And we need to get some Slayers to stay on that and make sure to protect it. Although Doomseekers can get in and just rip and tear right there. That's going to be fine. All right, and the big guy can do this. Bows are back online. Let's shoot there and call the regular Slayers. Do we have any? Not really. All right. So how's that position looking? Regular Slayers come over here. You're going to pull back this way. And we're definitely winning on the value trading for now, I think. Garagrim right here. We have the Slayers guarding the Organ Gun. And you guys pull back. And what do we want to call out to fight them? Maybe a Trollhammer Torpedo in the back would be good. Yeah, maybe. Right, so those guys are getting it. We're going to retreat you back. And, yeah, Garagrim can fight the spin to win right there. Doomseekers, get into that fight versus those bad boys. And let's go ahead and call in some Trollhammer Torpedoes and just start blasting these guys as we retreat back. One Slayer unit. Going to need to move up. Unfortunately, my Grumbling Guard getting isolated over there and really paying the iron price. Do we have enough to even shoot the Hewer crew anymore? I don't know if we do, but let's just keep using it as a bit of a bait to get our opponents in there. All right, that will hopefully do it. Organ Gun, ripping those shots. Things in the woods coming in. We need to intercept them here, and we can get you guys in the mix there. And you guys start shooting at the things in the woods too. And we can get you guys moving up. Hopefully the big boys will be able to hit. The Goblin Hewer was the ultimate distraction Carnifex. It really, really was a good distraction. Slayers are going to annihilate these guys, though. For sure, we'll give them the business. And I don't know how those Longbeards will do. I think they should be able to beat the Zargard there. Organ Gun's still going strong. And the Trollhammer Torpedo, we just need to get it up on the hill, and then we can park you guys on the objective here. Those guys are getting cut up. We need to get you guys back on top of that, and we do see him coming here, so let's chase right there. Slayers intercept here, and we might need to start moving this thing back if we can. All right, so you guys can cross-shoot, shoot at these guys, go back, get you guys here. Very good pressure, though. But yeah, this is... I'm learning the meta, though. I'm definitely learning the meta about what they do against Dwarves. I'm going to take some notes. All right, so you're going to retreat. We're going to start shooting at you guys. Slayers, you're hot in the mix. Let's just chase right there. And Trollhammer Torpedoes, going to blast where they can. Things in the woods are coming in. Do I have anything that can stop them effectively? Not really. So let's just kind of fan out, shoot there. You guys go right here. You guys get around the back. And the two Dwarven characters can go, and we need to resecure my home objective. This is not ideal, being obviously poked like this. All right, Grim Delvers are going to come out, and we need to drop and run with the crew while Slayers keep ripping and tearing here. Okay. It's a sweaty battle, man. Very sweaty battle. Yeah, we're getting some good crossfire there. Those guys are getting melted a little bit. Capture Weight's coming back, and the Doomseekers are still very much in it. Yeah, we can attack those Winged Lancers, I guess. See what we can get done. Hopefully we can Grimdelver those guys offline, though, man. We need to get those guys out of our backfield, like, right now. Let's just try and block him with the chaff unit here. Buy a little bit of time. He's going to run through it, but it'll be okay. Yeah, we're just trying to buy a little bit of time there. The Organ Gun is going to rally for sure. We need to start ripping shots there on those guys and then rip shots here. The Dwarves are getting it back. Garagrim, oh, spin to win's going to be big here if he stays there, but I don't think he does. Yeah, he moved off there at the last second. We still got him with the spin to win a little bit. We still got him with the old spin to win. All right, so how are the Doomseekers looking? They've seen better days. Slayers can move up on the objective, and the Zargard are coming back. We need to get them with blasting charges. That's for sure what it needs to be. The dreaded Dwarven Kite is upon us, but he is pulling ahead on points pretty heavily, but we need to just re-secure one objective. That's what it needs to be. All right, so these guys are almost offline. Unfortunately, they did not break. Blasting charges getting a nice salvo right there. Grimdelver's kind of getting overwhelmed a little bit. I do have some chaff units, which feels bad, but it's just all we have, so we got to send them in. Hope for the best. Yeah, you guys kite the Zargard out that way, and this objective is slowly coming back into Dowie hands as the Slayers will engage here. Okay. So maybe in the fourth quarter, we're going to have a chance to rally. I don't know. Oh, thank goodness those guys survived. That would have been a pain if they didn't. So we're going to get you guys up. Yeah, keep engaging here versus the Winged Lancers. Kite you to the corner of the map. Keep chasing, and you guys can just literally run all the way over there. All right, so next up, we're definitely going to call out the Skyhammer. That's going to be the play. He does manage to push me off that objective, which is very, very unfortunate. That's a nice play for him, because if he's going to win, it's probably going to be on stuffing, I would say. Yeah, you guys keep running. Don't think there's any way. Okay, we need Skyhammer Squadron. The Skyhammer Squadron must rise. Do we have any spinning attacks? We don't. Demon Slayers are doing what they can. 2 Dwarf units moving up. Grimdelver is coming here. Keep kiting this way. I think he's got us. I think he's looking really good. Yeah, very good micro. I mean, most players would have already fallen apart, but he just got that really god-tier cav micro that's keeping him in this game. All right, so you guys fight them. Grimdelvers can shoot them. Unsummoning the werewolves in the backfield. Hopefully the Skyhammer is going to be able to break it open for me. I don't know if they will, but we're going to try our darndest. And let's go ahead and get that. Probably should have called the Skyhammer in like a long time ago, man. That would have been very good. So Garagrim's there. Need to save up a little bit more. The Chad Delvers just pushing where they can. I think he sees them there, though. I'm pretty sure he sees them. All right, so here comes the Skyhammer Squadron. They're going to have their machine guns. And what is he even hitting me with that's doing so much damage? Yeah, Garagrim's trying. We need to get the Skyhammer to try and save him there. All right, so you guys are on your way. Things in the woods are coming here. Unfortunately, they won't be able to form ranks quick enough. Well, maybe they will. See if we can save him here real quick. Are they going to shoot, or are they just going to charge into melee? Classic. Classic, classic. All right, so we need to go get that objective, though. Nothing else really matters too much. And Slayers. I think we just lose on points. Like, we're going to get some value here for sure. Our characters are doing good. Garagrim's being an absolute Chad, but don't know if it's going to matter. All right, let's fly overhead. Get him the bombardment. Yep, there we go. Nice one right there. And then we're going to come in here and potentially drop another one right on top of the fight. And kaboom. So we do drop it right there, which is great. So you guys get in there. Now we come out this way. What can we call in that would be helpful? I mean, I think we just need bodies, really, more than anything. So you guys go like this. How's the Slayer looking? He's doing good. Those Winged Lancers are in trouble. What do we have to bombard? Okay, we've got some healthy units over there. And now we just got to go Dwarven Tide. It's our only chance. It's a very slim chance, but we got to try for it. We got to try for it. Garagrim has an attack where he, like, spins. Yeah, it's really funny, actually. It's really, really funny. All right, so, yeah, we don't care about the Akshina so much. These guys are going to get it. He's going to try and dodge, but it's pretty freaking hard to dodge that. Yeah, let's see what dreaded micro he's going to try and do here. Oh, he's trying to hold ranks. Yeah, won't matter too much. We need to get sideways first before we do that. There we go. All right, so he's dodging. We're going to go ahead and get him here. Fly across this way. Why can I not move, by the way? We're, like, bugging out. That was weird. That, like, totally was off. All right, and bombard. There we go. And one more over the face is going to be nice. Blasting charge coming in. Yes, yes. And we'll keep chasing. All right, so you back on the point. You got on the point. You guys need to get up on the point. And we'll do another bombardment here in a second. There we go. And maybe one more on the Akshinas, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go get the Akshinas. They're a little bit more bunched up. All right, and another chaff unit. They have wronged us. Yeah, I think I, like, went too heavy in artillery. It was kind of silly. All right, so that's going to be a great one right there. Yeah, great. Kaboom. So they got nukes. We're going to get this point eventually, you know, but he's got us. GG. Well played, dude. Really, really nice game. Really, really nice game. The organ gun and the goblin hewers cost us. Those were just stupid. If we just had more normal units, I think it's a pretty smooth one for us. But those units cost us. They just didn't do much and gave him a lot of targets to dive. GG. Very well played, though. That's a hard matchup for Kislev, dude. Like 60-40 for sure. Very, very favored for Dwarves. Trollheimers, yeah, they couldn't shoot over the hill. They couldn't. And that map was also bad because he could hide and then move in safely. GG. All right. So let's do this. We're going to refresh the brackets. And we will cast... who's he going to be playing? We can follow his. We've come up short, but honestly, pretty happy with that. We had a really good round 1 win. The build was just terrible. The build was terrible. Yeah, we just needed like more shit. Like maybe like 1 Goblin Hewer is fine, but Goblin Hewer and Organ Gun was just too much jank. It was just too much. Short. We came up short. I don't know about the heroes either. Like I almost feel like a Grom Brindle would have been better. Although the Demon Slayer did good and Garagrim seemed to be a menace. Yeah, line of sight was really rough there. It was. We couldn't get good shooting on him. And he microed his mobility so well. Just very, very tough to deal with. So let me tell him the report score. Report score, please. Do it. That's going in the book. All right, so he should report that. And then we will cast, what game do we want to do? I think Maximilian already started his game. Okay, so let's see who else we can do. And then Turtles versus Martinius. So Turtles. All right. Okay, lobby code. We got a game to cast, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for it. Yeah, honestly, I think Air Force would have been really good. We should have gone more on Air Force, too. Kislev doesn't have great answers against the Royal Dowie Air Force. Okay, so Max is going to send us lobby code. We're going to go cast his game, and we will see where he is lurking. Yes. So Max versus Barl Sharkley, who's been doing very well lately. One of our up-and-comers, looking very, very strong. Let's go join with code. All right. And there we have it. Yeah, you're right, though. You're right, Bowie. The Dwarf Air Force would have been incredibly strong. All right. And there we have it. All right, so we got Kislev versus Vampire Counts. Fun matchup. Definitely Vampire Count favored. Definitely Vampire Count favored. But should be fun to see. All right, guys, I'm going to go refill my water. I will be right back. All right, guys, game is going to be loading in right now, and it is go time. So thank you all for joining. Let's get this going and have some fun. And we have a Duel of Fates. We certainly do. What's up, guys? Checking some of the stream settings. Looks like we haven't been having any lag, which is good. So far, so good there. Yes, yes. All right, outstanding. And it does not look like any drama. All right. Cool. All right, let's get there, man. Checking that, yes. All right, one last thing here. Sorry about that. Okay, it's all figured out. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, jump scare, to this round of 8, technically. It's going to be Kislev facing off against Vampire Counts, and it's pretty classic. We have a Kislevite Warrior frontline, backed up by Incarnate Elemental, which is good against vampires. Mortis Engine, magic damage, so it counters the ghostly units. Has the Mortis Engine to go through the chaff units with its Incarnate Elemental of Doom. And he gets it done. Rasputin is not bad here either. He does fire damage. He probably brought the AoE fire damage buff. Yeah, the Blaze of Devotion. Very good against vampires. And yeah, he's just a good fighter. So Rasputin going to be teaming up with the Incarnate Elemental, and that's going to be the build for Barls. Now for the vampires, Maximilian has been unleashed. He's been denied his vampires for a long time, but now the OP Vampire Counts are back. We have a whole bunch of zombies, double Corpse Cart, double White King with double Scab Scraith, which is brutal, right? It's going to be able to really nail into the Kislevite Warriors. and tear them to shreds. Cairn Race in the woods, we've seen how powerful ghostly units are. Typically, Kislev does have some effective magic damage, though. You can bring Hawks of Miska, which almost one-shots them, depending on the circumstances and if they're blobbed up. So that is very, very good indeed. So going to be a couple of those in tandem with some Direwolves. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. More Cairn Race on the other side, too. All right, so Kislev is going to be contesting the middle objective, sending some warriors out there. The problem is Kislevite warriors will lose horrifically to these ghostly units. And it looks like the Strigoi Pimp King is going to be attacking. You might as well fight with the Incarnate Elemental. Like, running from him, no sense in that. You just got to stand your ground. You don't want to give him free attacks because the Terrorgeist is a poison monster. He does get slapped in the back, actually. Takes a little bit of damage there, so don't know if that is worth it. All right, so how is Kislev going to be dealing with the Cairn Race? They do have... Oh, Dazen's Hearthblades will probably win it. Even though they don't do magic damage, they probably still edge that one out. And it does look like we have a Ice Maiden's Kisscaster. Gaze him to Gash from downtown, though. Huge damage as that Ice Maiden gets chunked down to half health. You can dodge that spell, certainly, but it looks like Max is going for blood and is able to get her done. So the Ice Witch is going to be running in, dropping what appears to be a spell. She cast something? Death Frost, yeah. So she's just casting magic before she eventually gets nuked into the Shadow Realm by Gaze of Nagash there. All right, so moving up are the Dazen's Hearthblades as well as the Kislevite Warriors and Things in the Woods. Things in the Woods will be able to fight off the Cairn Race for sure. And then Kislev is going to be getting its clutches in the middle with the Incarnate Elemental, Scabscraith being extra obnoxious against the Kislevite Warriors, bringing him down to half health, and a Breath Attack on the Frost Maiden. So basically what's happening right now is Maximilianer is trying to snipe the enemy caster, take down the Frost Maiden. In doing so, it removes the magic from Kislev, and then from there, there's not going to be an effective answer for the Cairn Race, and Max is going to be able to get a very, very good surround. So, yeah, Max is probably one of the best Vampire Count players in the world, if not like the top dog on Vampire Counts. He is an absolute terror on this faction. So, yeah, you're going to see top Vampire Counts here. That is for sure. All right, we do see the Vampire Lord landing right there, and Barl Sharkley does counterattack. Rasputin gets in and does a little bit of work. Watchmen of the Night stand at the ready. They don't do magic damage, though, but if he could get a kill, perhaps on the Strigoi Ghoul King, it looks like another Death Frost is activated. I mean, at least the Ice Witch is able to use a bunch of magic before she goes down here, and does get an invocation of Nehek out there. All right, so on the backside, what do we see being called in? Things in the Woods. Maybe the Devils of Swartzhofen are going to be attacking them. We don't know. And it looks like the Cairn Race are just kind of running some interference here. And an ambush is going to be afoot, as Things in the Woods do get jumped. And that is the Things in the Woods for sure losing that fight. So Max running interference for anybody coming from a traditional RTS background. This is like intercepting reinforcements from the base there. All right, guys. A big Atomic Pimp Slap coming down from the Incarnate Elemental. He's going to be boinking that White King. And honestly, the White Kings are kind of getting their butts kicked a little bit by Rasputin as well as the Incarnate Elemental. So not bad damage at all. Watchmen of the Night engaged against Cairn Race, winning their fight. Kislevite Warriors losing out on that side. And now we do see what appears to be a Snow Leopard being called out. So Snow Leopards are anti-large specialists. Things in the Woods not having the best excuse me, best time. I need some water. Went down the wrong pipe there. Not having a good time versus those guys. And we do see the Dazen's Hearthblades on their way over, and a double Scabscraith once again being an incredibly OP item as it does hammer those guys. I'm actually like probably thinking I'm going to limit Scabscraith to 1, just like Arrow of Furnace. I think that'd be warranted. All right, Dazen's Hearthblades on their way over. Kislevite Warriors to try and maintain capture weight, and it looks like the Things in the Woods do get bullied, and the Vargeist able to successfully win their fight. Value trading is even-ish, but even means vampires are winning because they're a huge healing faction. Their Corpse Guards heal, their Lord heals, Crypt Horrors heal. They have a ton of healing, right? So it's incredibly problematic there for the enemies. But Kislevite Warriors, not warriors, but the Dazen's Hearthblades will butcher through these zombies pretty quickly. So the zombies are going to get massacred. You can see their ranks are falling. And a big jump is going to be coming in for the Vargeist. So those big dogs do land right there and are going to be ripping and tearing. And honestly, a pretty good counter against the Hearthblades. But Hearthblades do have good enough stats that maybe they're going to be able to pull something out. As far as this fighting goes, we see Salak's Lullaby activated. That's going to be healing up the Incarnate Elemental. Looks like one of the White Kings maybe died there, or maybe both of them. No, they actually just ran away. So the White Kings do escape. Incarnate Elemental looking low, but so too is the Lord of the Vampire Counts. We do see him quite beat up here, but you never know. Rasputin does provide some healing, and the Incarnate Elemental is a hard counter against the Cairn Race as it continues boinking on those guys. All right, guys. Elsewhere, big man's coming in. Strigoi Ghoul King going to be flying overhead. Breath Attack going to be activated on the Incarnate Elemental right there, and he is on his way out. The two White Kings are running in now, and even though they're anti-infantry, they still have okay stats, so they can definitely hit a big target. So they are going to be going for the Alpha Strike. Probably the only way that Barl Sharkley can pull this game back is if he maybe gets a kill on the Strigoi Ghoul King like soon. Some Smeagol's do ambush on the backside as well. So you can see the Smeagol's are dedicated, kind of, not dedicated, but more of an anti-infantry unit. And Kislev Warriors are an anti-large halberd unit. So they're going to lose that fight. It's going to be bad news bears for them. And those Warriors are going to get shuffled off the objective. Now, a desperation play on the outside. Barl's calling in a Griffin Legion to steal the outside objective. Honestly, not a terrible play. Incarnate Elemental hanging in there. And oh, Rasputin and the Incarnate Elemental are laying a beat down on that Strigoi Ghoul King right now. He's at 300 HP right now, but the Ghoul King is also at 1300, but I think he's going to get away. We do see the beast crumbling, and down goes the Incarnate Elemental, and now Rasputin listening to some new metal. He does indeed stand alone, and is going to be a little bit surrounded there. So there he goes, negative 42. The big dog is going to be getting back up in the sky. Crumbling is active, and if he dies, maybe a glimmer of hope for Kislev, but I seriously doubt it. The vampires are just winning too many fights. They won this fight. They took out all the things in the woods back here. The infantry fights have been favoring the vampire counts. And the only thing that's going to be going down here is going to be the Strigoi Ghoul King. But that's still an accomplishment, taking down the Ghoul King right there. Certainly not bad. But he is getting a little bit of healing from his passive regeneration in the corpse cart there. The Snow Leopard trying. Rasputin getting very low. Blaze of Devotion activated. And the Griffin Legion able to steal that outside objective. And is Kislev going to be able to do anything out here? Does not look like it. Vargeist are incredibly oppressive in matchups in which you're facing enemy heavy cavalry because they basically disregard the charge bonus, right? When you get charged by Vargeist as a cav unit, you don't get to charge them back. They get on top of you, they do big AP, and they have really, really good stats. So the Strigoi Ghoul King is down. Rasputin going to be making his last stand, but he does have all these buffs that proc when he's low, including healing. He should have that. Yeah, Ursun's Ward, so he's getting a massive amount of healing, but I don't think it matters. The Crypt Ghouls are really laying into him. The White Kings are also laying into him as well. Negative leadership, and that's going to be probably game blouses here in this particular game. Yeah, the Kislev caster came back in the fourth quarter and was able to get a Death Frost off, but there's no way Kislev wins. Vargeist really dominated this game. They just carried that, and also the Strigoi Ghoul King did some very good work as well. Vampire showing why they're one of the strongest factions in the game with a very dominant victory there. Although a valiant attempt from our Kislev Chad for sure. I do feel like that matchup's like almost 70-30, 60-40 favored for Vampires. It's very favored for them. All right, Incarnate Elemental got about 2K, and GG well to the plate. All right, so let's refresh the brackets. See what's going on here. Let me see if Blood Penguin has started yet. All right. Blood Penguin, yo, did you two start yet? So we could actually see Blood Penguin playing Maximillionaire, another rematch of that matchup. Yeah, we could see it. Tyler in chat saying, I understand it's a balancing thing, but I've always disliked spears, spear units being considered anti-large. Yeah, spears, I'm sure, were effective in infantry combat as well, historically. Hey, Turin, you're an addict to bar content. Is there a possibility at the end of the stream? I might stream bar tonight, like on Twitch. So you need to be on my Twitch channel. Yeah, that would be later tonight. Because today we're only streaming on YouTube just to test the waters. To see if the issue is gone, thankfully. We're not having that weird intermittent issue we were having yesterday. Okay. Let's go see if we can find a game to cast. So then we want to see if Lydon has started yet. All right, so we're checking. And let's go over here. So we're going to go to the desktop capture, and there we are. Okay. So refreshing brackets. We have Martinius and Turtles, Lydon and Zebulon, and then Maximilian defeating Barles. Rangito and Blood Penguin duking it out. And the winner is going to be obviously going up to the grand final. So very quick little tourney here. Little quick tourney. Yes. Yes, yes. As long as you're in the Discord, we'll make an announcement. And yeah, you'll be able to see what is cooking there. Okay, so let's go to this. There we have it. Back to the game. Oh, dude, no. Like, look, every bar game we do is open. Yeah, like when we host bar lobbies, they're going to be open. But we're streaming solo on Twitch tonight because I want to see if we have issues on Twitch with lag. But it's not going to be till later, like 4 or 5 hours from now. It'll be later tonight. So, yeah, I'm going to take a break, hang out with the lovely wife, and get some dinner and stuff. Yeah. What would be Kislev need to gain? Honestly, Scabscraith is kind of the bullshit in that matchup because, like, so much, pretty much all the Kislev infantry died to Scabscraith. Like, the vampires didn't kill them fair and square, that's for sure. They used Scabscraith. So probably just a massive nerf to Scab Scraith would even out the matchup. Yeah. I do think I'm going to restrict it to one, though, for upcoming competitive events. I think it's a little too strong with two of them. Yeah. How long does a match last? In this game, I would say Total War matches are between 10 and 15 minutes. Beyond All Reason can be, usually 20, 30 minutes, usually on average. Yeah, sounds good, Boone. All right, guys, we're back in business. Yeah, Banshees are good there, for sure. Yeah, Banshees are very good. Dude, Karens and Vargas, yeah, very strong. It's like a magic check, It's like some factions historically have had armor checks where you can, spam armor and see if they have enough AP. And vampires have like a magic or a ghost check, basically, where they send a bunch of ghostly units at you, which is pretty menacing. Yes. Oh, we got a game to cast. Nice. We have Flidden versus on the top side. All right, let's see if they actually started. All right. It is go time. So we're going to refresh, see if Flidden has a lobby for us. I suspect he's already started. I would guess. Yeah, they could just play the game. Okay, so we're just going to wait for a semifinal match. So we're going to wait on Blood Penguin and Rengito to finish the game right there. Maximillionaire is here as well. We were going to play Tomb Kings, but the Dwarves did it. We had a really good round 1 win, and then we lost round 2 to Blood Penguin's super intense micro. Yeah, he's a beast, man. Yeah, he is a beast. As long as Bob doesn't come and get you in the FFA. Dude, yeah. Beyond All Reason's great. And the thing about it that's so awesome is it's free, Like, the fact that it's free to play is insane. It's honestly one of the best quality RTS games I've played in years, and it's free. And it's obviously a lot of passion put into it by the developers. I want to start playing this game, but I have to buy a computer. Yeah, Warhammer is a little bit tricky to get into. The requirements in the computer in tandem with the DLC structure is very tough. Very, very tough. All right. So what's up, guys? We got some sleeping homies here I can see. I don't know what's going on with that, man. Is there anybody hanging out here? Well, I guess... Let me see. One sec. Is there anybody hanging out here who just like stumbled across the channel and you don't know why you're here? Like you don't know what planet it is. Although I have the chat on, so only people who are subscribed can talk in the chat to get rid of the bots. So don't know. Yeah, once this tournament's over, the stream is over. Correct. Yeah, we've been going about 4.5 hours. I would say we have 2 more games to cast. We have semifinals and grand finals. Is going to be what's on the docket. It's going to be good. Yeah, it's a very strange thing. It's like, I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or what it is. Lost in Turin space. Yeah. Absolutely lost in space. I might be having a bit of a smoke, but I'm sadly not quite there, Turin. Oh, yeah. Watch you a lot, but I don't know why I'm here. Yeah, fair play. I stumbled across the channel 8 years ago, and I still don't know why I'm here. Yeah, I don't think there's really 8,000 people here, that's for sure. It's a strange thing with YouTube. I've seen it happening to some other streams as well. I think when people fall asleep, there's a couple of theories I have. I think when people fall asleep on their keyboards, at their keyboards and are like drooling, I think YouTube sends them here. Or the other one that I've read up is that sometimes your live streams can be embedded on websites, websites in various countries. And if they're watching on those websites, it puts the number here as well. So I have no idea, honestly. It's very strange. I use the channel to sleep. It's 3 a.m. here. I woke up. Hey, man, there you go. Yeah, I used to do that with the Grubby streams as well. The ultimate channel I used to watch when going to bed was Winter SEO, though. I don't know if you guys have seen that guy. He rules. He's a Warhammer tabletop channel. Guy out in the UK. Tzeentchian scheme, it is. It is indeed. Dude, I don't think so, Max. I have no idea. I don't think so, but yeah, we'll find out. I always wake up to some strange VTuber. What is a VTuber? Is that somebody who has like a cartoon avatar as their picture? That's what that is, right? I know there's like a famous one who has like a peanut as his picture, and then obviously a ton of people use like anime pictures and things like that, right? Yeah. There's I am a bit of a boomer with all that. I don't know what the culture is like, and I don't know about it. All right, so are we ready for the semifinals? Max, I'm going to cast your game, so we're just going to do yours. So let's do that. So Max, if you can make a lobby right now, and we can just wait for Rangito or Blood Penguin, that would be excellent. So Maximillionaire, set up lobby. We wait for next player. All right. There we have it. All right, so now we just hang out. Yeah, that's what it is. Are these tournaments on a set schedule? They're kind of random, honestly. I tend to just kind of stream randomly, but usually it's about 4 or 5 days a week. You can count on it. It's either going to be at 6 p.m. for me or around 1 p.m. Here, VTuber is a peanut. A VTuber arc. Okay. A VTuber model is a substitute for a face cam by capturing the head movements. Oh, so it's like synced to the... Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen clips of like VTubers like where their camera goes off for a second. Yeah, and then it's like it shows like shows the actual person. I've seen a couple memes of that. I've seen a couple memes of that for sure. All right, so let's get in here, and we're gonna go back in there, and we're gonna wait for the winner of Rangito and Penguin. I'm ready. All right. So Vampires looking pretty good. Top side of the bracket. Not sure what factions are up there actually. Lydon usually plays Dwarves. Dwarves can fight Vampires with Doomseekers, and because Doomseekers counter all the ghostly stuff, and Dwarves have high armor, so Scab's Graith isn't too bad against them. I would still say Vampire favorite at the highest levels, but Dwarves can definitely go fisticuffs. They definitely can. All right, so we're in the waiting room right now. Which faction do you like most? And oh man, I don't know. I started off liking Armada, but I think I like Cortex. I love the Cortex artillery. It's very fun. Armada's really cool too, though, man. I like all the factions. I even played a couple Legion games last night as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a green screen for yourself. Just for people who want to stream but are uncomfortable showing their actual face. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. Yeah, we're West Coast. We live out in California. We're out in California. Have I seen that video by Josh? He said that some country keeps his videos playing to keep some important computer from going to sleep. Maybe it's that type of situation. So another YouTube person named Josh Strife said, so some country keeps his videos playing to keep some important computer from going to sleep? What? That is a weird thing. I have no idea. No, I've been using vehicles with Cortex when I played Beyond All Reason. Yeah. That has been the jam. I really like the artillery vehicles. They're super fun. Okay, so let's do a little bit of refreshing, see how we're looking. And let's message Blood Penguin. Let me know when done, G. So they've been playing for about since 6:54, so 10 minutes they've been in game. Dom games are usually 10 to 15 minutes, so they should be finishing any second now. Yeah, Thuggen to Sheldon is very smooth, man. It really is. Yeah, it's the easier build. Do you think Trench Crusade can be played online like Worlds? Oh yeah, dude. People play Trench Crusade on what's it called? All the frickin' time. What the hell is that website called? Or not website, Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, people play it on TTS like all the frickin' time. You want John? I haven't drawn a single wiener tonight, man. I haven't drawn a single wiener. No, not one. Maybe we'll save it for the grand finals. It'll be the capstone to the stream, you know? The final hoorah. Okay, I'm here for the John Madden drawings, yeah. Those are always fun. Those are always fun. So vampires are here. I wonder, the hardest counter to vampires is probably Demons of Chaos, actually. Max is probably very grateful that we took out the Demon Slayer. Demons of Chaos, kind of hard counter vampires in my experience. Tzeentch probably does very well against them too. They just dominate the skies and poke them down. Okay, we got Blood Penguin here. Great. Max has lobby. Come join us. So it's going to be Kislever's Vampires again, but we get to see, Blood Penguin's take on this. I'm really curious how he's going to play this. I do think Trench Crusade would be pretty fun for Total War, actually, because if you look at the map, it's got like everything you need for like a campaign map. Let me show you guys. Yeah, so here you go. It's a bit of a low quality picture here. Let's see if I can. Yeah, so let's do this. Yeah, so here you have the Trench Crusade map. I think it'd be really good for Total War. I mean, you have a ton of factions too, so you can the factions are not like super populated, but it wouldn't be hard to give CA a license to just make things up. Plus, it's just like you got basic line infantry, things like that. It is a skirmish game mostly, but I think you could scale it up to be a pretty good Total War game. So basically, when you look at the Levant and Jerusalem, that is where the demon incursion happens. So you have like all of that area being infested, and to the east you can see where Baghdad is. That is at Aleppo. That's the Iron Sultanate, so they have that giant wall. So that's where the Iron Sultanate lurks. Byzantium is like the bastion between Antioch and Central Europe, and so yeah, there's a couple other demon incursions. Some north of Italy. You can see obviously the Papal States, Antioch. The Irie Rangers. Yeah. Poland is there. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth exists. So yeah, you could do a lot. You could definitely do a lot. Some demon incursions up north as well. But yeah, it would be good for a Total War setting. It definitely could. I think that would be fun. I don't think it'll happen, but it would be good. And it doesn't even have to be Total War. You could also just have it be like someone else does it, and have it be like more squad based, more skirmish. Kind of like Mordheim type thing where you fight over territory, so your warband like slowly takes territory and levels up. I think that'd be really fun. I think that'd be great. Fell asleep watching CS2 and now I'm here. What's up, man? Are you talking? Is CS2? Is that Counter-Strike? Dude, I remember the hardest. I played Counter-Strike in college back in 2007. The hardest I've ever been owned in Counter-Strike. So right next to us, I played very casually, just like maybe like once a week. I was pretty terrible, but we had some neighbors from Beijing. So in our apartment, it was me and my roommate, Paul. And to the next apartment over was these two guys from Beijing. And dude, these guys used to sit on the floor and play with their laptops on the floor and the mouse pad on the floor. They would be sitting there smoking cigarettes in their apartment, playing Counter-Strike, and they were so freaking good, man. They were so freaking good. It was insane. Yeah, it was wild, man. It was wild. Those guys did not mess around. I would assume Counter-Strike's pretty big in China. I've heard that before, but I do not know. Do you think Total War 40K will have any melee factions? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's going to be like, some very like world eaters. Tyranids are pretty good on range, but of course will be very good in melee too. Yeah. Yes, sir. I just had to stop and wait 5 minutes to tell you I was woken up to you talking about how people wake up. It's a strange thing, Pro Edits. Well, nice to meet you, man. We do RTS games around here, so like Warcraft, Age of Empires, Total War Warhammer is our main squeeze. Beyond All Reason, just like old man games. StarCraft, eventually we'll be probably doing some of that. Yeah. Big in Europe, especially Scandinavian. Got it. I used to be really good at CS. Got to Global Elite, but I suck pretty bad now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not very good at the first-person shooters. I was good at Halo Combat Evolved when it came out, but I feel like everybody was because they were like 12 and they thought they were good, Yeah, nothing beats that, man. Combat Evolved LAN parties. Do we have anybody else here who did that? Like in the year like early 2000s, you had your friends over. You had like two really shitty TVs hooked up, and you had an Ethernet cable going between, your Xbox and your buddy's Xbox, and having the 4-on-4 LAN party. I know we ranted about this earlier, but that is just like a pinnacle gaming experience. It really, really is. Yeah, it's amazing. All right. Yeah, Maximilianer is ready. Now we're waiting for Plague Penguin to ready up, and we should be getting going here in a second. And here we go. Bass Pro says, I don't know how I ended up here, to be honest. Well, you're subscribed. So are you saying this stream or like in general? Maybe you subscribe to say that? Yeah. So yeah, it's just a YouTube thing. You had 4 TVs in your friend's garage. Halo 2. Oh, Blood Gulch is the goated map. Red versus Blue. You guys remember that? Oh, so fun. But Blood Gulch was definitely the best map. There was some really good ones, though. Halo 3 was another one that I thought was really fun. I loved Halo 3. Like, Halo 2 was all right, but I liked Combat Evolved and then Halo 3. Those were like my squeezes. You held LAN parties in the Air Force? Dude, that sounds so fun. Just you and your homies, you know, playing. Oh, that sounds like a good time, man. You just subbed? Hey, welcome, man. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the party. Yeah, we just like play RTS games and talk about nostalgic shit around here for millennials. That's basically all we do. Dude, I would be so down for a LAN party. Someday what we're going to do, guys, when I'm like 55, I'm going to open up a local game store. We're going to hit you guys up and we can all just come and have fat LAN parties there. That sounds like fun, dude. Versus the Chad Rockets. I don't remember that one, Omni. I don't remember that map. Oh, GoldenEye. Yeah, there's always that Dirty Dog Pro edits who played frickin' Oddjob. Did you have the one friend who would always pick Oddjob and just be persistent about it? Like, oh, he's not OP. And then you turn a corner and you don't see anything and you look down and he just shoots you with the golden gun. Oh, dude. Oh, Oddjob was so freaking troll, man. And then Jaws was all terrible because he was just like a bigger target. You know the best part about GoldenEye, though? Hands down, the best part about GoldenEye was the frickin' loading or the waiting music when you pause the game and that kind of like electro kind of like James Bond theme comes on. Yeah. We banned Oddjob in our GoldenEye games. Yeah, he was some serious bullshit, dude. Oddjob for sure was BS. We banned Oddjob every time. The amount of times I got punched in the balls by Oddjob. Yeah, lore accurate, movie accurate. They're not waiting for me, are they? No, Blood Penguin just takes a long time with his builds, which is fine. Yeah, because we're waiting for the other side of the bracket anyway, so if we look at the tournament right now, we have Max and Blood Penguin, and then on the top side, I think these games probably have moved along. Yeah, Turtle's actually beating Martinius, wow. Then we got Zeblon versus Lydon. So those two will play, and the winners will meet in the grand finals here, and that is going to be that. We will do it to it. Can we play GoldenEye on Steam? Is there like a port? God, how fun would that be to do some in-house GoldenEye games? Is there any way to play GoldenEye multiplayer online? Is it possible? I'm really surprised there hasn't been a port of that. Like somebody actually like getting a remaster and putting it on Steam or something. I would be so down for that. You don't think Oddjob was short in the movie? Well, the actor who played Oddjob is a shorter gentleman, I think. I think he's... Let's see. Oddjob actor. No way, really? He wasn't even short. Wow. Okay, I guess James Bond was just very tall. He was actually my height. He's the same height as me. And he was a former Olympic weightlifter and professional wrestler. Wow. Okay, so he was... Wow. So this dude was 5'10" and 284 pounds. Okay, a legit powerful dude. No, I think that's a different person, Trails. I think that's a different person that you're thinking of. Yeah. It's a different person, I think. Yeah, because Joe Sun is the UFC fighter who went to jail. I'm pretty sure the... let me look, hold on. Because there's several Oddjobs, right? Let me see here. Yeah, because this guy, hold on, we'll get back to the game in a second, I promise. We got to solve this. So Harold Sakata was, I think, the original one, and then this is the one who went to, no, the guy who played him in Austin Powers is the one who went to jail. Yeah, it's a different actor. Yeah. All right, guys. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's go ahead and break it down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals of tonight's tournament. Spawning in on the east side of the map, it is going to be our Kislevites champion, rocking a battle line of Zargard. Zargard with great weapons. Very good at cutting through the vampiric infantry. And also they have heavy armor, so that means they're not going to get wrecked by Scabscraith as badly. So he's got 3 Zargard, and of course the very meta Incarnate Elemental Beast. This thing is excellent. It deals with magic units. It can fight White Kings. And it's a good enough fighter to fight against the big vampiric threats as well. Ice Witch is going to be here with Tempest, Hawks and Miska to clear out vampiric blobs, Streltsy in the back, Armored Kossars, and some warriors to boot. So that is going to be it. All right, guys. So looking here at the vampire army, it's going to be very similar to what we saw before. We do have the Strigoi Pimp King, a Gaze of Nagash to go hero sniping, Invocation to heal itself, Zombies, double White Kings on the ground to clear through the infantry, and the Cairn Race just to provide magic damage and be incredibly annoying. So these ghostly units, for anybody that's newer to the game, do have a 55% resistance against physical damage types, so that makes them incredibly difficult to kill. And we are going to see what they are able to get done. But the high ground, Direwolves moving in, and Corpse Guards heading in as well. All right, guys, the battle is going to be on. Fasten your seatbelts, get ready to go. And here comes the Zombie Legion. What's that song? It's Zombie by the Cranberries. Then you have Darude Sandstorm, and there's another one that I thought had zombie in it. I can't remember. And that's going to bother me. So up in the sky, we do see the Strigoi Pimpkin getting shot at by the Streltsy. So the Italian Spartacuses planting their feet in the ground. These guys look exactly like Italian Spartacus. The bald ones, it's uncanny. But yeah, pretty good at screening out that big character. And the Incarnate Elemental attacking in, but now going to be getting hunted by the White Kings. Probably should retreat, and is going to be able to get away from the White Kings right there. While the Gaze of Nagash going down, beautiful damage right there. Huge damage on the Kislebyte Lord, as the Vampire Lord shoots a Gaze of Nagash from up high and is able to connect very effectively. So now the flank is going to get very... Zombie Nation. It was Zombie Nation, thank you. Yeah, it was at all the sports games. So Kislebyte Warriors and Zargard versus Cairn Race. Curious to see how this goes. The Zargard might still win this fight simply because of their anti-infantry and their HP advantage, but the Armored Kossars in the flank for sure are going to be in a losing position. Now back in the epicenter of combat, we do see the Vampires own Objective 3, so they're going to be getting the 2 victory tickets per second towards the 1,500 needed to win. Scurvy Dogs or Direwolves coming around the back, flanking on top of the Kossars there, so very, very good stuff. But the Incarnate Elemental is actually doing a lot of damage against the White King and also getting one of the Corpse Guards very low. We also see Zargard with Great Opens piling in to help. So the Mighty Power Slavs are going to be here helping to fight back the Vampiric units, while the Downward Dog is activated once again from the Incarnate Elemental. And it looks like that Corpse Guard is going to be finished off. The Atomic Slaps coming in, as the Corpse Guard is negative 31 leadership. It's going to be crumbling, and it looks like it is going to be going down. So in the backfield, the Polish Cavalry coming out. The Winged Lancers arrive, and they do run down some of the ghostly units in the backfield. A big shock charge, killing a couple of them actually, it looks like, or at least 1 or 2. But countercharge going to be coming in from the Devils of Swarzhofen. Now, I would say that Plague Penguin, our Kislebyte player, has probably the best cavalry micro of any player in the community. I think his cab micro is pretty insane. Obviously, that's how he wins tournaments with Bretonnia. But Kislev is holding on to the middle objective, and the Incarnate Elemental did take out the Corpse Cart. And I would imagine it's going to be spam-clicking, trying to take down the White King here. We're going to see what it attacks. Big old clawing attacks there, Mortis Engine effects, dragging down units where it can. And of course, the Zargard do defeat the Cairn Race, but it's not a cost-effective trade for them, probably, as now these guys are going to be getting surrounded by all the ghosts, and they are going to be getting taken to Pound Town right there. Really nice Hawks of Miska on top of the Cairn Race. It's going to lead them to crumbling, so free damage is free damage. And it does look like the Vampire Lord is currently hunting down the Ice Witch, who's going to be summoning a Snow Leopard to try and fight the big Ghoul King there. More Polish cavalry coming out. Hawks of Miska doing a good job of crumbling them. And looking at the current value, we do see the Vampire count's a little bit ahead, and Kislev doesn't really have much in the way of healing. So I think a lot of the damage that we do see for Maximilianer is on the Kislebyte Lord as well as the Incarnate Elemental. Okay, here it is, guys. You wanted it. There you go. I drew it. But it's on those 2 units right there. So probably not as terrible for Kislev on the field. Zargard, you know, really nice, the Buyer Blood trait, so when Kislev units break, of course, they do get unbreakable for a period of 25 seconds, which really helps them fight in bad circumstances and when they're outnumbered and surrounded and things like that. So those guys do get that going. Back in the middle, we do see the Roar activated, so the Incarnate Elemental is going to be getting the Fat Roar, and the Howl of the Great Beast activated. Negative leadership on the White King, so one White King is going to be going in the trash as a super cool kind of Slavic mythology beast here is going to be slapping its way through. And yeah, getting in there, man. Negative 8 leadership. One White King is going to be crumbling down most likely. The other White King, though, does have good leadership and is hanging in there. And the Kislebyte Ice Witch does get healing. The Patriarch has been called in, so the Patriarch is right there and is able to get that fat heal. So it certainly helps negate the dreaded missile attack from the Strigoi Ghoul King. Kislev holding on to one objective. Zargard going to be grabbing the other one to the outside. Maybe going to be able to grab that. Cryptors being called in, zombies being called in, and once again, the Vampire Lord is hunting with the Rage Boner and is going to be chasing down the Kislebyte Lord, while the Polish Cavalry coming to liberate the city here do move in and block up the Strigoi Ghoul King. So there you go. But nice counter charge by Max. Max able to get a really great Vargeist charge with Cairn Race on the ground. Incarnate Elemental, though, able to clean up quite a bit. Both White Kings are actually dead. That is quite massive. What that means is now Kislev can maybe call in some warriors and not have to worry about Scab Scrape. In the meantime, though, Incarnate Elemental coming in, nice shooting, I believe, from some of the Armored Kossars over there with the pistol shots. And yeah, this Incarnate Elemental might be able to carry the game, especially if the Kislevites are allowed to get this objective here. If I were Penguin, I would probably call in maybe a Dervish to rapidly capture that objective, but it looks like this could be a Kislev comeback here, guys, as the value trading is very, very close. And remember, the value tracker is a little bit bugged. It doesn't always track things, magic and healing. Well, it obviously doesn't track healing, but there's a fair amount of things that it doesn't track. Gaze of Nagash, really nice snipe. We do see the Ice Witch getting beat up here. Current victory tickets do favor the vampires, but it's very early in the game, so it's not like a point where it's very desperate yet. As the Strigoi Pimp King does come in, the Ice Witch does get Buyer Blood procced, but here comes the Incarnate Elemental, the big old slap, going to be clawing at the Strigoi Ghoul King here, who does take the hit. Really high melee attack on the Incarnate Elemental. Pretty good for connecting here, as we do see 2 hits in a row. And the Golden Legion is here, or the Griffin Legion. Close enough. They're Golden and they're a Legion. But these are elite Kislev shot cav, really good at killing chaff units, and honestly good against things with light armor in general. Breath attack coming in. Max really, really going for it. Salak's Lullaby is going to be healing up the Ice Witch, and it looks like she's hanging in there. Split push. Direwolves coming. And the Zargard might be able to beat those Direwolves. Even 29 of them. I mean, they're a very good anti-infantry unit, and Hound units in this game, of course, are considered infantry size, but Max is doing the right thing. He's not engaging. He's parking them on the objective to mitigate the capture weight, but we do see a response from Plague Penguin, calling over some heavy hitters to get that point. This is a nail-biter of a game, by the way. Very, very close. So Zargard forming ranks. 1 unit of Zargard thrown to the dogs a little bit, so they're going to get in the mix of it and be beaten down by those Crypt Horrors. But the Incarnate Elemental's on its way over. Patriarchs would begin to the Ice Witch. This is probably the correct play by Plague Penguin. Basically, you just want to hide in the corner the entire game at this point. Don't let your Lord die. Play it safe. Griffin Legion chasing off the Direwolves there, and that objective is going to be flipping to the Children of Ursen. This is a great game, man, because I've always felt this is a very hard matchup for Kislev, but Plague Penguin is just such a monster, man. He really is a player who is long overdue to win a world championship. Like, he is so freaking good. I think a lot of it is the factions he plays. Like, he doesn't play the sweatiest, most competitive factions, and I think that sometimes costs him in the super high-level events, but yeah, absolute beast. All right, Incarnate Elemental getting a little bit low. Kislev does get the double cap, so now you can see Kislev is getting 2 victory tickets. Granted, the outside objective here being threatened by the Direwolves, so very, very annoying play by Max, which I like. You certainly need to get a Dervish, or maybe send a Warrior or something over there. Big cav flank coming in. Griffin Legion swarming. Howl of the Great. Oh, dude, such a good combo. So that is -16 plus -8. -24 leadership on the undead in this blob. Dude, that is such a freaking good combo. No, I didn't, Chris. I'll take a look after this battle. Thank you for the donation, man. I really appreciate you. But dude, that is such a good combo. So all the undead units had their leadership tanked to like nothing and are disintegrating there. Beautiful, masterful timing. He got the cav charge. He got the mass leadership bomb. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, man. That is just so freaking clean. But the doggies here, maybe going to steal the side objective. Will Plague Penguin notice this? I don't know. But the vampires are looking really, really freaking haggard right now. Like, we have a corpse cart, we have the Strigoi Ghoul King, and then we do have the Devils, and that's it. Like, that is not going to be enough. I think Kislev has got this game in the bag, because as it currently stands, with 2 objectives being held, Kislev will win this game. And now they're going to be sending Winged Lancers up to the high ground to steal that objective, so the Polish Cavalry are going to be heading over there. And we do see the Griffin Legion pulling back here as he's probably going to be triple capping the vampires right now and looking very, very good. Yeah, guys, fun game. I don't know if, I mean, Max is probably a top vampire dog. If anybody can pull it back, it's him. Right now, the Griffin Legion needs to run. This is a disaster. The Strigoi Ghoul King and the Vargeist are going to bully them pretty badly. And up on the high ground, we do see the zombies getting flattened by the Winged Hussars. So they do get in, and you can see that the zombies are not having a good time. It's the Cranberry song, Zombie. They're getting crumbled. Good night, sweet princes. Farewell. That objective is going to be going to Ursen. And the Griffin Legion does retreat, knowing that that is a lost fight. And, oh, Ghostly Knights being called out. Very, very nice. We do see the Hex Race here. Hex Race are very good against Kislev. They are 100% armor piercing on their attacks. Really good at punching through Kislev cav and infantry. But Kislev doesn't care which 2 objectives it has. It can just keep bouncing between them. And I don't think the vampire counts have the agency to really bounce around. They just don't have enough units. They're kind of behind. All right, so the cavalry crumbled the zombies down. That objective's going to flip. Kislev still wins on 2 objectives. And they're still actually getting points from this outside objective. So the status quo is basically just going to be the same. So zombies being called in, summoned from the invisible barracks. So you can see the zombies coming. I don't know why there's blood coming out of that zombie there. That was kind of weird. But, yep, they're marching on up. Zombies are an expendable unit, so they only have 2 capture weight. Infantry have 5, Cav have 4, and most other things have around 3, like single entities and monster stuff. Bit of a fight here. The Griffin Legion surging out, but going to need to wheel about face and run. The Incarnate Elemental is definitely the breadwinner here. He's sitting at 2200 value. And on the backside, we see Kossars being called out. Kossars could be bullied by these dogs, and it looks like Max is going to go for that, so calling in the doggies here to get an excellent charge into the Kossars. Kossars forming ranks with their spears, but they won't be super good against the Hound units. But when the Winged Hussars arrive, cue the Sabaton music, the Mighty Cav do come out, and they're going to chase off those dogs, and immediately the shock damage on the Direwolves puts them down pretty freaking hard. High ground, owned by Kislev, not being guarded by anybody. Max is for sure going to call a Smeagol out. He's going to call some ghouls out to try and seal that objective at some point. That is for sure. Wraith units in the wings, preparing for the final strike. Basically, the vampires are going to prepare one last hoorah here. I think they're going to get their zombie wall up, and then they're going to try and do a full surround. And, you know, that is one thing. Max does have the Strigoi Ghoul King, who's an absolute raid boss of a character. Value trading's pretty close, but Kislev is definitely ahead, with Crumbling included. Zombies being charged by the Griffin Legion, so you can see that in the Winged Lancers coming out. So the light cavalry, lightish cavalry. They're heavy cav, light, kind of a weird hybrid in between, but they do get a charge, and the zombies take some damage, and immediately they're going to be wheeling about face and retreating. And we do see the bows out now. The bows can put good damage onto the devils of Svartshofen, and the Incarnate Elemental are going to be chasing them down. And we do see them retreating, and is there going to be a slow? The Roar of the Mighty Beast, I think, does have a slow ability, negative 25% speed, and the Beast does actually take down some of the devils right there. Okay. Gaze of Nagash activated, and is able to do some huge damage against the Incarnate Elemental. Cav cycle charging very well. Dude, this man is such a menace with his Cav micro. It is so hard to play against. Like, Dwarves are favored against Kislev, and I just felt like I was struggling the whole time. He makes it, his micro makes it that hard. It's really cool, though, that in this game the underdog factions can do that. All right, Incarnate Elemental coming in, going to be doing the atomic slaps up on the zombies, and the Roar is activated, so negative leadership, and then are we going to get a Hoxamiska as well? Please give it to me. Give me the sweet combo. I think his witch is hiding, though, so yeah, probably not going to happen. Griffin Legion about to get charged by the Hex Race, but they do have spear support. Kossars are rocking spears, and it is all-out total war right here, guys. As the Zargard move forward, Armored Kossars holding the line. Incarnate Elemental going to be running away from the big Strigoi man, trying to get some damage onto the Devils, which is a good call. And here comes the cav reinforcements. The Winged Lancers do get the charge, and some of the Devils are being dragged down. Leadership certainly in flux, as those bad boys are getting folded up. And man, oh man, what a battle. This has been an amazing one. Absolutely great fight. Now, Hexrace, of course, normally 1-to-1 probably beat Griffin Legion, but they attacked into spear units, so the Cav of Kislev do actually have spears supporting them. And those spear attacks from those powerful bald men are going to be helping drag down those Hexrace there. And yeah, Hoxamiska activated, helps to crumble some zombies. Negative 16 leadership on them is pretty brutal. Zombies are already very low leadership. And we do see Kislev for the first time in the game within the next 10 seconds is going to be passing the vampire counts in points as they do approach 1100 here. Back in the woods, the Ice Witch of Tempest lurking in the trees. And the Armored Kossar is going to be shooting into the corpse carts there. So there it freaking goes. Yeah, they're ripping those shots, ripping and tearing. What a great game. And the fact that he's been able to keep this Incarnate Elemental alive is really impressive. Because usually vampires kill it pretty easily with the Strigoi and some of the other SCs they have. Over here, the Patriarch and the Mortime Beowulfs attacking the Strigoi Ghoul King, who is currently looking a little bit rough. Negative 2 leadership on the brink of crumbling. And the big Incarnate Elemental comes across, gets a crumble on those units. And just like we talked about, we see him go for the Gremlin play. So this is a win con. If Plague Penguin doesn't react to this and lets the Smeagol's grab this point and doesn't get the other one in exchange, he could lose this game. So the Smeagol's are currently stealing the high ground point, so they crept over there, the little gremlins. Middle point, though, looking very good for Kislev. We do see the Roar going down, negative leadership on the Strigoi Ghoul King, so he's going to be taking some crumbling damage here in a minute. We'll have to see. Kislevite infantry, things in the woods holding well, and it does look like he's going to be grabbing this outside objective, but is it going to be quick enough? This is a really close game. You can't really afford to fall behind for too long. Still, that high ground point has not been taken yet, and we do see the Vampire Lord heading over here to try and contest this. As 2 Griffin Legion units grab this. And now we see Warbear riders coming out. So what's more stereotypical than Slavic people riding bears? Well, here you go. You get Slavs riding bears. It is going to be the Warbear riders coming out. They do surge forward to try and help out. Side objective is flipping, but man, this is kind of close. Max ninjaing this high ground point is pretty big, and honestly, Max is probably going to win this game now, or at least have a decent chance of it. Why are the bear riders going in the middle? I mean, everything, you got to get the outside objective. That's really all that matters. is playing the points here. So, ooh, Vampire Lord, though, is on the brink of going down here. The Giga Chad, Griffin Legion, and Winged Lancers are actually bringing down the Vampire Lord. They've got him surrounded, and he is down. Okay, guys, but now Schmeagles are there. We do see the Warbear Riders helping to break the middle. Schmeagles have also held the high ground objective. This is going to be really close, guys. This is going to be really, really close. The Schmeagle's getting bullied a little bit. We do see Direwolves coming in. Is he going to be calling in any heavy cav? I feel like Plague Penguin is playing way too relaxed on the objectives. I mean, there is a chance that he could just triple cap his opponent because Max is basically going to be tabled, but he is playing an incredibly dangerous game right now. Incredibly dangerous game. So the Griffin Legion are breaking and the Winged Lancers, but not before they do some good damage. Man, and Max is catching up in points. This is actually potentially a throw here, guys. So Beowulfs and Bears going to the high ground. He's going to have to get this real quick because, guys, it's almost 1,400 points. He's got to play this side, too. You got to call out some heavy cav. He's got 1,600 supplies. What is he waiting for? Where are his troops? Is Kislev going to throw this game? I mean, he 1,000,000% had this game. Like 1,000,000%. If he loses this, it's just a huge throw, in my opinion. Huge throw. All right, so the dogs are there. And why is he not taking this outside objective seriously? I don't know, man. He does get some Winged Lancers coming out right now. So there they go, and now he's going to be wheeling about face to get on that objective. So we do see those units. Cairn Race coming out to try and contest that. Smeagles are getting folded. That objective's flipping. He's going to have to get a triple cap, and it's not going to be easy. Oh, my God. Move some units over there. Move some units over there. What are you doing? Oh, my God. He's going to throw it, I think. I think he's going to throw it, man. Oh, my God. All right. So the ghouls are getting taken down. That objective's going to be flipping. It's going to be incredibly close. Dude, why are these units not moving? Oh my God, they need to be over there like 5 minutes ago. The Winged Lancers are contesting that outside objective, and it looks like this one is going to be flipping. The ghouls do get folded, and the capture weight does favor Kislev right there. Only 30 seconds, and there's another Smeagol coming in. Dude, why are these units not moving to that objective? It is so painful. Oh man, what a freaking throw. Oh man, I mean, look, he played incredibly well, but that is a colossal throw and a half. He only has 10 seconds to capture that outside objective, and he spaced out. I think he was not focused. He could have just sat the Warbear Riders over here, and he wins the game. That's all he needed to do. Damn, dude, damn. And the Vampires end up winning it. That is so brutal. Yeah, that is so brutal. Poor guy, man. He played such a masterclass of a game. He dominated, but then just kind of spaced out in the end. Damn, dude. All right, GG, well played. Nice try. Really nice try, but just, maybe it's late for him. Got a little bit tired. Max endured. All right, guys. GG, well played. So now we're going to go to the grand finals. We can honestly just stay there, actually. I think that's going to be fine. Or maybe we'll host the finals lobby. Finals. So host game as a spectator. Let's do that. GG. I mean, good on Max to not give up. A lot of people would have given up there. Max Millionaire. Finals. All right, so there we go. And let's check the other side. We got that game. So Hlidden and Turtles are playing on the other side, yeah. Yeah, Max didn't give up. And that's why sometimes fighting to the bitter end ain't a bad idea, man. It ain't a bad idea. All right, all right. Well then. So it begins the great battle of our time, guys. It is soon to be the grand finals. The capstone of this stream. Kislev definitely had that one in the bag, though. That was a big win. That was a big win. So Hlidden is playing probably Dwarves, I think. Yeah, he's a pretty good Dwarf player. I would assume he's playing Dwarves. It's usually his jam. Turtles, I don't know what he's playing. Maybe Beastmen or Greenskins is what I usually see him on. Let's check. So Hlidden is playing Dwarves. And then we have Turtles Army is on Beastmen. Okay, so we got Beastmen. Beastmen get pretty countered by vampire counts, but dwarves can fight them well. So it depends. It depends. All right, guys. So it begins. The grand finale. All right, so let's do that. We're going to do this and perfection so he can let me know the map. And let me message Hlidden and he can let me know when they're done. Let me know when done. They must have started a little bit after us, so I assume this is going to be some time. But yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, dwarves are fun. Doomseekers are really cool here. Doomseekers are really rip up a lot of vampire units, but Cryptors kind of give them the business a little bit, so it's a bit sketchy for them. I got to go get food, but I'm waiting for the stream to end. Curses. Go grab some food, man. Yeah, Payson, no worries, brother. Go grab some food. We'll be the VOD will be here for you later. Don't you stress it. Don't you stress it. Yeah, even the best make mistakes. I mean, Blood Penguin is an outstanding player. He is so freaking good. Just little things, though, in high-level games can cost you. Just like in StarCraft, you know? Like, if you have, like, a high-level StarCraft match and you forget to split your Marines against one Baneling push, you can just lose the whole game. The Zerg are going to pour through, and that's usually the nature of the Beastmen. That's how it goes. Although StarCraft is very different than I remember. There's, like, freaking so many units now. So many things. That was another fun game. Speaking of, like, old-school LAN party stuff, like the Brood Wars... like LAN parties in the late 90s. Yeah, when getting the dankest play was to play Protoss and get a Dark Archon and mind control a worker from the Terran and then get like siege tanks pushing up with your army. It was so fun, man. So yeah, I know, Bob, it's here. It is here. All right, let me check this. All right, awesome. You can check some settings here real quick. Okay, one sec. One moment. Okay, I just changed it. Yeah. Curious to see. So we just turned off the subscription requirement for chatting. How many of you guys just woke up here and you don't know why you're here? You guys should be able to type in the chat now. I'm genuinely curious. Hey, Co3 or bar tonight? Most likely bar later. Yeah, most likely bar. Yeah. Most likely, beyond all reason, is going to be the jam. Dude, it's Professor Pone and his Legion here. Yeah. It is time. Oh, where did Max go? Did he leave? He fled the lobby? Do we have our finalists yet? It looks like we don't. Okay. The Dwarves or the Beastmen? I don't know. How would Beastmen win this? Maybe they do the same thing Kislev did. They just use an Incarnate Elemental and, a Jabber Scythe, dude. The Jabber Wookiee is always fun. Those things are beefy, man. Yeah, prepare the gates. I had to sub for this luxury. Well, we used to get raided by the, it was a very common thing like 3 or 4 years ago. Just legions of these bots would come. Oh my God. And they would just drop adult website links like nonstop. Yeah, just checking some maps. Okay. You had to sub for this luxury. I love that. Yeah. It's been really fun. We've been running into a lot of people from the community on bar. When we go play at night, it's super cool to see. Yeah. Unleash the Slanesh bots. They've been unleashed, dude. They have been. They're here. Hate that I'm being dragged to Twitch. Oh, got it, Dahlia. I got you. YouTube's a little bit strange in that if you spam too many things on one day on YouTube, it tends to come after you a little bit. So that's why probably doing that on Twitch would be more prudent. Yeah. It's going to be like the World War Z Jerusalem scene. Yeah. Okay, let's have some ranting about zombie stuff, right? So I personally think my favorite zombie movie is most likely the original 28 Days Later. I mean, it's rage zombies, but I think it's still zombies. Not quite the most traditional shamblers that you see from like Romero and some of those really OG ones. But 28 Days Later is just so good. The intensity and the fear you feel from the running sprinter zombies is so intense. So intense. Dude, yeah, the Slanesh bots have been 3 to 4 years, man. It's been a long time. It's been a long freaking time. Train to Busan was very good. And this show, by the way, if you guys haven't seen this, We've talked about it on a couple of streams. If you guys are zombie fans, okay, here it is. This show is so freaking good. I can't remember. If you are a zombie fan and you haven't seen this, you are missing out so hard. It's called Kingdom. It's on Netflix. It's a Korean period piece with zombies. It's so good. It's scary. It's intense. It's awesome seeing them use technology from a different time to fight zombies. It is so good if you guys haven't seen this. 28 Days and Train to Busan. Yeah, those are great movies. But I like the original zombie stuff too. The one with Ving Rhames where they're trapped in the mall. I think it's just Dawn of the Dead. Like the original Dawn of the Dead with the Johnny Cash intro where it's playing The Man Comes Around is really, really good. I was just going to recommend Kingdom. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. Go watch that if you guys haven't. It's so fun. It's so freaking fun. All right. You ready for the finals? Is it time? Is Lydden done here? Or Turtles? Let me message Turtles. Let me know when done. All right. Who? Is it going to be Dwarves versus Vampires in the grand finals? It's a classic battle we've had many a time in Warhammer 2. Yes. Shaun of the Dead is fun. Yeah, I like Shaun of the Dead. The best part is when they're in the tavern or the pub and they're like circle beating the zombie with the pool cues. That's like, that part is just so good. While Queen is playing, it's amazing. All right, Dwarves versus Vampires in the grand finals. We have a Dwarf main versus a Vampire count main. Good times, man. Have I read I Am Hero? I have not. No. I've read a little bit of zombie literature. Like I really like the zombie survival guide is really fun. Like it's written as a survival guide to a zombie apocalypse. So it talks about like the best vehicles and the best weapons and like the best survival techniques. World War Z is a good book actually. The Max Brooks one, it's quite good. The movie didn't really do it justice. But the book is very fun. It's not really like written as like a traditional novel, but more so like a documentary of a past event. But it's very good. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, the books were really good. Yeah. There is a medieval zombie game coming out called Blight Survival. It looks amazing. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm down for that. Is it like a chivalry type game where you're first person with like a big Zweihander Claymore kind of taking zombies to town, or yeah. All right. Black Tide Rising by John is a good serious focus on actually fighting zombies. Nice. All right, there we go. I'm a Hero is a zombie manga. Yeah, people. I thought you were talking about I Am Legend, the one with the original was it Charlton Heston? Was that an original? I Am Legend original. Yeah, it's the original was called Omega Man. It was who was the main actor in that? I mean, it's a little before my time, but. No, Omega Man. So Omega Man was 1971. Did I get it right? Is it Charlton Heston? Oh, I still got it, baby. Still freaking got it. Yeah. Omega Man is a fun one. If you haven't seen that, it's like it's a little, it's a little dated, but Omega Man, yeah, here you go. Yeah, this is the movie here. So I Am Legend with Will Smith was basically a remake of this movie. Yeah, with Charlton Heston. The zombies are pretty trippy, but the zombies in this are not like mindless. They're like sentient, and they have like I think they have their own little society and whatnot. But yeah, it's an OG. It's a classic. It's certainly been a gateway for many people into the zombie genre. Omega Man is the name of the movie. That's what it is. There's a Simpson treehouse called that's funny. I didn't know that, Omni. That's good. A zombie game that plays like Space Marine 2 would be awesome. I mean, don't we already have Left 4 Dead? Isn't that basically what that is? Obviously, you're not a Space Marine, but yeah. All right, so grand finals, guys. Dwarves versus Vampire Counts. And I think they have the map set. We got to figure out what the map is. Map is Changer's Madhouse. Certainly a good enough map for both sides. Let's do Changer's Madhouse. Changer's Madhouse. All right, so we got the map. And it is go time. This is the end of the stream, guys. The last battle. Glad to hear that the stream quality is held firm today. No trolling is afoot. Love the scene where the zombies attack his house with a catapult while he gets drunk. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude, Walking Dead season 1 through 4, 1 through 5 is really good. It's really, really awesome. I look, the later seasons of Walking Dead are not like awful. I mean, some people might think they are, but they're watchable and fun. But there was like a real heavy duty magic in the early Walking Dead seasons that I think kind of got lost. Like when Negan appeared, like sure he was a charismatic villain and had some interesting moments and arcs and whatnot. But I don't know when Glenn gets the hammer or the bat, I should say. I kind of was like, for me, and I think a lot of people. I don't know. The Walking Dead universe has like a horrible habit of killing off characters that people love. And they do it all the time. You get attached to a character, they develop them, and then boom, gone. It's like, yeah, it's just haggard, man. Omega Man will be the thumbnail. Yeah. All right, so how are we looking here? Looking all right. Cool, cool. I stopped watching Walking Dead with the show really took its viewers' attention for granted at the point. Yeah, and getting rid of Carl as well. You know, I know people had mixed feelings about Carl in the earlier seasons, but he was. I thought the character was improving, and I was excited to see where they would go with him, especially since in the comics, Carl obviously has a very serious longevity. Yeah. Carl was basically the key to the main themes of the comic. Yeah, and then they write him off. Yeah, and like what he died for was so like, I don't know, man. I still consume all the Walking Dead stuff. Like I'll watch it just because like, I love the zombie genre so much that I'm willing to eat the zombie slop. But, yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. Coral. Yeah, Andrew Lincoln, he's great. Yeah, Rick Grimes, I mean, he's an amazing Rick Grimes. There's a very real cliff drop. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. AMC was terrible. It was a money thing, really. So they just didn't want to pay this child actor. Oh, great. The spoilers at this point, it's been out forever, It's been out forever, all right? Who was it the other day that was like when we were like spoiling Dune? They're like, oh, 1960s Dune has been spoiled. Okay, Rune Lord, Felix, and it seems like Garagrim is very good. Yeah, Garagrim seems pretty Chadley. All right, guys. Let's see what is going on. Felix Jaeger is here, not with Gotrek though. It's a little bit awkward. Gotrek left him with some other dwarves. Flamethrowers have been pretty good. It looks like a Haggard desync here, so we probably just need to relaunch here. So we will make a new lobby. We're going to do this, and we're going to make the finals round 2. Finals 2. You got to love the desyncs. It always happens right at the climax, too. Right when you're about to get there, just the desync happens. All right, so it's going to be Max, and that is going to be Lydon. Same armies. And same armies. All right, so hopefully it will load in here, and it's going to be the Changer's Madhouse. Usually that only happens once. It's a very strange bug. Don't spoil the end of Titanic. Oh my God. Tell me that Bruce Wayne is Batman. Yeah. All right, Lydon is back. He'll ready up here in a second. It would be really funny to do like a character loading tournament once. You like load in some campaign character. How does character loading actually work? You can't do obviously legendary characters, right? Can you just load generic heroes? There's probably some like impossible to kill characters you could get. And does it have their name? If you load a character in from single player into multiplayer battles, does it actually have the character's name from campaign, or how does that work? I've never seen it before. All right, guys, round 2. Beholden by his drunken oath. Yeah, the dwarves, they just can't get enough Felix. They cannot get enough Felix. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to party. And here we go. Multiple Lords tournament could be interesting. Yeah. I don't know, in Domination, though, your armies would become very small. That would probably be more of a thing for like land battle because the starting armies are bigger. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and break down the armies. It is going to be Miners of Blasting Charges to clear out chaff units and just to absorb the front line. We do have Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, a pretty good unit to just have mixed in the fight because they do fire damage, which means vampires are going to be healing less efficiently, basically. Double Flamethrower to burn through the witches and slam through the ditches in the back of their Dragula. Quarrelers, and then last but not least, we do have Felix and Garagrim to kill the White Kings, and a Giga Chad Rune Lord coming in. So the Rune Lord going to be using Rune of Wrath and Ruin, which is a very good spell, actually. Or Ruin. Don't let the dwarves hear me call it a spell. And then the Rune of Slowness as well. All right, folks. That is going to be that. Now, for the Vampire Army of Maximilianaire. Karen Race are quite good against dwarves, because with the changes to how magic damage works, the dwarves, still take full damage from that. But they have 100% AP. So of their 44 damage, all of it is armor piercing. So talk about a counter against dwarves, right? It is very, very good. Zombies and double Banshee. So the Banshees are a menace. They're ethereal, so they get physical resistance. But Garagrim does do magic damage. This is Ungrim's son, actually, in the lore. So this homie does... how ridiculous is it? He does magic damage. So he's a really good counter against Banshees, if you can catch him. I don't know if Felix does magic damage. Let me go ahead and check. No, he does not. Even though he's literally wielding a magical rune sword that's like on fire. Good times. Corpse Cart in the back, and we do have a Necrarch Vampire Lord? Yes. So, yeah, the reason why you bring the Necrarch Vampire Lord is for Spirit Leech and Invo together, and you can Spirit Leech spam to snipe Felix and to snipe Dwarven characters, so that is not bad at all. All right, guys, let me know your predictions. Who do you think is going to be winning in this Grand Finals, and who are you rooting for? The Duel of Fates is upon us, and the legions of the Dowie march on with the dreaded flamethrowers. Look at them in their little pencil formation. So flamethrower here. And what's cool about Iron Drakes is they have a ton of armor. They have 125 armor. So even if they get dove, they're actually really hard to kill. A fair amount of HP per model as well. So they are going to be advancing up. So the Grudge satisfied on objective 3. Vampire is going to be getting objective 1. And the two armies are going to be clashing over the middle as the victory tickets start working towards the end of the game there. All right. Yeah, should be fun, man. I'm pumped for this battle. Going to be good. Satisfy the Grudge. They have wronged us. Dwarven lore is so fun. It's so ridiculous. Like that. There's that one bit. I can't remember what book it is, but there's like a book where like 3 generations back of humans, so like 200 years prior, some human baron like abandoned the dwarves in an alliance in a battle they were fighting together, and then like 200 years later the dwarves come back and like basically just punish his family for like betraying the oath. Yeah. What was that, Ron? Very reasonable, Anna says. Yeah. It's pretty. They're like, who are you? We don't know who you are. Yeah, the dwarves in Warhammer are pretty over the top. So Doomseeker is being called out, as is expected. And Doomseeker is really good because they do magic damage, so they're an excellent counter against Garen Race, and they can pretty much kill any vampiric infantry. There's not really an infantry unit the vampires can present that a Doomseeker isn't able to karate chop. Doomseeker, of course, has that. They have the Wards of Grimnir, so the more kills they get ward save, death blow, and then they do have the Whirlwind of Death too, which is pretty cool. So those guys are going to be out. All right, so Quarreler shooting at the Vampire Lord, hitting him loosely, and we do see the 2 Banshees up on the point. Spirit Leech on Felix, very meta. Felix is not the tankiest of lads. Oh no, it's on Garagrim. That is a mistake in my opinion. So Garagrim has spell resistance, and Felix is squishier also. And Felix is going to be able to heal Garagrim, whereas Felix, much easier to push out on his own. Okay, so in the back we do get the Long Dongs Slayer Pirates. So these are the Slayers from Karak Dive Bar. So they basically look like bikers. They're pretty great. They have pistols, and they also debuff enemy units with the Dwarven Rum, which is quite fun. So Felix and Garagrim up on the point. Rune Lord's going to be heading there as well. And we do see the big dogs coming in. So in the skies, it's going to be the Vargheists. So the skies darken. The flapping wings of the mighty Vargheists are on the approach and certainly will be able to put some pressure down. Mommy's coming in with the death blow. Yeah, he is. Dwarves not fighting the Banshees, which is weird. I assume they would, but he lures them into the flamethrowers a little bit and does do a bit of damage. Spirit Leech on Garagrim again. Felix gets friendly fired by the flamethrowers, by the way, which is pretty ridiculous. And it looks like the Rune Lord going to be dropping a rune of slowness, which puts him down to 24 speed, and flamethrowers are on. But again, 55% damage mitigation is quite freaking good. And the Rune of Slowness, oh my god, that lasts 36 seconds? Jesus Christ, that is a long slow. I mean, hey, dwarves don't have cav. You gotta give it up to him some way. So now Lydon needs to get these Doomseekers and attack these guys. If he lets the vampires just have this back objective, I swear to God, are the vampires just going to get a bunch of free wins? Not free wins, but throws tonight. I don't know. So the Banshee getting whooped on by Garagrim a little bit, but unfortunately, the zombie summon blocks, and now we see Count Chocula coming in. So the Necrarch Vampire Lord is there. Garagrim and Felix fighting a little bit unsupported, and there is a chance that Garagrim could get sniped here. I mean, he's a Slayer. He's not wearing much armor, so not going to have the best of times with this. Felix and Garagrim fighting. We do see the Axes of Kudrin are activated, so the bonus versus infantry is on, and he's hitting very hard. 800 weapon strength, but yeah, it looks like he's just going to the old trash can. Garagrim holding on to 21 HP, but the Slayer fulfills his oath. Overextends horribly into the vampire count, so now Felix Jaeger stands alone. Maximilianaire just basically out-microing his opponent in terms of the single entity fight. So now Felix stands alone, going to be circle beaten by these characters, and we do see the Iron Drakes getting a nice roast right there. While on the backside, call-ins are underway. A cannon is brought out, Slayers are defending it. I think Max is kind of just outplaying his opponent. The tactical decision-making has just been better. And the Slayers are going to have a bad time here. The Vargheists are going to Alpha Strike the cannon, and the Dwarves just blundering their carry like that was very, very rough. But the Flamethrowers, at least we're getting the power fantasy of seeing zombies lit up by Flamethrowers. I mean, that is basically what we're here for. Felix, I believe, circle beaten and taken out. So Felix Jaeger is also gone now, so the hero core of the Dwarves is offline. In the meantime, at the back objective, we do see the Slayers desperately fighting. Dwarf Warriors with great weapons called out in Slayers, but the cannon does get taken offline. And Max is just kind of outplaying his opponent. Getting better trades, and yes, the Dwarves do have the objectives, but Dwarves are a faction that, oh, Felix actually lived. Okay, so he did manage to get away, but the Dwarves are a faction that even if your opponent is ahead of you, you can still rat games back because of their durability and high leadership. So never quite fully out of the picture. But the cannon, let's see if he's going to be able to stabilize it. You can see he's running the Slayers near the cannon crew to try and get them to rally. So the Slayers are like patting their homies on the back, be like, hey, don't shame the ancestors. Let's see if you guys mind coming back. That'd be great. I feel like he might resummon Garagrim, to be honest. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get the character back. The Slayers of Karak dive bar shooting, and oh, Max might actually be throwing here a little bit. Oh, the Necrarch Vampire Lord getting blasted by the bikers. So they got their pistols out, and they're putting some big hurt down. I mean, they do have really, really hard-hitting missiles. It's 54 missile strength on those guys. Pretty crazy. So the Necrarch Vampire Lord getting bullied. But now the Vampires are going to be signing the Horn of War. So here they come. The Cairn Race coming in on both sides, being shot by archers, but honestly, probably not going to care all that much. So did the cannon crew come back? Oh, look at this. Nice play. The Grim Delvers coming out to ambush the Vampires, and they're having a great volley reloading their muskets now, but they're going to be turning about face. And most likely ripping another shot here, and probably not getting a kill, but at least a whole bunch of damage is going down as the Vargheists going to be shot out of the skies. A couple of them do fall. So very, very good gunfire right there. Critical binding, 0 leadership. Maybe going to be breaking. So value pulled back a little bit. Rune of Wrath and Ruin, an excellent tech, able to do a ton of damage against the Cairn Race. Who said Dwarves don't have magic? Blasting charges on zombies, while the Doomseekers are ripping apart the Cairn Race right here, but they're going to need to make their way over to the other Cairn Race and try and chase them down. It's going to take some big plays here from Blidden to win the game. He's going to have to get a pick on, like, the Vampire Lord, who is actually hunting Felix. So it looks like Felix is broken, being hunted by Count Chocula, and down goes Felix, so he has officially been taken out of the battle. He's got, like, 33 HP, so not going to be long for this earth. Flamethrower is trying to shoot where they can in guard mode. You can put them in guard mode and spam click, and they will be shooting the zombies. So they are shooting point blank, but the zombies are going to tar pit them. So the Iron Drake's going to be reforming the ranks while blasting charges come in. Get a nice little salvo right there. Hex rates on the backside are in full effect. And now we do see the Lord of the Night, Max Millionaire, going after the Rune Lord here. So the Rune Lord getting prison shanked by the Banshees. Meanwhile, on the point, Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, Long Drawn Slayer Pirates try and fight. But it does look like Dwarves are going to get triple capped, and what's going to happen is the Grim Delvers are going to get compromised by infantry, and then the Hex Race are going to come and kill them. And honestly, probably GG. I don't like to call games early, but, you know, in this case, Maximillionaire is massively ahead. His opponent is getting routed in pretty much every front. Obviously, some big throws in the beginning, letting your two characters get bullied, and when his characters went, so too did the Floodgates. You know, his other characters were then isolated, didn't have the assets to kind of work together and get it done, but triple cap right now, and the Vampires are going to be bleeding him out on points. He's currently getting 3 victory tickets per second, and the Dwarves are basically not getting anything here in this old situation. So Banshees are going, Necrarch Vampire Lord is going to be lurking, and ladies and gentlemen, I think that is probably it. I don't know if Flynn will tap out. If memory serves, he's a true dwarf in role-playing. He usually plays to the bitter end. Granted, I wouldn't mind if he tapped out because I'm getting rather hungry. It's been a long day here. But yeah, the ghostly unit's going to be coming back here, and Max is going to be showing why he truly is a force of nature on the vampire counts. He is very strong in this faction, makes them look very strong. They are very strong, but he also is one of the reasons why they look that way. So these guys look so cool too. Yeah, they look so rad, these Hex Rays. They kind of have like Nazgul aesthetic a little bit, like the robes and then the little like crowns that they're wearing, those Hex Rays. Yeah. Alright, Spirit Leech activated on Garagrim. Garagrim is back. The Dwarves basically out of steam here, and now we see a Mortis Engine being called in by the Vampire Count. So now that Dwarves don't have any shooting, the Mortis Engine is basically going to be unstoppable. This thing is going to be draining down the Dwarven units. Approaching 800 points here, getting those victory tickets going. And yeah, I don't see any freaking way that this is going to go down. So double Cairn Race are up. Slayers are heading on over. Banshees finishing off Garagrim, it looks like. Garagrim, a very Chadley fighter, but being 3v1 is certainly not in his repertoire for him to be able to win that. Well, the Dowie made the grand finals. Yeah, they did. The Dowie won the entire other side of the bracket, but they ran into their match here when they ran into Maximillionaire. Honestly, there was a attempted comeback early. I think if the Necroarch Vampire Lord had been killed by the bikers with their pistols, I think maybe the Dwarves could have clawed their way back, but that is a big maybe. Necroarch Vampire Lord actually maybe going to go down. Oh my god, Garagrim, he's certainly going to satisfy the grudge. I think he's going to get this Vampire Lord. Yeah, look, the Vampire Lord got killed by Garagrim. See, this is the hero the Dwarves needed. They needed him the entire game, but he just got cheesed out in the beginning. Not cheesed, but misplayed. And yeah, he wasn't there to help carry, but he did. The Vampire Lord actually did get killed. Not that it matters, though. A 12,000 value lead when the vampires are ahead of you is a disaster, right? Now, the Mortis engine going to be draining the spirit of the Dwarves here, so the remnants of the Slayers are going to be going down, and Hlyn is... He really should leave the game now. This is like in any other RTS game where you have, like, you know, one unit in your base and you're fully surrounded, you know? Yeah. Absolute Chad, that's right. Absolute Chad. So, nothing left to do, guys. Just hanging out. Hope you guys are doing well. And that is the grand finals. Welcome to the finals, big boss. Vampire Count's getting it done, getting the dub. GG, well played. Maximillionaire showing no mercy today. He almost lost in the semis too, but he was able to rat it out and got her done. All right, guys. GG, well played. If you guys enjoyed tonight's stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. There's a chance I'll be back streaming bar later tonight. I'm not sure. Got a little bit sleepy here, but we'll see. I appreciate all of you guys. It was great fun. Congrats to Max. We had 2 really fun tournaments today. And yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. You guys take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for joining. And I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife. See you guys on the other side. We'll be back streaming. Tomorrow is Thursday, so we will probably be streaming tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. All right, guys. See you around. Take care of yourselves. And that's it for tonight.